Welcome, everybody. This is the Uncanny Omar. You are watching Near Mint Condition, the home of collected editions. And I am not alone today. To my right is my buddy Lars, who has his Legion of Superheroes ring on, so he can fly the hell right off of this stream.
Right.
How are you, man?
Good. You still have me tagged as the late Ouijan assassin from the last show.
I didn't do that. Who would? Oh, that must have been Dom.
I didn't do that. Must have been Dom.
Yeah, I think he changed somebody else's name too, and I thought Omar, Lars, Chris, and Chair.
Yeah, that's true. Quickly, Lars Pearson, publisher and editor-in-chief of Norwegian Press, formerly of Wizard Magazine, and this is the DC catalog show. It's always a marathon, so I tried to get all the cooking done first. So I have just finished cooking the roasted salmon, le asparagus, Parmesan potatoes, top tomato sauce,
live?
Orzo, okay? and it's like we're of the aristocracy, and now we're swanning in here to talk about Le Justice League and Le Batman. We should rename this channel Near Mint Condition. We are fancy and shit.
You should be glad I'm not going to tell the story live, Lars, that Omar just told me. I'm happy to tell you after, but I don't know what this guy is really up to. He's a pranker. He's a yanker. He's a skanker.
Whoa. Nobody has ever caught me yanking, okay?
That's
a separate Patreon tier.
Dude.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? You're already coming in here mad. What? Why are you so mad, dude?
Not mad. Chris, how are you?
I swore that I was going to behave for the DC catalog show, and here you are talking about spanking and things like that.
That's the least of what he said.
I didn't bring it up. Let it be said.
JD.
A professional yanker. Yeah, according to Jess. Wow, yeah, he came in hangry. All right, man. Jess, go eat a, I don't know, Werther's original for you.
I wasn't angry. I think it's funny. This was the hardest prank I think I've fallen for, and you pranked me a lot.
All I was doing was giving you a call, man. I was checking on you, giving you
Also, Jess, I'm not used to starting the show and seeing your real face. So that's...
Yeah, I know. I screwed up. I went upstairs to get something to drink, so I apologize.
I told this man I needed to start at 3:30, and he was like, I got you, man. I'll be ready to go. And then I see an empty chair. I'm glad you weren't just spouting your regular old man stuff that you normally spout.
And that he had pants.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. This stream could have gotten
Chris coming in on me. What the heck?
Omni Dog, who are you?
I don't know. I'm Omni Dog. I have a YouTube channel, Omni Dog's Vault, and I have recorded videos and live streams and stuff like that. I always have fun with everyone that I have on the show, except for Omar. He is banned from everything now.
Wow.
Started early. Everything.
And I don't even know what I did. Wow.
Oh,
okay.
God, you know what you did.
And to his right is my buddy Chris Balga. Who are you, dude?
Yes, I am Chris Balga. I am one half of the crew that we host Marvel Alliance on the Geekverse podcast YouTube channel. We go live every Thursday night at 9:10 Eastern Standard Time, and you can catch it on every podcatcher of choice if you just search for Marvel Alliance. And I join the Brave and the Boys from time to time, breaking down the pre-orders every month, and join Jake for that as well. So happy to be here, and let's break down some fun DC books. This was a chunky catalog.
It was. There are some things. Dom will be joining us in a little bit. And I do. Okay, calm down. Are the people yelling? I knew this was going to happen. See, Crisis, this is what happens when you cancel on me last minute. So I will explain.
Was it the children?
I promised Crisis I would read the statement.
Okay.
That he prepared. Hold on a second. That's the wrong chat. That's somebody yelling at me. Hold on a second.
That's every chat.
Okay, yes. Hey, I just realized that I have not read much of anything in this catalog. I don't think that will be of any use to you all. Thank you so much, and I will see you in the chat. And besides, you already have Omar in there, and he is the smartest person I know. Definitely smarter than I.
That definitely was not in there.
That's not, hey, okay, first of all, don't interrupt. I'm not done reading the statement.
You're already embellishing it.
Well, some of my favorite inkers are known as embellishers. Anyway, come on. So yes, also handsome and funny, and you should definitely subscribe to his channel. Never listen to my takes on X-Men. That is from Crisis, everybody. Thank you, Crisis, for that. And Crisis will return in Avengers Doomsday.
Does it also say Omar is a wonderful father and a great lover, and I know this from personal experience?
No, that's another statement. No, not from Crisis.
Right, that's from someone else. Okay.
Omnidog,
good to see
better than Omar confirmed.
Oh, thank you.
What? Yelling at clouds? Yes, he can have that one. Sounds like Omar just freestyled this one.
I am certain this is not the case.
Sound like that, but I think
maybe a little bit of chat GBT. You never know.
Where's the DC reader poll?
Such demands.
So hold on. Which one is the most wanted reprint poll? That will come. Actually, Melanie's putting a post on our community page later today. Never thought I'd see the day when I'd say I can't keep up with all these DC announcements.
True.
Yeah. It's so true, man.
They went hard.
They were like, we want everything in your wallet. You got a Diners Club card, Jess? We want that too. No. Can you explain to me the price jump on Omnis? Sure.
We will do our best.
Everything goes up in price, unfortunately. Yep. And okay. What I'm going to say may not be what you want to hear, but it's just fact.
Yeah.
Everything has gone up in price.
Yeah.
So books have moved from $100 to $125 to $150 to $175, and many different variables. One of them is restoration, isn't cheap anymore. And anything that has like physical media isn't cheap anymore.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, it sucks. I understand. I'm with you, but we still have some books in here that are $100, $125, $150, and then $175.
Yeah. And Omar, the last show we seem to agree that you can't automatically peg it on the tariffs. I actually had a really good conversation. I had a good conversation with Matthew Rosenberg about that on my interview, because we were talking about those guys really understand how much books are costing, because, well, even though he gets his books printed through Image, he still has to know exactly how much he can make out of a book. Mm-hmm. And because, and I understand, we've talked about this a little bit, where it's tariffs aren't really affecting books. But the problem is that if the printers are using inks and paper that they have to import from China, that gets what's going on a little bit.
Was it just me?
Okay.
Glitch out a little bit.
He glitched a little bit.
Omar is experiencing time dilation.
Okay. Did it glitch?
Yeah, because he's in
what part glitch?
He's in the fairylands, and time runs at a different rate there.
It's been for about 20 minutes now that nobody's
no one's understood.
for about 20 minutes, you've seen slow and droning, and no.
And no one bothered to tell me until just now.
No, you're fine.
It just happened.
Heads up.
Tariffs aren't helping, but prices are going up, and also, they have to project what price they think is appropriate for some of these books 6-8 months out. It depends on how far ahead they're pre-soliciting it. So yeah.
I also look at the overhead of like paying the writers, creators, everything like that, including like running the day-to-day operations too. All that goes up. I mean, look at gas prices for crying
out loud. Well, it depends. The creators haven't necessarily gotten a pay raise in 20 years.
That's true. You're right. That page count is not going up. That's the one thing they'll hold true to.
Unfortunately.
Would there be enough content for a Batman by Williamson omnibus? He's still writing stories. Absolutely, yeah. Lars avoided saying 6 to 7 months out. He said 6 to 8 months out.
He's precise.
Oh, good. Dom is here. Okay.
Hey,
everybody.
Hey, buddy.
Sorry, there was a great big ish attached to that number. So yeah.
Omar just went through the matrix. I'm so glad. Okay. Now that we got the whole kit and caboodle in here, let's go ahead and start with this 2026 catalog for the months of August to December, because they're doing things different now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll run through some of these.
Publication order date, Omar.
Did I filter by publication?
Go to sort. No, go to sort.
Mhm.
And go to public. Yep, there we go.
Is that what you wanted to see?
Yeah.
Thought I did. Okay. All right. Let me see it. Is that big enough for you guys? Jess, is that big enough?
I'm fine if everybody else is fine, but yeah.
Why did you go to Jess first? Jess is the one of us who has cataracts. What do you think?
No, wait,
I don't have cataracts, but that's small.
Long live the Legion, dog.
It is small. I think it needs to go a little bit bigger.
Let's control plus that.
So you want it bigger. Got it. Control plus. Okay, bigger.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
There we go.
I speak for everyone in the chat too.
Apparently. Okay, so we've got Deadman by Kelly Jones Complete Collection. That one is coming out in July.
I think they're also adding a new series to that, Omar, versus the previous publication for the complete Deadman.
I love that cover.
The Kelly Jones one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Kelly Jones is always good.
Yeah, they're adding issues 13 and 16 of the Batman or the recent Batman Brave and the Bold limited series to that complete collection.
Wow. Okay. That's cool. And this is a last edition, right? Because Firestorm's also in here for the July release. This is something that Marvel did too, was adding some reprints. That whole reprint thing is, for the retailers, it's kind of become a little bit of a nightmare too. So this is Firestorm. This is Jerry Conway Firestorm.
Yeah.
Legends of Tomorrow 1 through 6. Oh, okay. Got it. $17.99. And we have this Green Lantern, Kyle Rayner, Volume 1. It is a reprint of a previous trade paperback. And this is collecting issues 43 or 48 to 57, as well as New Titans 116 and 117 and Rebels #1.
Wasn't the original spine had a screw up on it? Was it?
No, this isn't the compendium. This is the trade paperback. This isn't replacing anything either. Like Dustin made us let people know. People were worried that if this is going to be the way they collect Kyle Rayner, like what was the point of doing the compendium? So they decided to let people know ahead of time. No, it's just something.
This is for the TV show or coinciding with the TV show.
I guess if Kyle's going to be a part of the show, I don't know. I've only seen that first trailer.
Well, I assume this is just a cheaper entry point to the character because the compendium, I'm guessing, retails for 60.
Yeah, 60.
So,
yeah.
So if you want Kyle Rayner goodness cheaper, this is what it is.
Yeah, but this one's $34.99. Still not. You know what I'm saying? It's just when the DC Finance is $39.99, and they want to maybe. And honestly, it probably has something to do with just a straight up reprint. Thank you for the super chat, Crump. Quit picking on Jess. Omar, he'll mess you up.
Oh,
he'll mess you up.
I will send.
Why are you putting threats on me, Jess?
If I put a threat on you, Pity Ma and the Unstoppable Bar will be the ones to carry it out for me.
Ooh, he has.
Oh no! Thanks for the heads up. She has to catch a flight first. I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, my henchmen, they're quick. She'll be over
here. See, that's the difference between you and I, Jess. I build a community, and you are building like a kingdom of assassins over there.
Yes. without the Norwegian assassin.
I know.
Well, I just don't flaunt it as much as he does. So.
I was saying a posse, but yeah, I mean we can go with
I wanted to say kingdom. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt.
It's the Omnibus Crime Syndicate.
Aquaman Volume 2, Justice League Blue, by Jeremy Adams and John Timms, collecting Aquaman 9 through 14. So this is one that is coming out in August. So now we start seeing some of the August books here. And Clayface, Batman Arkham, This is Collecting Detective 40, 298, 478, Outsiders 21, Secret Origins 44, Batman 550, Catwoman 4, Gotham Knights 23, 69 through 71, and Batman Secret Files number 1.
DC's been very good about tying things into, future releases with the movie, I see. So.
Well, yeah, because the movie's out in October, isn't it?
Yes, it is moved to October.
It's crazy that we have a Clayface movie. I thought it was going to be a TV show.
Who would have thought?
It's live action.
Yes, live action.
I mean, it'll probably be pretty good. I'm going to watch it, but yeah.
The Penguin was excellent. So.
Yep.
By the way, for anybody that this is your first time watching a catalog video, don't pay too much attention to the prices or sometimes the page count. That can be changed, and or
indeed anything we say. I mean, just
No, Lars, not yet. You save that for the end after we have a 3-hour stream. For that matter, at any time, DC can pull the books out of this catalog.
Oh yeah,
these aren't solicitations.
I so wish this was the real cover.
It is a great.
This Jim Lee cover?
Yeah. Gosh,
we're getting a new cover though.
Yeah, we're good. So this is just what they have for the previews, but the main goal for DC is to get a Clayman cover for every single Tom King omnibus that they do.
Okay. I still
not that we're saying that we know how many there are going to be, but if
just that they're going to be for every single one, essentially.
At least we know there's going to be 3 based on these contents.
Yeah.
So there should be one more.
Maybe.
I mean,
maybe not.
Maybe.
Unless Tom King's not done writing Batman.
Well.
So if anybody's caring about the reading order, this is how they have it in the mapping and where it's going to go with Omni.
How do they have the Flash after issue of 64? Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. That's a good idea, Dom. You can add that as we go through here.
Yeah. The button will be right after issue 60, so you can read Nightmares and the Roadrunner issue of Nightmares right after the button.
Well, thank God for that.
They were going to riot at that point.
Okay, and back to the catalog. Batman Static Beyond. Collecting Batman Static Beyond 1 through 6. This is the new Batman Static story, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's got an Elseworld label on there, so that's good. And Dom, we can pull yours up here in a second, the picture that you've got, because I think you've got the actual info. So this is the new printing of the Batwoman Omnibus. I don't know if you all watched the DC stream a couple of weeks ago, but we did say that, or rather, Dustin let us know that is the cover they're going to use.
Good.
They're not going to use the cover. This is the cover that was there too as a placeholder. Yeah. And when you ordered it the last time, you got a giant boot to the face.
Take that, DC fans.
They are changing it to this. This will be the cover. And
nice.
Dom, you want to pull up your info?
Yep. So per DC, this is the way that they are mapping the book and the way that they are putting it in the reading order. And as the DC note says and what they have told us, the solicited cover will be the new cover for the omnibus, not the previous cover.
When are we getting into Smallville season 11 Omni or Compendium? This year's the show's
Somebody save me.
We just got demonetized. Dang it. Dom sounds just like the intro. I don't know. Something like that I say would probably fit better into a compendium format. Hundreds and thousands of people will buy it again because of that cover.
Yeah,
hundreds and thousands. That's a lot of people, Dom. I think most people are like, nah, I'm good with them.
Yeah.
Peace.
Jess, wait, let me see. Jess, would you buy it again just for another cover?
No, not at all.
Be honest with me, Jess.
I'm blinking twice to indicate I'm lying.
Now, would you get a custom cover to have that so you don't have to rebuy it?
I will be talking with you in the chat later about that. Maybe.
He's bringing hands.
If you have a
I mean-
hookup for me, dude.
You
Hey,
say,
hey, this is copyrighted material. You're quit talking like that nonsense. God bless.
you say hundreds of thousands of people, and yet I think if you ask the man in the street, will you be buying the Batwoman Omnibus because of the cover? They'd probably say, "Go away, you freaking weirdo."
Dom doesn't
come
talk
closer.
to random strangers on the street. He was raised better than that. He watched Sesame Street. Don't talk to weirdos.
That's
I'm
right.
almost
I love
done with this.
Sesame, dude. Sesame Street, Elmo's World, dude. Goated show, best show ever.
I'm almost done with Birds of Prey, the first omnibus.
Oh,
by
that
Gail
was so
Simone.
good.
Yeah.
So good.
It is so good.
This
I can't
is-
wait to get this. It is
Yep.
so good, and the art is fantastic. I just don't think I've really paid that much attention to Ed Bennis's art before, but
Mhm.
wow.
Oh, they knew how to get their target audience
Oh
right.
yeah. there were a few covers in there that were by.
Yeah.
There were a few panels
Yeah,
that
there
you're
we go.
like, what? That you can't even see her face. It's just the backside. Well done, Ed.
It's crazy. But this is the actual mapping for the book. The previous solicitation did not have issue 2 of the Convergence Nightwing Oracle series. It does now have Nightwing Oracle issues 1 and 2. The collected cover or the collected edition cover that you see on here is the actual one. They got Nicholas Scott on both covers. That was the main point. And again, they have been updated to now include that Convergence limited series.
Great piece of art.
Yeah. Again, I think it looks like Frank Quietly. I still love Nicola Scott. I think she's a phenomenal artist. But
Oh,
some of those faces, I thought it was Frank Quietly.
You can cock your head a certain way, yeah.
I think it's
Right.
the chins that you're
Yeah,
referring to.
definitely.
Yeah.
Those are quite
chin-
neat chins.
Black
I looked at
Blackhawk
Lady
definitely looks
Blackhawk's
quietly.
chin and he
Yeah.
was like,
It's much.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Mm.
She's awesome though.
I
What a
was
great-
impressed by seeing
Yeah.
as many $100 books in here. You know, I mean, there's
Yeah,
I mean, this
agreed.
it's very surprising in a good way. So,
All right,
I
I'm
know
gonna
it can
go
change.
ahead and say it again. Don't look too much at prices, and if prices change, your mint condition is not responsible for the prices changing. People, it's like that is a
Omar
decision
said.
by DC Comics or Marvel Comics. Just don't come yell at me. Omar, has DC ever talked about the possibility of doing variant covers? I don't think they should,
No.
but I
They,
wonder.
they have.
For
They
the
do.
metal and death metal omnibuses, they have had direct market covers.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know. They don't really want to get into that game because it gets confusing when it comes to reprints.
Mhm.
It gets confusing when it comes to restock. So, yeah, I don't know. But who knows? Maybe. I think, Chris, the book is going to be bumped. What's up? Because of poor Chris.
You're welcome.
Catwoman Volume 3 by my buddy Torun Grumbeck. This is a continuation of the stories, and she is having a hell of a time writing Catwoman. This is collecting issues 79 to 84. They brought back the Court of Owls.
They
Tom?
did indeed. They did indeed.
Hmm.
It's been fun. Like getting to see her up against Black Mask has also been fun. So it's just an enjoyable series. I don't know if I'd consider my favorite series coming out of the moment, but each issue has definitely been a blast to read.
Yeah, this came out of nowhere, man.
It
This is
did.
a market
Yeah.
cover for Mark Waid
Mm.
because
Yeah.
retailers didn't even know about it. They had to go into the catalog and be like, wait, where did that come from?
We got an Alan Davis cover in for no reason.
Yeah.
I love that cover too.
I do
had I
love
known
that.
about it.
So glad I got it.
Another DC Compact, Dark Knight's Metal. We talked a little bit about this on the solicitations about how new reader friendly this would be. What do you think, Chris? For a compact, right? The idea of compacts.
I think the compacts are great for entry points. I'm skeptical on Metal, good story, but there's a lot of. I'm looking at the contents right now. I don't even think the contents are going to be enough for people to kind of grasp what's kind of going on. I'm kind of surprised at that one. I wouldn't put this as a compact, reader friendly. I like the story, but I don't think this is a positive compact for new readers.
It's not the first one I give to a newbie, certainly.
Yeah.
But
think
I
it's
will say
got
that
great
if you are,
Oh,
if
yeah,
you
great
are
art.
an older teenager or young adult dude who just wants to read the oddest and raddest Batman related story with evil Batman in it, you don't give a crap about anything else, this is perfectly geared
Oh,
for
the
that.
cover says it all.
Oh,
Batman wielding
yo,
2 axes. Come on, I've got that statue right there. I love it.
Dom just did the sales pitch for this. If you're a teenage dude or an early 20s dude that just likes to see characters kick it, that's what we want to see.
What I heard there was, if you're a young psychopath, then this
young psychopath. Are you demeaning my generation, Lars?
You gotta remember, Lars was
only the ones who are psychopaths.
Lars was reading Legion of Superheroes while,
That's a whole other psychopath Legion.
Yeah.
People were going to parties and Lars was reading Legion on a Friday night.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's funny you mention that, because in a way, I've always been a bad representation of straight dudes, because I'm like, there's this talk about like, well, what do dudes want in films? They want guns. They want violence. They want, I'm like,
you're a civilized individual, Lars.
No.
I'm here to balance you out.
All of those
Lars is like, less nudity, more dialogue,
all of those
no
are
guns.
fine.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, honestly, give me a good story. Give me a good story. That's what I want. I want a good story. If that has guns and violence, fine. But give me a good story. But I'm not impressed by just, you have some guns. Okay, great.
Who are you saying that to?
I don't know. He's yelling now. Okay.
He's yelling.
Now, Lars.
Batwoman
He's
hurting our
the
spirit.
CW show that the internet told me to hate, but I never saw. I hate Batwoman. Random bloke on the street. Where do you guys keep running into these people on the street?
I don't know, but we should ask the person who put the Batwoman elegy reprint with the actress on the cover to bring in sales for TV guys.
They did that? That's the thing?
They did that.
They did that.
They also did that for Birds of Prey too. So,
DC Finance Justice League of America. Oh, Jess, this is you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Crisis on Earth X.
Oh, this is me. This
Justice League.
Yeah.
I always love these events, these crossovers.
I'm confused. How old is Dom? This is Justice League of America 103 to 132.
It's Earth X. It's great stuff.
Man. There's nothing wrong with that. It's got Dick Dillon art too. Like, how can you not say yes?
Right. Awesome. Dom's awesome. Shut up, Omar.
I didn't even say anything.
It still bothered me.
I'm bothering you? Wow. You come to my house, you come yell at me.
Come to my house.
All right, Dom, Lars, any other thing you want to say about Crisis on Earth X?
No, I mean, it's good fun. It's good fun from this period. It's got the crossover with the Freedom Fighters and whatnot, so sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. DCKO.
Yeah, okay.
The latest crossover event.
Yep.
$29.99 for the hardcover. This is not the Lux edition.
No, it's just a standard.
It's standard size.
Same day standard size and trade paperback.
1 through 5.
Yep.
That's it, right?
Yep.
Not even the one shots. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've
plain
got some
simple
tie-ins later with collected.
And
But
this
they're all
is the
trades.
Yeah,
trade paperback edition.
So same day release.
I think you've read it, Dom.
Mhm.
I know Melody has read it.
I've read it.
Yep, same.
I haven't.
All right. See you later, Jess.
That is illegal. You can't just pay money for people to fight, dude.
Yeah.
But you can pay $9.99 for Dark Knight's Metal to watch them going against Barbados. So it all fits.
Why am I being threatened? Is this your posse? You guys coming after me, Jess?
Oh, she's definitely in it. Yeah. She's one of these the Omnidog assassins. Yeah.
Omnidog assassins.
The ODGA.
Legion of Historian Lars. Wow. Is the Legion 5 years later Omni a good jumping on point for someone looking to start with Legion? All right. Take it away, Lars.
Yes.
With Professor Lars.
Is it a good jumping on point? That's tough. I'm thinking probably not. There's going to be an awful lot of characters just being thrown at you at, advanced points in their lives. And is it a good jumping on point? It's not the one I would pick. I would pick one from the Levitz run, certainly. Can you take the spotlight off me? Good Lord.
Okay.
Oh, now you get shy. Okay.
No.
Sorry.
And he's gone.
The best jumping on point is the Great Darkness Saga. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're fine with 5 years later, honestly. It's confusing as hell, but that's the beauty of Legion of Superheroes.
Not everyone wants to be confused. They're like,
I mean,
really not
what
everyone
other-
wants to pay like $150, $175 to be confused.
The Great Darkness Saga is equally just as confusing.
No,
There's
no.
35,000 Legionnaires at that time.
Hey, if you
No,
want,
again, it's actually a very good jumping on point, and there's issues before it. Quickly on KO. KO has been one of the more exciting events of recent years. I do recommend it. I was let down by the final chapter. I thought, but is it still something people want to read and should read? Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that final issue. The tie-ins actually were very interesting, and they leaned. I mean, they doubled down on this whole thing because I mean, the concept alone, like, oh, they're just gonna be fighting at that point. Well, I mean, they doubled down and they went for some interesting pulls. I think the matchup with Joker and Jason Todd I think that's one of the best issues of the group.
Which one's gonna have the one with all of the other characters from like Dynamite and
I'm looking at-
IDW? Is there a collection for that yet?
I'm looking at this.
Like,
Yeah, we did that last stream for the DC solicitations.
Who throws hands with Samantha? That's who I want.
Yeah.
Oh, who throws hands with Samantha?
Yeah, from Beneath the Trees.
And
Like,
Homelander.
It's in
Homelander.
it's called
Samantha's-
the boss battle. It's in the DCKO battle royale trade paperback. It should.
Oh,
be
I
in
was
there.
just wondering who's fighting Samantha,
Oh, never mind.
because she just happens to be a cute little anthropomorphic bear that happens to be a serial killer. But
Lex Luthor.
you know,
She's got
she's
his-
not-
she's got issues.
Homelander-
She's got issues.
Homelander is, you know, the like it makes sense. Superman can go up against Homelander, but who's gonna go fight a bear?
Lex
Oh, Lex Luthor.
I
That's
know, yeah.
perfect, actually.
Lex
That's
Luthor and
awesome.
Joker.
Yeah,
When this
That makes
thing
sense.
gets, sorry, Omar.
this is the one
There
you
you
were talking about, though.
Yep.
Okay. What were you saying, Jess?
When this gets collected into an omnibus, that's what I'm waiting for. I assume that this is a good. It sounds like people are saying good things about it. Is this going to be a good omnibus? You think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Very
KO
much.
omnibus when it arrives.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
gonna be great,
it's gonna
man.
Pretty great. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty
Okay, great.
I'd
Oh,
say-
that's good.
I'd say Absolute Power and this have been like a 1-2 big event hit for DC.
Yeah.
Like those two events
Yeah.
that were very, very strong.
Yeah, I agree.
I haven't read any of it, so I can't tell you. Melanie has. She really liked some of it and didn't like aspects of other one shots.
Sure.
That's
But I
gonna
think
do all of it.
that goes with every event, right?
Yeah, it goes with every event. Yeah.
And then Gotham City Year One Deluxe Editions. Tom King and Phil Hester working together.
This was good. This was
The series the population didn't read, but man, was it good.
it was really good.
With a name like Tom King, I thought that this would be a huge.
There's not enough characters to assassinate in this book.
Yeah.
Well,
He joked so
I
many
mean-
times that the sales were just so bad on it. He's like, I'm glad. He always loves it when someone says, I read it. It's a good you and 20 people.
Well, yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, but you have to want a good noir story. There, I mean,
Yes.
even though it's kind of the background to Bruce Wayne and Gotham City, there's no costumed characters in here. Batman's not in it. I mean, it's here's a noir story,
Mhm.
and not everyone's going to be up for that. I'm up for that, but
I love
Same.
this.
It was great.
but
No,
I
I mean-
would expect sales to go down on this one.
The popularity of a book like Gotham Central, it's huge.
Mhm.
That's why I thought this would
Now-
be huge.
I'm not sure that Gotham Central for all its renown was a bestseller. I think it was one of those books that was critically acclaimed, and everyone. And don't get me wrong, I love it. I ate it up.
Oh,
with food.
I think it was a good
I-
seller.
I-
because
I
it-
don't
it
think
went
it was-
past issue like 30. It went. There was a lot.
Yeah,
I-
the only reason that book got
know.
canned was because Brubaker left the title, and Rucka said that he couldn't write a story without.
Well, the other thing was that the story had sort of naturally come to an end with Gotham Central. The story they were
I think
telling.
because they had to tie it into Infinite Crisis. But anyway, just surprises me that this did not sell as well with that name, Tom King, and Phil
I'm
Hester.
glad it's getting a deluxe edition.
There's just people who are going to get enthused for Batman punching the Joker or something reliable like that. I can see why they wouldn't buy it, but it was great. It was really, really good.
Dom, do you have the? This is
Yeah,
the
I do. Let me see if I can.
Okay. So this
show-
is the new printing of Kamandi by Jack Kirby Omnibus,
Yeah.
and it will have a new cover. That is the cover they're going to use.
Good.
I don't
Will
know.
it have a new cover by Jack Kirby?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, too early for that.
Too early.
Lars,
Too soon.
why?
Too soon. It's too soon.
Never too early for Lars and his
Lars,
his
Yeah.
wit.
Now,
All right. So my question will be though, if Chip Kidd is still gonna design the book, because I really like the designs that he did with the Jack Kirby Omnis with
Yeah.
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Kamandi. So I wonder if like the spine will be like like the one that they had before, and it's just the cover that they changed. I love this cover.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
This is the series that got me into the, well, maybe not everything across the board at DC during this era was not for me. I really like this series. I thought it was excellent, but I'm a big fan of like things like Planet of the Apes, so
Sure,
it makes sense that I fell in love with this. And then I checked out Fourth World. I still really like this stuff. I will say, I just compared to the Planet of the Apes, I still think Planet of the Apes was better, of course.
Yeah.
But,
As
but
I've
this
said,
is really good.
I really like this one. This is the Jack Kirby story for people who normally don't go near Jack Kirby. It's really good. It's really, really good.
Yeah, it's standalone. It continues past this. There's
It
more
does
than Jack
actually,
Kirby.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Don, did you want to
I
share?
didn't read the I didn't read the
Whoa,
continuation.
you want to jump the Power Girl? Okay.
Ooh.
You said to jump. Okay. Fair enough.
No, the Kamandi. We didn't talk about the paper stock.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
It's okay. So this is going to be printed on a similar paper to the Warlord paper stock. Sometimes they don't know what printer is going to print it, so it won't be 100% identical. But that is the paper stock they want to shoot for these Silver Bronze Age type of collections that they have coming out.
Yeah,
It
what we
will
were
mean the
told
book-
was
The book will be thicker though, so if space is an issue for you with the new paper stock, it will be a thicker book.
Yeah.
So okay, let's jump to Power Girl.
okay. Here's the shout out to Omar for suggesting to expand this omnibus. DC has taken in our requests, and now this is called Power Girl: New Beginnings and Old Friends Omnibus, collecting everything from her return in Infinite Crisis all the way up to Flashpoint, collecting JSA Classified 1 through 4, Supergirl issue 12, Terra 1 through 4, Power Girl 1 through 27, the story from Wonder Woman issue number 600, Fuzzy Logic. This will also be, yes, the JSA Classified variant cover by Adam Hughes. This will be the new cover for the omnibus as well.
Some of this stuff I don't think was ever collected in trade paperback,
No,
which
the
is the
winning
reason.
stuff I don't think was ever
Yeah.
collected. Yeah.
Yeah, which is the reason why I was suggesting doing this instead of a creator, because they were gonna just do it and Amanda
Connor and
Connor,
Palmiotti.
Jimmy Palmiotti omnibus, but I thought,
Yeah.
man, there's so many things out of print, and those are great stories. While they could still include in here, but expanding on it, oh yeah, they did such a great job with this.
I think
Love
I think you played the cards well here, Omar, because if it was just, as much as I love Connor and Palmiotti, if it was just them, you'd then have to start praying that they would do a second one. And Power Girl's not a huge seller, and it wouldn't have their names, so this is much better.
Plus, we're getting a reprint of the Harley Quinn stuff too. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
My Power Girl, this stuff is great. Do it.
Do eat.
What Power Girl wasn't collected?
The Winnick stuff, right? I think Connor and Palmiotti leave after issue 11, if my mind serves correctly.
This
Yeah.
one?
Which book do you have, Jess? Is that the new Thicky?
That's the this is by Judd.
That's
Win-
the Judd Winnick stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So the new Thick edition doesn't have things like Terra in there,
Yeah, Terra.
and I don't think it. No, it definitely doesn't have all of the Power Girl stuff.
This is here's another Judd Winnick right here.
Old
Yeah, now
friends.
you can just throw
This
that
is
away. Jess.
Yeah, this is the only time in history that I knew something Dom didn't. So I just want to just
I'll take it
I
to
want to rub it in his face.
never.
do it.
No, I'm not. I'm saying it's never happened before. So I just wanted to have my moment for 2 seconds. So
as you should, Jess. I will gladly
Thank
take
you.
it on the.
Thank you, Dom.
All right, let's move on to the next book, and that is the Suicide Squad
Ah, yeah.
by
Okay.
John Ostrander, Volume
Yep.
2.
Yep.
And I think if I go here, do I see this same? No, I don't. Okay. Dom, do you have the information?
I do. Let me see if I can pull it up on my end. Suicide Squad by Ostrander. Hold on, man.
Let's just leave this picture up the whole time.
I've actually got
Never
that single actually
change,
signed
Jess.
by Palmiano.
Never
and,
change.
For the whole stream, just to debate other things. Why is the Power Girl still up there? And they're talking about, Legion.
I know.
The chat
Somebody
is
said no. See, Lars.
What?
Okay, there we go.
no what?
I don't have it in a nice.
Wasn't my
nice-
idea.
This is what they have for the collection. It's going to collect Suicide Squad issues 19 through 39 and annual number 1, Deadshot 1 through 4, Firestorm 82, and 86 and 87, Secret Origins 37, Checkmate 15 through 18, Manhunter 6 through 7 and 14, Captain Atom 30, Justice League America 27, Who's Who, the Definitive Directory of the DC Universe 4, 6, and 18, Who's Who Update 88, 1 through 3, Who's Who in the DC Universe 92, 14, and 16, The Flash 12, and pages from Invasion issues 1 through 3.
Omar and Jess look like really on vacation.
movie.
Step brothers. We're step brothers.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's like Will Ferrell and my dude. Don't you touch my drums. I love that movie. Okay.
I do too.
Batgirl Volume 3, The War of Shadows.
Yeah.
This is the new series, right? By Tate Bromball, Takeshi Miyazawa, Steven Segovia, collecting Batgirl 12 through 16. Anybody read this? Somebody in my chat on Saturday was saying this was no good. I haven't read it, so I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm in the same line with my good buddy Cody Collects. I really like that first arc. The second arc kind of was F for me. It's not as good as the first arc, but I have found this fun. So if anybody is interested,
Shh, Lance, we ain't gotta say it out loud. Just...
Do you not
shout out
like
to Cody Collect? You're in spirit, but not in person.
What's that, Jess?
Do you not like? You don't like Will Ferrell movies?
I'm not a fan of Will Ferrell, but this is a DC stream, so let's keep it positive.
Okay, you highlighted it.
But Will Ferrell is Batgirl, then Omar's up for that. Yeah.
No, I'm not. Shut up, Lars. Batman by Tom King.
Lars. Say it loud.
God. Collecting Batman 41 through 60 and DC Nation number 0.
So this stops just right before Nightmares. If anybody's wondering, this is going to collect.
Omar,
Everybody loves Ivy.
Because I don't like Will
The
Ferrell.
double date, the Booster Gold 3 issues, the lead up to the wedding, the actual wedding,
Yes.
Tyrant Wing, Cold Days, the KGB story, and the Penguin team up.
Where are all these rumors coming from? I hate everyone. That
Doesn't support women. Yeah, there we go.
the fact that I'm laughing is not going to help that when somebody flips it.
No. And
You're
Omar,
gonna
you
clip
have
it. It's just to be ah.
I'm just going to, from moving forward, I'm ignoring ignorant ass
It doesn't deny it though.
comments.
Oh, he was quick.
I don't even stop. I don't have to. They're just so ignorant. I don't have to deny it. Anyway, Batman Detective Comics Volume 3, The Courage That Kills. Collecting Detective Comics 1101 to 1106. God bless. That is a lot of
Thank
detective.
you for the super chat, Silhouetted Animator.
I do. Actually, Adam Sandler is okay. I actually like some of his movies.
I
I
like.
think he's a better comedian than Will Ferrell. I said what I said. All right, we're gonna move on. Tom Taylor, yes. The trade
standard
paperback
and standard hardcover and trade paperback.
more DCKO, collecting Superman 28 through 35.
I'm surprised that so they're changing the numbering for the tie-ins to KO for the individual trade paperbacks, like DCKO Superman instead of Superman Volume 4. DCKO.
They did that occasionally during Rebirth too.
They did.
I don't like it,
But they
I
don't.
get
Yeah, they don't. But they don't put the volume numbers on the trade paperback spines anymore. So
it. Yeah.
what do I know?
They've kind of gotten
So good luck
hostile.
to you.
They've kind of gotten hostile to the idea of numbering things so people can put them in the proper order. I don't know.
We don't deal with numbers in America.
No, we don't.
Are you all just gonna name bad comedians the rest of the stream? All right, I'm moving on to Deathstroke the Professional.
Yeah.
This is the trade paperback edition collecting the first 5 issue of Christopher Priest's run from the Rebirth era.
10 years later.
Well, and DC obviously thinks there's some copies to be sold of that. Quite what you're supposed to do if you want more of it, I'm not sure, but.
And JSA Volume 3.
Year 1.
I've enjoyed this arc. I've really enjoyed this arc.
How is I've read the first trade, the first hardcover. It was okay.
Yeah,
how's the rest of the series?
This so far is my favorite of the arcs so far. Yeah, I like going back into the past of that. I mean, JSA is a personal favorite of just like I love the old time superheroes like this, but I like that we're kind of figuring out where they place in this new world. So,
man, they've been trying to figure that damn thing out for a decade. When did the Rebirth start?
2016.
They didn't even acknowledge him during Rebirth.
New 52 was like JSA.
And JSA, let's put them on a separate Earth. Have no connections with main.
Kill about half of them.
Kill half of them so that the
Where do you stand on Rob Schneider? Yes.
What's that?
Do you like Rob Schneider? Bad comedians.
I think.
I bet you were a Deuce Bigelow fan, weren't you?
I've never seen that, but I'm sure I'd like it. There was a movie that he did with David Spade a little while ago, and somebody else. I can't remember. I remember I liked it, but that was. I don't know. I don't have.
It's true. It's true.
Ask Jess how he feels about.
Oh, I don't like Jason Mewes, James, at all.
What? You don't like Jason Mewes?
I like Jason Mewes.
He's the guy in the Kevin Smith
Jay
movie.
Silent Bob.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the most punchable face. I want to.
Jess, I think that's the point of the character. I think that.
But he's like that in real life. I've seen.
Oh, he is. Oh,
man. He's such
so you're okay going. You and Rob Schneider can go to dinner, but you want to punch Jason Mewes.
Brings a whole new meaning, like punch, go to dinner, marry.
I can, but you know what? You know what? Jason Mewes is pretty much like everything that I think Jess's generation hated about my generation, the Gen X generation.
Yeah,
so I can see that. Like the embodiment of Gen X is Jason Mewes. So of course Jess's generation is like. What's your generation again? Yes,
I am my own person, man.
I don't bullshit. We talked about this. You're like the greatest generation or something like that, right?
I'm definitely not. That was my parents' generation.
Yeah, Jess doesn't like
age
labels.
Jess even up more.
Yeah, thank you for that.
I'll just add, I too do not like Rob Schneider, even when he plays Batgirl.
I'll say this about Will Ferrell movies. I'll add that my 2 cents into it. Will Ferrell needs someone to play off against for me to appreciate it. I think when he is completely on his own, which I'm with you, Omar, I can't stand Elf, never have, never will love that movie.
Yeah, with John C. Reilly, he's great. Okay, okay, and that's the last time.
That's it. That's all we have.
We should probably talk comics again.
Let's move on.
I am missing my Easter dinner with my family, so I can be here.
Big old ham.
Jess had to stand on a podium talk about his love of Rob Schneider. All right, Superman Unlimited
punching Jason Mewes.
Looks like a job. Collecting Superman Unlimited 7 through 10. Dan Slott and Lucas Meyer, Mike Norton. Okay.
If you are a Superman fan, be sure to get this.
Dom, can you pull up the slide for this one?
I can indeed.
This is the Superman Triangle Era Omnibus Volume 3. Hell yes, it is going to double dip a little bit with your Death and Rebirth or Return.
Death and Return.
There's only one issue missing if you have the Death and Return of Superman that is not collected in the Triangle Era Volumes 2 and 3, and that is the Justice League. I think it's 70, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to see the Justice League Morning, Keep your Death and Return of Superman. Everything else is collected between both of these omnis.
Yeah,
I'm
there
so
is.
glad I never got the Death and Return Omnibus because this is going to be right up my alley.
How do you work for near mint condition and not own that omnibus? Like I
Because you
have.
never got it me.
Well, right.
before me, Omar.
There, I mean, there is some double dipping, but I wonder if the Triangle era is collected in omnibus form. Don't you want all of it? I mean, and it's double dips.
Yes,
and double
the
dips.
answer is yes.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
think people that are gonna get this era, they'll get it up until the point they're like, oh, this is when he turned blue, and then later he turned.
Well,
red.
yeah, no, super.
I'm out.
And their powers, Wonder Twins unite.
That was like his.
Yes.
That was definitely his close shot. Lightning Superman blue and Lightning Superman red.
I
That would be
just sensed like the
Superman clone
DC
saga.
room saying, "What can we do different with Superman? Let's make him red and blue." Thanks, Johnny. Print it. Let's go, money.
I mean, I'm so excited for that. I think I am the only person in America that got super excited when DC announced they were doing a Superman blue and red collection. And it was the new series, and I got so disappointed that it was the new series and not the classic. I'm like, why do I even want that? The story was awful. Okay. Why do people listen to me? All right, let's move on. Wait, let's move on to the next book is beautiful, man. This is the Wonder Woman Historia, Amazon's Absolute Edition.
Okay.
I got to hold this, the mock-up of how they're going to do this.
Mhm.
And it's gonna come like this, even the slipcase, it's like a wooden box.
Ooh.
And I remember Dustin was like, and I'm gonna tell you so you can tell your viewers, make sure that it can fit in a K-Lax.
Yes.
Because the dimensions of this, that is
The
very
little
important.
things matter. Those
That
things
is
matter.
actually
Awesome.
though.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, I
Yeah.
had to make sure it could fit into a K-Lax because if you
Okay.
look at this, the dimensions are different. The dimensions of this is a magazine trim size dimensions, not like
Which
your
I like that they preserve that because that's been the cool
Yeah,
thing about
so-
Black Label.
It sounds like it's going to be a lot like the Justice League World's Greatest Superheroes by
Yes.
Alex Ross and Paul
Mhm.
Dini Absolute from the way that you're just because it's those were about the same size as these were.
That's a level of detail by Dustin that I don't think I've ever heard of from any publisher.
No,
They
it's
can
it's
fit in a
impressive.
Alex. That's
Yeah.
that's really
That-
incredible.
One
Well,
of the
I'm-
things they're doing is that they're doing different things with their absolute editions. Like the Superman, I don't think, well, no, I didn't take any pictures, but I can share this. Absolute Superman by John Byrne will have a die cut, like it's a
Ooh.
cutout
Ooh.
of Superman and then the shield, I think is
So-
what they do in the back. Every one of these absolute editions, and even some that are not in this catalog, they'll be in the next catalog. It's just really cool that they're different.
So
They're
you're saying
doing
it's
new things.
that particular absolute is going to be kind of like the Mr. Miracle?
Oh, where the
Slipcase?
thing kind of
Yeah.
comes, where he's trapped inside the box. Yeah, it'll be like a. I didn't see the final product. I just saw the mock-up. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
That
And
was neat.
they just want to do different things, and have fun with the. You're paying $100. Don't even get me started on the limited edition things they have ideas for. either.
Yeah.
That's the scary
Wow.
road right there.
Instead of
I-
1993 copies, we're going to limit it to 193 copies for the limited editions.
Don't
Yeah.
bring that into.
They leaned
fruition.
hard into that gimmick. God bless them.
I am one of those people who those Marvel Gallery editions. They don't fit into a K-Lax, and I
No,
am
they
kind of
don't.
like,
They're
what the hell do I do? I love them, but like, what do I do with these? So no, good on you, DC.
It's called top shelf. It's called top shelf material. All right. Do you guys think we'll get a John Byrne Omni before the movie next year? Will it be one or two Omnis? Everyone but Dom and I can answer this question. What do you think, Jess?
I don't know. That's a good question because they've studiously avoided John Byrne Omnis for some reason, but they're now doing things to fit in K-Laxes. So I'll say they at least
That was pushing them.
that so
Unprecedented.
they will at least release one by then.
Lars, what do you think?
I mean, I have no idea.
God, you guys.
Well, they're doing the John Byrne Absolute, aren't they?
Yes.
So
And
whether
DC
they want to do
Finest.
whether they want to do an Omni quite on the heels of that, or they want to release another Absolute, I I mean, of all the things they could put out in preparation for the new movie, I mean, there's plenty of other Superman stuff they could put out to promote the movie. So will they do a John Byrne Omni? No idea.
You can.
What do you think, Chris?
I'm definitely a hard yes on this because of how well, and I'll put well in quotes, but compared to Marvel, DC and James Gunn have done a very good job of putting out there saying, if you want to know more, read these books at this point. I know Omnis are, it's our little niche of the market and it's not necessarily a general audience, but they also did some pushes for Superman books with, last year's movie. So I'm definitely a yes.
Okay. And the reason Dom and I can't answer is because we've seen the 2027 catalog, so we can say no. We can actually give you a no. It's not coming in 2027 before the next movie, or hell yeah, it's coming before the next movie. So that's why we can't answer.
Gotta shoot your shot.
Well, again, I would expect that the audience.
No. You're done, Lars. You had your minute.
Yeah, we're done. Let's move on to the next book, Omar.
We had moved on
to the next book.
I'm just kidding, Lars. What were you gonna say, buddy?
I would expect the audience for an expensive John Byrne Omni. If you're trying to capitalize on the movie, or get people in there who wouldn't normally buy Superman or enthused by the new movie, $150 John Byrne Omnibus is maybe not the best.
But it is for its synergy. We've seen it work.
Oh, sure. Oh, absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely. Positively. Yeah.
All right. Wonder Woman Volume 2, Year 1. You know what, Dom? I forgot to ask. Do we have the mapping for the Rebirth Omnibus?
We do. When we get there, I'll put.
Hell yeah, we do. Exclusive to Near Mint Condition. Look at that.
That was good. Yeah.
Until I get Dom on my show tomorrow.
Dom has signed an NDA.
With me, yes.
And Jess is like Men in Black. He takes his medicine in the morning and will forgot everything that's happened today.
That's my superpower. Wow.
I'm always forgetting. Batman and Son, DC Compact Comics Edition.
If you want to see the Joker get shot, this is the book for you.
This is for dudes.
That is the sales pitch there.
Win.
Yes, Dale. Keep pumping out those wins.
Why are you encouraging people? Okay.
Is that about?
Yeah, that's actually a pretty great choice for a DC Compact. Anybody who's confused, just remember you're not alone. We were all confused, but it was really, really good.
No. It is really straight and forward at the beginning.
Yeah.
Sorry. You know what? You're actually right. You're actually right. It does start out with some clarity. Yes.
I'd put this in someone's hands for a Batman book versus metal.
As
a starting point.
Absolutely.
I can't wait for people in the Compact to read the Joker computer generated graphic.
I remember people
on a midnight story.
That story is one of the best Joker stories. And I remember how much people bitched about it because it was.
I gotta read words.
Yeah, they were like, "This isn't a comic book." And I was like,
and by the way,
legit,
if you haven't read Batman
one of the
Rip,
best Joker stories.
By golly, I didn't understand anything that you didn't read that midnight story. You should read that midnight story so you can understand Batman.
At midnight, read it. Make it a
exactly.
No, you're right, Omar. But reading Grant Morrison for me is always like watching a Tom Stoppard play. I sort of assume I'm only understanding like 65 to 70%.
And then Lars throws names out like that, and half the chat, like, who are you talking about?
I make YouTube money.
Tom Stoppard.
There you go, Jess.
Why are you watching Tom Stoppard plays in the first place? You are
because that's what I do.
Have you seen the society that Lars lives in?
He's described it on this stream.
Batman, Superman, World's Finest,
cool
Volume 9, with Mark Waid, Adrian Gutierrez, and collecting Batman, Superman, World's Finest 44 to 49.
Yes.
Okay.
Available on hardcover and trade paperback same day.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dom. Tom Stoppard.
Let me show the mapping they gave us.
Thank you. DC Finest Events, Crisis on Infinite Earths, Volume 2.
So at the top is
out. You did the overview of the first book. What kind of scans did they use it on the book?
They're not the old ones. They're not the old ones. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So this is what it collects, and if you're wondering about the reading order, it is placed down here.
Oh, you weren't gonna say okay. That was dead.
No,
air, sorry.
there's nothing else. For me to
You're
add.
like, if you want to see, just read it.
Enough said.
Just like the clown comes to
They
town.
are adding
For
the-
for DC Finest, I'm really glad they're doing it this way. I think this makes a lot of sense. Everyone should be advised. A lot of the tie-in issues are of varying quality, and some of them are very marginal relationship to Crisis. If you just read Crisis Inverse, you'll be fine. But if you do want all of it, here it is.
Yeah, you get that one issue that said there's a crisis, and there you go, tie-in.
There's more than just one issue.
Oh yeah, there definitely is.
They're going.
I
along
agree.
with the very
I
end.
will-
The skies have turned red.
I will go ahead and say none of this is important to read except for Crisis on Infinite Earths. None of it.
Well, for the most part, you're right.
Cool cover
Eh.
though.
There's the occasional issue that did have some pathos related to Crisis, but
Yeah, New Teen Titans, but that's because Wolfman
Yeah.
was also writing that.
The lead-
DCKO Justice League Unlimited with Mark
Has some
Waid
good-
and Dan
yeah.
Mora.
Yeah.
Collecting Justice League Unlimited 12 through 16.
Yeah, instead of JLU Volume 3, it's DCKO JLU.
yeah.
This was a good story with Mr. Terrific. I love
I
him
really
leading
like
the
it,
team.
yeah.
I've been falling behind on World's Finest, but I have been reading this. It's really good. Yep.
And we're also getting the Green Lantern Corps Volume 2, Jeremy Adams. So Jeremy Adams, is he pretty much the guy that's in charge of writing that corner of DC?
Yeah, well, he's off of the book now. It's Morgan Hampton who first co-wrote it with him. Now Morgan is the one who's been writing the book solo for the last couple of issues.
Gotcha.
But Adams is the one spearheading all of the Green Lantern stuff
Cool.
in the DC.
Also, if you haven't read his Flash Gordon, it's excellent.
And Flash.
Collecting issues 10 through 13 and DCKO Green Lanterns Galactic Slam. And the Green
Recharge.
Lantern Corps Recharge. So they're putting these books back out to print because they're a cheaper way to get people to read these stories. And probably because of the movies that they got coming out and TV shows like Green
Yeah.
Lantern Corps.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Or
yeah,
Green
no date on
Lantern,
the show,
sorry.
but the fact that all we know is August right now for the show.
Yeah.
No date.
Have you read any of the Morgan Hampton issues, Dom?
I have. I'm
Howard.
behind a little bit on GLC, but I'm trying to catch up. It's got good Guy Gardner stuff, so if you're a Guy Gardner fan, you'll enjoy it.
I am indeed a Guy Gardner fan. Yeah.
This actually has more than just the 6-issue recharge story. Because look, they're crediting Dave Johns and Patrick Gleason.
376 pages.
But that's
yeah,
also the original recharge team. Like the 5 issues of recharge were co-written by Johns and Gibbons with art from Gleason. And let me see, actually.
Basing it on the page count of 376 pages, though, you got to have the
Yeah, it's
Gleason,
more.
yeah.
Tomasi and then Keith Giffen stuff in there, right? Well, maybe not Keith Giffen. Harley and Ivy, Life and Crimes.
Yeah.
This is $17.99 for a trade
The,
paperback. 6
the
issues.
second half of the Squirrel Girl creative team in the mid 2000s.
Yes. Yeah. This is on my list. Erica Henderson's very good.
Yeah, I love Erica Henderson.
Yeah.
Love her.
Okay, new
Oh, boy.
Let me
Omnibus
bring up
Volume
my-
1. Yeah.
let me go
So,
the mapping. For
There
my-
was so much confusion going on with the new Teen Titans.
Yeah.
So we wanted to clarify a few things, especially with them being collected in omnibus format, especially when they threw in the DC Finest. So this is the exact content we got from DC.
Yeah.
And the mapping. So this pretty much is New Teen Titans Omnibus Volume 6,
Mhm.
Right.
as opposed to the Volume 6 that we had previous that was in the catalog that had the spotlight issues, the original graphic novel by George Perez. That one was pulled. It got canceled. That was a few years back. So instead of making it a Volume 6, they decided to make this a new starting line for the New Teen Titans.
Well, they did change the title, so that's
Right.
kind
Yeah,
of
might as well
Right,
take
it makes
advantage of
sense.
that.
Yeah.
But I mean, they had changed the title before to the Tales of the Teen Titans. so-
Well, yeah, but yeah.
It's just, but to make it easier for people that have like the first 5 volumes and they're like, oh, I don't need to buy that one again. This is pretty much your Volume 6.
Indeed. So this new collection, it previously had issues 71 through 76. They are no longer going to add the Titans Hunt, the first half anyways, of the Titans Hunt storyline in this. It's only going to go up to issue 70. But everything else, annuals 5 and 6, Batman 436 to 442, including the crossover Lonely Place of Dying, is going to be collected in here. Hawk and Dove 11 through 12 and annual number 1. Secret Origins annual number 3. Wonder Woman issues 47 through 48 are going to be collected in here now, along with a story from Secret Origins 46, which is the New Titans Tower in the Sky. They are also adding pages 4 and 10 from Wonder Woman issue number 22 and pages 6 through 8 from Wonder Woman issue number 23. If anybody is interested, if this is the reading order for what they have as far as placing these issues in between. They did listen to some of the feedback that we had when we did the DC preview show a couple of weeks ago. So big shout out to you guys. And this is the brand new look at the first omnibus of the New Titans line.
Omar, I think you said yesterday's stream, I think someone asked you, do you think this is about 4 or 5 volumes of this if they keep it?
Oh gosh, if they keep the title,
not.
I say 2 more volumes, and then they can change it to Teen Titans.
Yeah, I think,
not 5. I mean, Spotlight will need to go in there at some point, I presume. But
Spotlight can go in the issues before this with the graphic novel, what is it called? Ames graphic novel.
Yeah,
so technically they still could have a 6 volume. Yeah,
but that they're banking Titans Hunt, which is one of the more popular storylines, suggests they're really intent on doing a number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But again, that depends on sales, right?
Right. But hey, if you're a Batman fan and you're like, man, I really want to know where that very smart kid learned about Batman, they have a Lonely Place in Dying here, and that's your perfect.
Very smart kid.
A very smart kid.
Only a really dumb kid, you know.
Only the greatest Robin that has ever lived, Tim Drake. Greatest.
I thought he was talking about Dom himself.
Dom's a good guy. Yeah, Tom's my.
He's
my
talking
Tim
about
Drake.
Dom.
Yeah, Dom already told Dom he's my Tim Drake.
You did.
He wants to be my Damien, but I'm like,
hey, there's a lot of Tim Drake love in this catalog. We've only scratched the surface. Yeah. There's a lot of Tim Drake.
Dom was smart enough to figure out Omar's secret identity just by paying attention to the history of him. And then he tried to steal the tires off Omar's car. I think we can all see where this is going.
I mean, he's been watching Omar since he was a kid. So
yeah,
true.
Yeah. And then Jess has a tire iron. So I don't know.
I do have I have a real question. Are you guys want to get invited again, or are you going to keep it?
By the way, I like how the mapping has now gotten so specific. They've named the specific pages they're including.
Yep.
Usually they just go pages from, but here it's
number
like
2.
Here they want the exact pages that are going to be in there. It's like, okay,
it's really cool.
Oh, here's a question for Dom. What do you think is the best way to collect the Titans? Omnis or wait for the DC Finest?
You know, there's a lot of love that I have for like the fact that we're getting a new Titans omnibus is just so cool, and I will be getting it day 1. But we'll go over this later. But I think the actual way that you should go into Titans will be DC Finest. For example, we had the previous Teen Titans DC Finest collection, the Judas Contract, have those issues of Vigilante that weren't collected in those omnibuses. And later we're going to go over a DC Finest that's going to collect the Reagan administration war on drug specials that were not in the new Teen Titans omnibuses. So if you're looking to be like the complete completionist, I would definitely suggest going the Finest route.
Keep in mind, I'm going to add this. You're going to be waiting a long time to get all those issues because how many DC Finest do we have right now for new
We
Teen
only
Titans?
have one Teen Titans DC
one
Finest,
and one coming out.
We got one more coming out, so just keep that in mind, Samantha. 100 Bullets, book 5. This is a new printing, $39.99 for the trade paperback, collecting the last few issues of 100 Bullets, 81 through 100. Absolute Martian Manhunter, baby. This is so good. Collecting Absolute Martian Manhunter 7 through 12. Dom, is that it, or is there more?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's sad. So sad. Dom decided to just bounce.
I know, but I'm still here.
Trade paperback as well, coming out same day. Batman: The Long Halloween, The Last Halloween, collecting the 10-issue series as well as the one shot. This is the trade paperback edition. I've read this. I know.
You did
Chris
an overview of it, the hardcover.
Dom has. Jess, you and Lars read this?
No, I haven't.
Lars,
I did.
Okay. Are you a fan of the original Long Halloween, Lars?
Hell yes.
Okay. What did you think of this?
I could have done without it.
Could have done without it.
Yeah.
I think my biggest issue was the art. Like, I wish they had that.
That's just it. First of all, not having Tim Sale. I think.
Well, yeah. No. I mean, having one
Automatic.
artist, I think, would have done this.
The second thing is, I didn't think a different artist every issue really worked, because I know the approach was like, well, here's a whole phalanx of wonderful artists. It's like, yes, but that means there's no consistency to the story at all.
Yeah.
When every issue is different, even if it like in its own right is good, I don't care for that approach.
I've had real trouble reading that.
Yeah, I like consistent creators, especially if it's one story. If it's one story, consistent creators over it. Because this is like the Sandman model where it's like a different story, a different artist. This was one story, 10 artists. I'm like, I didn't need that myself.
I loved. And I'm not surprised they collected it. The last Halloween, the long Halloween special, that was perfect. That was a gift at that point. Yeah. The rest of this, I'm with you. It was cool seeing the artists. I could have taken. They really wanted a couple of artists. Okay, pick two, but some of it was very jarring for the story. It kind of meandered a little bit, and I could have just been happy with the long Halloween special and said that was our last collaboration. We're gonna move on.
Yeah, I don't.
They got artists that have a similar style to Cell. It just didn't work, and I wish that it had more. I beg to differ about this. That the correct use of phalanx, very good. You didn't mention any X-Men.
No, I didn't mention the X-Men or
a
no Covenant here.
So I don't think that was the proper use.
No, I wouldn't envy any artist. They may have said, "Hey, this is Tim Sale's signature piece." Since he's not around, do you mind filling in for 10 issues? I mean, that would be a tough chalice to try to drink from. But an artist every issue for me, that format didn't work. Yeah.
So now you got something to look forward to, Jess, when you read it.
Yeah.
Wow.
What? I'm sorry. What's that?
Oh, never mind. I said, what's next?
Oh, I thought Jess said something.
I said, wow. I can repeat it for you if you want. I said, wow.
Whoa, was that sarcasm?
Wow. No, I wanted to make sure you heard it clearly.
Okay.
It's a blurb, man.
Okay, gotcha. The Dark Knight Returns is getting a new edition in trade paperback, $16.99. A story that's
Dark Knight Returns is always in print. Is this edition different in any possible
logo on it, Lars?
This is 2026.
40th anniversary.
Amazing.
I guess maybe they're just changing the price.
2026 got the Bullet logo, 40th anniversary with a lot of love, a lot of care, and a lot of blood.
Okay.
Frank Miller breathed on it.
Flash. Chris
Cantwell and Mark Waid co-writing this.
26 through 30. That's so cool to see Waid go back to the character from time to time.
Can't wait for Flash by Waid Omnibus Volume 4 to get all those random Flash stories in.
That's like a huge missing gap of books. We didn't talk about that with Birds of Prey too, because I'm so excited for it, but it does leave a lot of orphan issues.
Yeah, I know.
What are they going to do with those issues?
Oh,
good thing we've got our DC Most Wanted Omnibus poll coming up.
Yeah.
DCKO Titans with John Layman working on this book, 28 through 32, and Titans Annual number 1.
This is the last of John Layman's Titans. So this is effectively, quote, volume 3 of his run.
Layman's good? Yeah, very good, Ryan.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Green Lantern volume 6 with this ring. Whoa. What's happening there? Collecting issues 28 through 33. And something went wrong. Again.
Issue number 1 of Something Went Wrong.
My favorite. So while we try again, what's the consensus, guys? What are you guys looking forward to the most so far?
I would say Birds of Prey Volume 2.
Even with all the orphan issues I said that weren't coming.
Yeah, I just now heard that. What yeah, I
you don't care. Yeah, good for you. Yeah. They weren't written by Gail Simone. So it makes sense, right?
I get it then. Okay.
They're written by Tony Bedard and Sean McKeever. And I'll be honest, they weren't as good, but yeah.
I'm okay with just the Gail Simone stuff. Her writing is always so good to me.
Okay. Red Robin, Tim Drake Compendium. I did ask if they could make this into an omnibus. At the end of the day, they decided they're gonna make it into a compendium. So you can go to hell, Omar. No, that's not the way this is.
Screw you, Tim Drake fans.
Dude, we've been waiting years for this, guys. Oh my gosh.
Is that verbatim what it said? I mean, was that just in the subject line? You can go to hell, Omar.
I just assume that's the way most publishers talk to me. When they say no.
In fact, they didn't even say what they were referring to. It's just you can go to hell, Omar. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the subject line. Red Robin, Tim Drake Compendium collecting. Dumb.
Yeah.
You know, most of our viewers from overseas have no idea what you're talking about when you say yum. Would you like to explain now why you say
so if
Red
anybody
Robin?
doesn't know, Red Robin in the States is a burger sit-down restaurant chain that has commercials with the person narrating always saying yum at the end of every jingle. So that is why on the bottom left you can see the Red Robin restaurant logo.
I had no idea.
The Yum edition. That's the DM edition, you know.
Wow. That's funny.
So if if you guys see something that you want added, that's why we do these streams. Let us know in the comments. James has a master sheet on our Discord to kind of keep up, and then I can ask DC, you know, if it's definitely if it's more than one person suggesting something, right? If you're a lonely cat that's like, I need 38 issues of the Legion of Superheroes added to this Red Robin compendium. I know it's Lars.
Well, that would be helpful.
That's not happening.
I mean, if they would do that, that would be awesome, and I'd buy it. But yeah.
Wait, I love that. They don't have Red Robin over there, Jess?
Where? I haven't seen a commercial for Red Robin in years. So
okay.
I think it's a great, funny cover, but I also did not know that.
Yes.
Yum.
It's a real commercial, and there is a real restaurant.
I've been to the restaurant.
Wait, Omar, you did sort by publishing date, right? Just making sure.
I did, but when it went for an error, it might have reset it. But I think I'm in September now, so I think we're good.
Okay.
Let me double check. Yeah, September. Batman by Neil Adams, Absolute Edition. This is a huge deal. And collecting Batman 219, Detective Comics 395, 397, 400, 402, World's Finest 175, 176, Brave and the Bold 79 to 86. Now, here's something like people that grew up with this book, whenever who the fuck baby needs Batman. How dare you? Baby DCS says the reason X-Men was good during the 90s after Claremont left. Anyway,
Like that.
what the hell?
Ramon Box is the main artist for the
Marcus Toe
for
as
Yo
well.
stuff. Dude,
Yeah.
when Marcus Toe takes over,
Toe
it
is
is
so good.
gorgeous. It's beautiful. He is my Tim Drake artist. I don't know about everybody else, but Marcus Toe for me, he
Tom
is
Lyle.
the definitive Tim Drake artist.
Tom Lyle for me. Rest in peace. I love that guy's artwork. This is. What was I saying? Sorry, that baby ECS a thing, man. That's just, I didn't see that coming. Like usually people don't catch me off guard.
You were saying that.
Oh yeah,
people
there
who
were
grew
people
up
that
with
read this era that loved it, right, and were offended personally when they recolored.
Oh, right here, dude.
I believe Jess's word was garish.
Like,
Right there.
why
Yeah,
were you
Jess.
so offended? Is this the Jess root beer edition?
Yeah.
No.
No, that's gone. They
So this,
threw that one in the
as
chopper.
if to rebuke the recolor. This says return to the original art and colors. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never replaced it. Oh, thank you, James, for posting.
Your title is why I dislike Neil
fiery
Adams.
passion.
With a fiery
passion. You're so clickbait. Okay.
It would make sense to call myself vomit
Why
with
did you hate it,
rage.
Jess?
Well, the thing that was, first of all, the coloring was really garish and bright and not comparable to the original issues, which I believe I made a point of in that video showing the earlier printings of the issues, and the garish colors just don't complement anything in the book. And then the really egregious thing was, in my opinion, that Neil Adams re-inked his own stuff, and it just wasn't as good as the original Neil Adams. There was no need to re-ink it. The original drawings and inks, the main point of it, and the main point in that video, is that when Neil Adams showed up at DC, like around 1968, and doing covers and content for World's Finest and stuff, it was unlike anything else at the time. And I know I'm repeating myself, but he always said that at that time period, if superheroes really existed, this is what they'd look like. And it changed even though it came at the end of the Silver Age, and it changed completely the fact that earlier art, just from a couple of years earlier, just was, he completely changed what people could expect from their art by making it so bold and lifelike and real and more interesting. And to go over it with to redo it was completely unnecessary. And that's what upset me the most, was that it just didn't show the true power of what he had created back in the late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
So let me get to a couple of questions, and this is a really good statement somebody made here in a second. If I want to skip the million Bronze Age Batman Omnis, we'll get this. This is the absolute good one, right? Will there be more? So this actually brings up this super chat. Please note, Neil Adams did not draw every issue of Batman arc he worked on. This absolute edition is about the art. If you want to read these full stories, you'll need to look elsewhere, such as the Omnibus or the DC Finest. So if you're a big fan of Neil Adams, this is the book for you. If you want to skip all of the Bronze Age Batman Omnis, absolutely, you want the best of the best, probably the absolute edition.
I think I'd say that, Booster, that I think you'd appreciate just the first volume of the Bronze Age, because Denny O'Neil, even though it's not Neil Adams' art, Denny O'Neil still writes a lot of it, and you see a lot of changes happening to Batman at that time period. Oh dear, yeah, I mentioned that in the video.
There are just certain creators that they just look at their old work or their previous work and go, I can do it better now. And it's like, don't try to redo it. I mean, I even included that Mary Shelley with Frankenstein. She was like, oh, I can write it better now. Just
Stop
leave
it
alone and do something new and awesome. I feel like the great Neil Adams made a error with this one.
I completely agree with Lars, because George Lucas took away my favorite Ewok Chub Chub song and replaced it with a ridiculous, more epic, and I get it, but my childhood was the Ewok song at the end of Return of the Jedi. And
you want that damn Ewok song.
Right.
It's
I still have to go to YouTube. Ridiculous.
If Alan Moore tomorrow were to go, you know what, DC, all
not
forgiven.
In these years, buddy. It was Chub Chub.
If Alan Moore said, I will come back to DC, and now I think I can do Watchmen right.
That would be like a multiverse of epic proportions of Alan Moore ever talking with DC.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
That happens so often, right?
Yeah.
I get it.
That's how you get retro series.
I get it too. You look at your previous work and you kind of cringe for various reasons, but don't screw around with it.
Somebody once asked me, would I rebuy Sandman if it was all drawn by J.H. Williams III, like a director's cut of Sandman? And I said, you know what? I think if it was just J.H. Williams III, I probably would. Because his art is so amazing, and he can mimic everybody's art style.
True, but a lot of those stories were calibrated according to the creator or the artist that Gaiman was working with.
Yeah, Sam Keith created Morpheus, so of course I like.
So because he was trying to play to the artist's strengths. I don't think replacing it with Williams' art, as great as it is, really would suit it well.
You don't play video games, do you, Lars?
Not really, no.
Okay, so they do that in video games a lot, where they go
Yeah.
back and touch up, like remaster,
Yeah, they
graphics,
remaster,
change the storyline.
Yeah.
I'm wondering when we're gonna see that in comics, where they're like, we're going to remaster the first 30 issues of Uncanny X-Men, or I'm sorry, the post.
Well, they occasionally do this because wasn't that like
yeah, like the big giant size, but I mean
the giant size one, yeah,
after that, with
Well,
one
and
artist.
which by the way I didn't buy.
Solid, dude.
I'm like, no, the Dave Cockrum, Chris Claremont one is perfectly fine for me. I do not need to see
Classic
a
didn't redraw the issues. Classic added
Yeah.
panels by John Bolton, which I love. But if you had like
Yeah.
one artist to do it, man, that's crazy. And no, we're not using AI.
No, yeah, weirdly, I did enjoy Classic X-Men because it was still
that was
thing.
director's cut for sure.
Yeah, but they were dropping stuff in, and also that
Colossus
that
as a
approach,
child
that
with
approach
a
doesn't
woman
bother
in
me as much.
Savage Land.
But let's reimagine the whole thing from start to finish. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Batman City of Madness by Christian Ward. This book was awesome. Now it's in trade paperback for $19.99. Multi-Eisner Award winner Christian Ward, who has a Doctor Strange story he really wants to tell, and it would be perfect for Marvel as in one of the OGNs. Batman White Knight presents Generation Joker. Let's see. Mirka Andolfo, Katana Collins, Clay McCormick, and Collecting Generation Joker 1 through 6 trade paperback.
Trade? Okay.
Yeah. DC Finest, Harley Quinn, the Ballad of Harley Quinn. Thank you so much, Project Viking. Breaking news: Alan Moore to write an author's cut of Watchmen. Spread the word. You heard it here first.
No, this is Lars is doing. Not
No,
us.
Lars does not
100% Lars.
represent
No
the
way
thoughts
in
and
hell.
opinions of Near Mint Condition.
Yes, idea first pissed on and shot down in flames here.
Wow, that's your email subject line too? Okay.
That's crazy.
Omar,
What do we got here? Harley
Yeah,
Quinn.
this is the second chronological volume of Harley Quinn, collecting issues 9 through 25 of the Dodson and Kessel run, Our Worlds at War one shot, Love and the Lamb one shot, and Gotham Girls 1 through 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yay. I'll get it again.
So Fables, No More Happily Ever After is coming out
Big B Wolf, let's go.
in a
Yeah.
DC Compact comics
Okay,
edition,
this
Great. This is a good.
collecting the
okay,
first
this,
10. Okay, hold on, Lars. Just one
wow.
second. I promise, Lars. I'll get right back to you.
Okay.
Collecting the first 10 issues of Fables. All right, that's enough of that. Let's move on to the next book. No, I'm just kidding, Lars. What did you want to have?
Well, here's the thing. I love Fables. Okay, I've got all of it. This strikes me as a bit of a weird choice, because first of all, most of Fables isn't in print. So if this is your access point, it's like, oh, you like this? It might be a struggle to buy more of it.
It's public
also,
domain, right? So they can
Also,
do
there was
whatever.
that whole
Yeah, that's
flap.
not the way
with-
public domain works.
also, also, there was that whole flap. with
I
Bill
declare
Williams,
public
but-
domain does not work the same as actually seeing a lawyer.
No, but I don't know. Like I say, I'm just a bit surprised since more of Fables isn't available for them to buy more of it. But it's great. It's great. So, okay, this is a great comic that I enjoy giving to people who are not normally comic book readers, because I'm like, here, this is sick, twisted, and warped. You will love it.
Is
I
this
don't know. I don't know if I'm alone, but I did not like the first two arcs. I love the third arc.
It took a bit
The
to get
third
it
arc
started.
was
It takes a bit to get
where I got
going.
hooked.
Yeah,
is
and,
the
and Buckingham's art really helps.
Oh,
Yes.
it's
is this
beautiful.
a good
He's a treasure.
candidate for a compact edition? Fables, since so much of the story continues to expand and build on the earlier issues. Maybe
absolutely.
maybe I'm not getting the idea of compact editions. I thought it was for things like Watchmen and Dark Knight Returns or whatever. Like it would be just like one shot classic all stars.
No, I think
Yeah.
I think it can also be a cheap sampler. I think
Yeah,
it can be a
sampler.
really, really great cheap sampler. As I say again,
Oh,
here the oddness is a lot. If you go into your local comic book store, they won't be able to order. most of
Oh, if people like this, they won't
But,
be able to
yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
But in terms of
Okay.
getting them a $10, because we've always said don't jump to the $150 omnibus. Sample it. Always sample it.
Right. Okay.
So these are really great access points. No, I don't begrudge that.
And if people don't have the because affordability is also another issue. Some people I know will probably not have maybe like the necessary funds to get those $150, $125 books, but for them this is great because you get a decent size story for a very cheap amount in the form that is more palatable, I think, now to the general public than the standard size trade paperbacks are. So I think it's all of that in my opinion.
As I've said, I have seen people in our local comic book store with sticker shock. I've seen grandmothers in there buying for their grandsons or whatever, and like try to find them something affordable. Well, here you go.
Yeah,
you know that DC Compact library is perfectly built for the grandmothers of the world and the new readers of the world.
I also want to point out, like, we probably this is maybe just a me thing. I like that they're expanding it more outside of the realms and like what we personally think are like great quote unquote new reader friendly stories. I don't think we should be gatekeeping every single thing as to like, oh, you should start off X with X, Y, blah, blah, blah. Let that person figure out for themselves what they want to read. If they flip through that $9.99 thing, maybe it's the art that looks great. Maybe it's the character that looks great. Let them enjoy it. And if they like it, they will come back for more. And I certainly think that looking at it from that way is also a good thing as well.
Okay.
I hear you. Some things are better access points than others, though, objectively speaking.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
House of Secrets Bronze Age Omnibus Volume 1 is a straight up reprint of the Bronze Age House of Secrets Omni, collecting issues 81 through 111. And if you look at these names alone are
Alex
the
Toth.
price of admission. Bernie Wrightson, Len Wein, Alex Toth, Mark Wolfman, Wally Wood, Jerry Conway, Neil Adams, and one of my favorites, Jim Aparo. Just huge names, man, in the industry.
Batman.
$125. I think the original printing was $100, but you know, like I mentioned earlier, things have gone up. Jonah Hex, A Face Full of Violence. This is the Palmiotti and Gray 2006 New 52 era of Hex.
Yeah,
not New 52, New 2006.
House of Secrets 1 was $125, Omar.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
good. It did not go up in price. So 1 through 6, Wonder Woman Rebirth by
boy.
So this is a huge one. I love this book, and the mapping is going to be very important, and we have that information.
We do.
So because for people that don't know, the way that Rebirth was done is every other issue was year 1, like at the very beginning of Wonder Woman. So you had Nicola Scott and Liam Sharp working on 2 different storylines.
Yeah.
This is the way they decided to break it down.
So we have Wonder Woman Rebirth issue number 1, issues 1 through 25 of the 2016 run, along with the first annual, along with Rucka's Stories Told in 750, the DC Holiday Special 2017, and a story from Wonder Woman 75th Anniversary Special. The way they're dicing this up as far as the reading order is concerned is they're, of course, kicking it off with the Rebirth one-shot that kicked almost every single Rebirth series off, and then going to the first 14 issues, splitting the annual after that, and then issues 15 through 25. 25 is the end of Rucka's run. After that would be the James Robinson run, and then again they're going to add those extra stories that Rucka did for the character of Diana at the end after issue 25.
So if you have read it, then you know how this is mapped, right? It is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, instead of separating year 1.
Oh, good.
The main story, which is the way the
trades worked.
Trades and the deluxe editions were separated.
I believe, you're right.
Year 1.
Volume 1 was the Liam Sharp drawn issues, and then Volume 2 were the Nicholas Scott drawn issues.
So this is more like getting the experience of that first year of Rebirth. So there you go.
I'm so excited for this. Yeah.
And somebody was asking, why is this not a Volume 1? Because this is Rebirth by Greg Rucka, so it's creator centric. Because after this came James Robinson and I can't remember.
I mean, technically, this is like Volume 2 for him, you know, from the first one, if you really wanted it.
Well, that too. But yeah, I mean, Rucka's does a lot of stuff in the short term. I mean, his Punisher run's not that long. His Wolverine run's not that long. This is really good.
Yeah, this was one of my favorite Rebirth runs.
No, yeah.
for him.
Yeah,
Agreed.
agreed.
I love that he took everything you knew about Wonder Woman and he was like, okay, we're going to simplify this thing because I'm tired of doing rebirths and
And
rebirths.
perfect pairing with Liam Sharp. Perfect.
Yeah.
pairing.
Yeah.
So this
I'm
is the
surprised.
whole Rebirth run?
Or just
Greg
Rucka.
Rucka.
Just Rucka.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant like the first, I think there's how many I can't remember how many
There's
oversized
two,
hardcovers.
there's two oversized hardcovers for the Greg Rucka era. The third
Okay.
one is the James Robinson run. Hold on to
Okay.
that one because that's not collected in here.
Yeah. Okay, good. This is great. I love this stuff, but I'm going to keep my deluxes.
All right, now we're moving on to Absolute Batman Volume 3, collecting issues 15 through 18, Absolute 2025 annual, and the Arc M special one shot. This one's 208 pages, trade paperback and a hardcover coming out the same day with that creature on the cover, whomever that may be.
And it's right on the cover too.
It could just be a playing card, a poker card.
Right.
I know nothing about
Let me pull up the actual contest.
By the way, somebody told me today, Omar, they spoiled all new Venom for you. Stay off the internet. Apparently, there are people spoiling who the new Venom is because we have to have a new Venom, of course, after the events of Spider-Man. And I'm like, damn it, internet! I better not find it in one of those freaking 4K groups I'm in.
Not the
Absolute
4K.
Power Omnibus. Dom, take us through this. What is this?
This is the 2024 event that signaled the end of the Dawn of DC era and leads us right into DC All In and also the Absolute Universe with Mark Waid and Dan Mora taking a hold of the main 4-issue series and with a whole bunch of other creators on the times. This is going to collect Absolute Power issues 1 through 4, Ground Zero, the Free Comic Book Day 2024 issue, along with Task Force 7, issues 1 through 7, Origin 1 through 3, which takes us through the redone origin of Amanda Waller, Super Son, featuring our favorite John Kent, Suicide Squad Dream Team by Nicole Maines, who is, of course, actress for Dreamer, Green Arrow 12 through 17 of the Williamson run, the Zdarsky issues of Batman, issues 148, the B story to 150 and issues 151 through 152, collecting both the main story and the backups done by Teenie Howard and Kelly Thompson, Titans issue 12, the Flash issue 10, Wonder Woman issues 10 through 13, Superman issues 16 through 18, Green Lantern 13 through 15 by Jeremy Adams, and extras including the Absolute Power Heroes poster spread pages, a Dream Team sketchbook by Eddie Barrows, along with the Powerless and Superpowers Bible. And we also want to thank DC for giving us the full reading order for what this omnibus will look like. Do not take control of the DC. The DC note is incorrect, but this is that you will get for your Absolute Power.
We don't tell people
Well
what we
done.
do things by mistake, Tom. We just roll with it.
I know.
Everything you're seeing on the screen is correct.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The new Venom is out. Nice try, Project Viking.
Symbiote
Thanks,
Pog
that guy.
form, yes.
No cat is safe.
He's back in
Um,
Pog.
No,
This
no,
was
no.
re- this
Always,
was really good.
always be that guy because I'm curious how good Absolute Power is too. Chris, well, how
Why-
good do you say it is?
I am very excited about this. I mean, this was one of the first in a while of events for both Marvel and DC that the tie-ins were solid.
Okay.
I think one of my favorites was the Amanda Waller. I think that's the Origin one, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, that
if
was
I'm
good.
not mistaken. Yeah, that was probably one of my favorite tie-ins. But the lead up to this, the event itself, and how it ended, unlike DC KO, which it was said earlier wasn't necessarily it landed with This one had a lot of good stakes with it, and man, it definitely showed Amanda Waller at her, what happens when absolute power corrupts absolutely, and she gets power. So
It would be really cool if they added the DC All In special to this omnibus.
The All In Saga?
Just the one shot. The All In Saga is just
yeah.
one shot. Everything in the All In Saga or everything else would be collected in a different edition.
What were the books you were trying to get them to add, Dom?
Infinite Frontier, which again, Joshua Williams
they were
said
like,
it made
It's
sense.
gonna be $200.
They didn't disagree with the concept; they just disagreed with the price and execution.
Yeah.
Look at that Bronze Age ready,
No,
Dom, if you don't
Absolute
mind.
Power. Sorry, doesn't matter. I'll talk about this.
Quickly, I thought Absolute Power was good, but I tended to stick to the main series, and I did read the Origin miniseries. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of tie-ins in there that is this Are they added value? I don't know. I have to go by Chris's word.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the main story. I enjoyed the main story.
I agree with
that's the
Chris on it. Yeah, I think he's right. I read it too, and he's right, in my opinion.
Batman Bronze Age Omnibus from
Why?
DC Comics. So, Dom, you got it
Yes.
pulled up?
I do not have. Well, it's just the actual content for this is just Detective 393 through 426, Batman 217 and 244. The limited collector's edition 51 and Saga of Ra's al Ghul are just the covers. They are not including those issues in this omnibus. All the issues in the omnibus are just the Batman and Detective issues.
Okay. So, whoever was asking about getting all of these or getting the Absolute Edition will just give you the Neil Adams artwork.
Yeah.
This will have the entire stories.
Yeah.
That we're not also
So you'll
not-
get Irv Novick artwork in here. You're going to get a lot of good other artists in here as well.
Yeah. Jess, this is your this is you, right? You're like, this is what I've wanted.
Yeah, you can take everything that I just said earlier and apply it to this. This was when this was announced. That was the book. This is the book that convinced me DC was really serious about putting out a lot of things in its catalog that deserved an omnibus, because this, what I said earlier applies twofold to this, because the stories were modern, the art was more modern, and I had actually given up hope that there was going to be this in my lifetime,
Of course.
because they released, Golden Age and all the Golden Age omnis first. Silver Age Batman. It's been, a couple years at least since I was worried they were going to go through all the Silver Age and then finally get to this. But this, DC is really answering the bell on all this stuff. This is a really important, this is really important. And then Superman, the Bronze Age Omnibus Volume 1, whenever it gets announced. Yeah, thank you, William Lee. Whenever Superman Omnibus Volume 1 from Bronze Age gets announced, that also is going to be important. Both written by Denny O'Neil.
Well,
Dom, can you double check with the info they sent us? Somebody was saying
of course.
that isn't this mapped wrong and that the page count dropped.
The page, okay, so this was
Page count
previously...
I'm sorry, I was just going to add, whenever you see a Bronze Age book, the page count might have to drop because of the type of paper stock they'll use. If they're using that paper stock from like Warlord, it's going to make the book thick, and it can make it too thick. What were you going to say, Dom, about
this?
So
this was previously, when it was first listed, $150 and 1,088 pages. They have dropped it from that to $125 and 960 pages. So what you're seeing there on that screen is indeed correct. I'm trying to see if I can find the...
I'm going to get the super chat while you look for that. I've done some research on some DC comics that should be in compact edition. Eye Candy, Cinnamon, El Ciclo, Hawk World, Engine Head, and Trouble Magnet, etc. What do you think? I think you need to dig deeper and do a little bit more research.
Also Interior 5, yeah.
I went with... I was debating between the Absolute and the Bronze Age one, personally. I mean, yeah, you buy the Absolute for the art through and through, but my completish attitude says I kind of want to see... I've only read some of these stories. There's a number of these stories I have not read through and through, so I went for the Bronze Age. I don't think I'm going to... I think you said it, Jess. You don't need to go really hard into the Bronze Age in the sense of like maybe 1 or 2 volumes before it kind of gets a little dicey with quality, but yeah, this is the way I went for this, just to have it kind of nicely put together.
So really quick, the mapping of this volume has changed. I'm gonna start this comment and we'll come back to it because Dom went to go get his laptop, because to me it's very important to know exactly what's in here, because if TRH is saying this is in here and they got the wrong content, then that's going to be a problem. So let me see what DC said, and then of course they can always change things, right? So we will. I'll wait for Dom, and let me get this question. Legend of the Dark Knight next. That is Dustin's most wanted DC Omni, by the way.
Well, surely this Bronze Age one is more hotly wanted and anticipated than more Batman Silver Age.
Dom,
I'm sure that people want that too, but
do you have the info, Dom? Because they're saying that apparently they've taken issues out. And you're on mute, buddy. Oh man, what if he's cursing up a storm? He's like cursing me out.
true.
Man, I effing hate Omar.
It's your name and a string of profanity. Yeah.
Something like that.
All right, what do you got, Dom?
Yeah, I still have the same, at least from what they sent us for the Bronze Age. It's still 217 through 244, and
where can people be seeing this then?
I think
3 to 422. Is that Penguin or is that because we're looking at the Eldevise catalog,
right?
And then they're saying that this ends in 241.
Bronze Age,
but it doesn't say the Saga of Ra's al Ghul either.
Okay, so Lunar has it. That's what Lunar has.
Lunar in the past has been more correct than both PRH and Eldevise, but let me. Can you?
I'll write. Yep, I'll write it down.
Can you remind me to ask them on Monday? Thank you.
We'll do.
That way we're just cleared. And apparently they also changed the cover.
Okay,
let me ask them on Monday so we can all be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it's a different cover than this. It's with the one with
Holy crap! Does this come out the same day?
Yeah,
it does come out the same day. Wow. DC Finest The Demon Lives Again. I love that cover, dude, and I love the way that he did that cover.
Yeah.
This is collecting Batman 231 to 245 and Detective Comics 410 to 429. Again, it's one of those books where they just Dom, you want to show?
Yep.
Booster, that DC Finest would be a good way for you to sample Bronze Age. This book right here, that would be a really good way for you to.
Right in the years 71 through 72, and like Jess said, I legit think this is not a bad way to get in at a very much cheaper price than the Bronze Age omnibuses.
Great stories in here.
I was hoping that DC Finest Batman would continue with early post-crisis volumes. I wonder if they're still trying to figure out how they'll approach LOTDK.
Patience is a virtue, MP.
You know what? We actually know how they're going to approach it. I just don't know if I'm allowed to say anything because I don't want to get anybody in trouble or how long it's going to be before we get through these eras. So I'll ask some questions on Monday to DC, especially about the one book we just looked at, because I want to make sure this is going to be a 4-hour stream. Well, I mean, if people keep asking questions, yes.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
Yeah.
It's a good time, though. I am skipping my Easter dinner to be with you people.
This is a good time to remind. If they would do DC Finest on digitally, that would be helpful. Because this is the thing where I really think I would buy this digitally, but I don't know.
They don't because I don't know why, and I need to find out.
I don't know. It feels like they're leaving money on the table, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So DC Marvel.
Surely the point of DC Finest is to make things more accessible, more affordable, and more widespread. Well, but there's no digital version, which is odd.
No, you buy physical or you go home. That's it.
Well, sometimes I'm going home. I mean, I would buy digital.
You go home, Lars, and you stay there.
I've been told that on many occasions.
We'll go to the DC Finest party. You can stay at home by yourself.
The DC digital party.
DC Marvel Cosmic Kiss, Caper, and Other Stories. So this is collecting the most recent DC Marvel crossover event with Batman, Deadpool, Superman, Spider-Man, and the Vertical Scroll digital comics of Flash, Fantastic Four, and Supergirl Blade.
I want to point out to the people buying this or wondering what this is. This is the DC published portion side of all of the crossovers that they've done. This does not include the Marvel printed issues of Deadpool, Batman, and Spider-Man, Superman. These are the DC published portions of those issues. So if you are looking specifically for only the DC published portions, get this in hardcover or trade paperback. Standard size for both.
Yeah, the hardcover I think is $24.99 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, $29.99. Okay.
Yeah.
Marvel, I'm sure will probably end up publishing theirs. Oh hell
yeah! Sergeant Rock.
Sergeant Rock by Joe Kubert, deluxe edition, collecting GI Combat 68, our Army at War 83, 91, 117, 135, 141. God bless, that's a lot of issues. All these issues of Our Army at War plus Sergeant Rock 302 to 304 and 368. This is a big book, isn't it?
That is a very
Oh,
big book.
well, I mean, they're material from, so 352 pages, but in the Lux edition, man. That's awesome.
Shout out to the legendary Joe Kubert.
Sure.
Yeah.
Would have been cool to get both forwards from Andy and Adam, even Emma. Yeah, but it is what it is.
I hope they
How
keep
many-
that cover.
how
That's
many-
a solid cover.
Yeah.
Does it say who does the forward?
Yeah, it says Andy Kubert on the bottom and
Mhm.
Azzarello.
Well, Azarello worked with Kubert, right? For that
Yeah.
Sergeant Rock miniseries?
Yep.
Oh, hell yes.
Your favorite.
Superman, Man of Steel by John Byrne, Absolute Edition, collecting the first 6 issues, restored artwork, 328 pages. Again, not final art, but the slipcase will have a die cut slipcase. It looks beautiful.
Cool.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for this. I have too many versions of this. You can never have enough.
Do you
versions.
have the special Omar Omnidog version of this?
Did we publish something together?
Ooh.
No,
Is
we
that-
just, we just both owned it, and that's when our friendship started.
Is Jess? Is that your tensile like bulletproof chest? You know, there on the cover.
Tensile. Yeah, that the S there is for Stoppard, as in Tom Stoppard. So yeah, that was that was the first time I texted Omar in that Facebook group, and he had all the Man of Steel paperbacks up for sale. And I said, I'll take them off your hand. I had never talked to him before. And he came back and he just, you need to learn how to haggle. You shouldn't pay me what I'm asking. And I'm like, whoa, what is this guy talking about?
Yeah, our first
haggling
meeting,
thing
I
of
to
which
teach
you
you how to
speak?
haggle.
Yeah, and so he helped me haggle his own price down. It was great.
Yeah, that was years ago. My God.
It was like 2017.
2016 maybe. I think
Okay.
it was 2016 or maybe 2015. I know
Yeah.
I have volume 1 of the standard hardcover. Love it. I need volume 2 and up. Even if you have the standard hardcovers, if they ever come out with Omnis, they'll still need World of Krypton, World of Smallville, and World of Metropolis 4-issue miniseries. So that's 12. Uncanny Omar do math good one day. 12 issues, right? Yeah, 12 issues.
4 times 3 is 12.
Thank you, Dom. Thank you for that reassurance. New printing of Absolute Green Lantern Rebirth coming out to go with your Sinestro Core War
And Blackest Night.
Mm-hmm.
Collecting Rebirth 1 through 6, Green Lantern number 1, and Absolute Green Lantern Rebirth 1. What is? Oh, that's the extra stuff they had in there. Wizard. Oh, look, Lars Wizard Magazine preview story.
Yeah, but that's collected in every single.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, from issue 184, right?
Sorry, I got excited for you, Lars.
It's okay. It's okay.
Dom's
People don't
right
get
there saying, nope,
People don't
bam.
get excited about me for very long.
Oh shit! Raphael Grandpa's Batman Gargoyles coming out in the Deluxe edition. Dude, this art, I don't know. It's not for everybody.
No,
Oh,
it's
man,
not.
I love Raphael
Love
Grandpa.
his art, dude.
I got
But-
tuned into Raphael Grandpa because of the Golden Child Dark Knight return story that he did with Frank Miller. And I actually had a lot of fun with that one-shot Golden Child. And I picked issue number 1 of this up. I said I really liked it. And unfortunately, because each issue takes such a long while to publish because Raphael Grandpa wants to make it as detailed as possible, I said I'm going to wait for a big collection of this. And this is here, and I can't wait to get my hands on it.
Yeah, it's huge. I love his art, man. It's awesome. Series is sick.
It is sick.
Awesome. I can't wait to read
Yeah,
it.
It's definitely
Omar,
perfect.
can you please tell
perfect
DC
format.
to make Absolute Superman Unchained?
I'm sure Jim Lee can just tell, hey, I drew this. Can you please put it in the
Do
bigger
it.
format?
Yeah.
No, they're waiting for me to give them the green light.
All
You know
this
what?
time.
I don't know if I will. Of course, I can always bring it up. And I think that's a no-brainer, right? Jim Lee on artwork.
Yeah.
Not my favorite, but
Well,
I
for
can see why
tomorrow's in
people
print,
like it.
so there's that.
also, Batman
Uh,
Hush, speaking of Jim Lee, Hush
Yeah,
2.
yeah. Speaking of,
So
You know,
is
the
this
ir-
Hush-
the irony
is
of
Hush
this-
2 Volume 1, then? I'm surprised they don't have a Volume 1.
Yeah. Volume 1 is called Batman Hush, and it's been reprinted like 30 plus times.
Okay, calm down, Padawan. I'm talking about Batman Hush 2.
There's
But
some fire in that voice there, Dom.
Ooh, hell.
Aren't they continuing Hush 2 like in a mini?
Yeah, with a new series that Jim Lee said he anticipates would be released. Issue number
In
1
2030?
Yeah, we'll-
2026.
Well, yeah,
This thing is publishing in December 2026 for the collected edition, and we have no news yet for the new series.
Okay, that's what I meant. Like, they're not gonna call it Hush 2. They're just gonna call it Batman.
Hush Tua, baby.
Hush.
Get your crypto coins up.
Okay.
Hush,
Okay.
the revenge.
Tom King's
Time.
Killing
Okay.
Time is getting a reprint and trade paperback format. Like
I really liked this one. Jesus, it was violent, but yeah, I really liked
Yeah.
this one.
this was supposed to be out of continuity.
I
By
mean,
technical
It came
standard.
out-
it's
It came out Black Label, right?
No, I don't think it was. I think it was
I'm
just
not
treated as its own
sure
thing.
about that. I mean, it's basically to the side of his main Batman
Yeah.
run, so you can sort of read it in isolation, without
Yeah.
being lost in the whole. Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
this will go in the future Tom King omnibus then. Tom King,
yeah,
Batman.
yeah. He having
I
worked
do
on
love
so-
David Marquez. His art is
Yeah.
killer.
I
Tom
loved his art in
King
the
having
series.
worked on Batman for so long, and then they did the Batman Catwoman series, wrap things up, and then it felt like he was just like, "Hey, I have another idea for a Batman story," and they were like, "Okay, that's really good."
Yeah,
Whoa,
this
this
absolutely-
art
Facial
is
stuff included.
smoking.
Very could well be, yeah.
What'd you say, Lars? I mean, sorry, Dom. I mean, whatever the hell.
It was me. I haven't
Tom,
read
Lars,
this book yet.
interchangeable.
This art is smoking.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
Oh,
David
yeah, it's
Marquez
great.
It
is
is
great.
great.
Wow.
That was the best part
Uncanny.
about like getting to see Marquez draw Riddler and Catwoman. Come on,
Yeah.
Jess. Yeah,
yeah.
good
It's
stuff.
That's not Batman, Jess. What the hell, man?
It's right there. That's the page I opened to.
yes. It's
Yeah,
the art that he loves.
Are you sure you
Uh-huh.
didn't just already have the bookmark in there? There,
Oh,
Jess?
boy, oh, boy. Just
Batman
relax.
away
I'm
from the
trying to
birds of
do a
prey
service to the viewers here. Winkers.
He's
What's up?
trying to
You-
sell it.
You even love the pages without breasts. Okay, that's how good
Oh,
the art is.
Lars, we did not need to go there, man. I mean, I
Well,
thought that
I-
was
I think
did.
why-
Keeping it classy. He did say
No.
breast. So
I breast.
God.
Yes. No, it is really good. It's really, really good.
All right, here we go, Lars. Batman: The Dark Knight Deluxe Edition, 40th anniversary.
Sure.
The original 4 issues with a new afterword by Frank Miller.
Yeah.
Lars is, you know that.
Gosh, you call me that again, and
I
I'm
don't
going to ban
even know
you
what that
from my
means.
channel, motherfucker.
Whoa,
Whoa!
what is
Wow.
happening?
Wow.
No, don't call
no.
me that again. That is a jerk thing for you to call me, and it's a jerk thing for you to call Omar all the time. I've told you before.
Who we talking about?
What are we talking about?
You are
Josh.
using your
Yeah.
dad's voice. Okay.
Yeah, I am. I don't
I thought you were talking to Lars. I thought
you were yelling at.
Oh, yeah, I thought he was talking loud. Oh,
No, I've talked to
Okay.
Josh about this before. Stop it.
Okay. Josh, I'm not sure what you said, but please stop it because Omnidog's been unleashed. I thought he was yelling at Lars,
Yeah.
No,
which
these
made my
love-
day. Actually, I get like I was kind of enjoying that.
Yeah.
Batman: The Dark Knight returns. By the way, I don't know if you all heard it or not.
I've never heard of the story. It's not like it's one of the most seminal and classic.
It's one of the
Batman
more
books.
obscure ones.
I can catch
right.
sarcasm. That was
That's what we were trying to do, Omar. Like,
Sophie Campbell is working on Supergirl. This is volume 2, Hometown Horrors, collecting issues 7 through 10. Summer of Supergirl special, and is joined by Mark Waid, Gail Simone.
yeah,
Okay.
on the Summer Girl special that's coming out in June.
How is the title, by the way? Then we can look at Superman.
It's very
So
fun. The only reason I had picked it up earlier was because of our Germ designed the new costume for Supergirl, and I ended up liking the series. Well, first 6 issues, anyways. I still have to read the last 4.
I am looking forward to that movie. I think the Supergirl movie's gonna be really good.
Mhm.
Have you read the story, right, Lars?
I have. I normally try not to read the source material first. I prefer to see the movie first, but in this case, it was kind of unavoidable.
Okay. Dom, do you have the info on Superman Silver
I
Age?
do
or-
indeed have the info for Superman.
let's pull that
Silver
up
Age.
so we can talk about it in detail.
Omnibus Volume 2.
Jess, this is you, right? You're a big fan of the Silver Age.
I have that cover in a comic. I have the original comic. It's Silver Age. It's fun for me. I don't know how other people. Have you read this particular stuff, Tom?
I have read, not in this specific omnibus, but I have read stuff around it. But I have enjoyed. Yeah, I don't mind it at all.
I love how he's a giant super ape, and he has kryptonite vision.
Yeah. Well, this was
Because
the time period when DC found out that if they put gorillas and apes and stuff on the covers, they sold like 3 times as many as the regulars. So you're going to see a lot of these.
When
this is I'll be done in 1 second. This is the time period where lots of Mixes Plitlick and Lois Lane trying to win Superman's hand in marriage and stuff, and they're simple one-shot stories every issue. Sometimes 2 stories would be in 1 issue. So they're a product of their time, and they're just simple fun.
Yeah, I reading the Silver Age Legion of Superhero stories are it's almost comical the way every single issue somebody has kryptonite to disable Superboy. They have kryptonite gas, they have kryptonite jewelry. I mean, kryptonite is about as common as orange juice, in these stories.
And gorillas.
When you said product of its time, every time I see that, I think of like, this book is a product of its time. It has, racist tones, it has sexist tones, and you followed up with product of its time, which it was simple fun back in the day.
Those 2 are not mutually exclusive. No.
I really hope I see stickers that say, back when we had simple fun.
Yeah, no, it's true. And some excellent Kurt Swan art.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I just meant when I was a kid reading it, but yeah. Okay.
No, I get it. I love that blurb though.
How many different versions of kryptonite are in this book? That's what I always look forward to the Silver Age.
True. One of the things that elated me about Larry Niven's story, Man of Steel, Woman of Kleenex, is that it has illustrations by Kurt Swan, which is exactly what you would want for something as twisted and screwed up as that story.
Pretty much.
Batman by Grant Morrison, book 3. This is the Batman 701 to 702, Batman and Robin 10 through 16. The return of Bruce Wayne. Wherever did he go?
Wherever did he go? And
not a jumping on point. Not a jumping on point.
No, but if you are looking for the missing RIP chapters, if you're looking for the technical tail ending to Grant Morrison's time on Dick Grayson Batman and Damian Wayne Robin as a duo, and if you want to see what happened to Bruce Wayne after he gets obliterated at the hands of a certain foe in Final Crisis, this is the collected edition to get.
Interesting enough, this was coming out at the same time that Captain America was also indisposed of, with a very similar treatment to him. Wherever he went, the return of Steve Rogers. DC Universe by Keith Giffen.
Okay. Wow. I am. Yeah.
What kind of wow was that?
I am shocked and amazed and delighted that they are doing this.
It says ambush bug, my friend.
Well, no, that's exactly it. I mean, it is collecting.
The Heckler.
It is collecting a hardcover stuff that I never thought would be collected in hardcover. I will absolutely be getting this.
Yes.
And see, I was the right age for Ambush Bug. I think Ambush Bug is hilarious. But I always worry that trying to explain to someone else, I'm a big Ambush Bug fan. And here's why it's funny. I worry you sound like a total fool. So I always try to keep that to myself. But no, that this is in a hardcover and the Legion of Substitute Heroes special.
It's
and
deluxe too. It's deluxe edition too.
Yeah.
No, it's standard size though, Omar.
Oh,
it is standard size.
Standard size.
Even so.
Yeah, why are they calling this the Keith Giffen Omnibus? They're confusing things right now.
Well, yeah, no, but I think it's just a collection of Keith Giffen stories. I would also like Son of Ambush Bug and the Ambush Bug Stocking Stuffer, but no, this is a definite buy for me.
Yeah,
There's in it too. Nice.
They maybe should have done
Sergeant
Omega.
Rock.
They maybe should have done Omega Men number 3. They maybe should have done Omega Men 3, which is Keith Giffen art and First Lobo.
So Sergeant Rock is coherent because they were standalone stories. They didn't really continue. So you can make a a Sergeant Rock book by picking and choosing just different stories.
Yeah.
And oh my God, we still got a while to go.
Okay, let me bring
by
up the actual
Ron
mapping
V.
for this because I can't wait.
I think
to talk
this is wrong and different. Okay, there you go.
So this is the Detective Comics by Ron V Omnibus, which follows immediately after Mariko Tamaki's Detective Comics run. This is going to be 1,000 pages, $150, collecting issues 1062 and 89, along with the 2022 annual of Detective Comics. A story from Batman Secret Files 2018, The Nature of Fear. A story from DC Crimes of Passion, Question, Reflections of My Heart, for an added bonus. And they also have a Batman story from Strangelove Adventures in Dinner for Two. The mapping of this is going to be Detective Comics 1062, 1070, Annual 1, 1073 to 89, the stories from Secret Files, Crimes of Passion, Strangelove Adventures. I'm going to note that these specific issues had the main story done by Ram V and whoever the artist is, whether it was Raphael Albuquerque, whether it was Jason Sean Alexander, whether it was Ivan Reyes. And then they also had a backup written primarily by his close friends, Cy Spurrier, Dan Waters, the list goes on and on. Those guys did backup stories after every single main issue. The way that they are going to collect those in this specific omnibus is main story and then backup story and then move on to the next issue. Do the same thing until issue 1089.
Who's the cover artist?
This is Evan Cagle, who, by golly, every single cover that he did.
That cover is badass, dude.
It is.
I mean, it's not Neil Adams with original colors.
No, but still.
I'm excited to finally read this. I kind of dipped in and out of this run just because, not because I disliked it, just it was hard to see the end game at that point. And so once people said, no, stop, read it all the way through at once and collected. So I'm excited to read this finally. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it. Somebody like when Batman says criminals are a cowardly and superstitious lot, and the kind of out there, like specter of what Batman is. Yeah, I'm down for this.
Yeah, it's amazing. If you love Batman, if you love opera themes / music, and you want to combine those two into one giant symphony, this is the omnibus for you. I love the atmosphere. I love the tone. I love the grounded feeling that you get when you read this book. And even though I was picking up in singles, I was like, man, some of these stories, like, man, I'm waiting for it to push. I'm so glad I never, ever left the book. And this is definitely my favorite Batman run of the last 15 years. And this is absolutely going to be on my list.
Wow. So is this any way collected the Sword of Azrael and Arkham City Order of the World by Dan Waters?
This is Ram V's vision for Batman. Not really connected at all.
This runs a cure for inside. I'll be
Marcelo.
I read the first arc and I was bored. Yeah. I was told that it picks up, and I'm gonna reread it again when the omnibus comes out to do the video justice. But I do remember that first arc. I was bored. And I was thinking, man, I think I like Mariko Tamaki's run more. But anyway,
Omar,
to read
can I just point something out for you?
Yeah,
you should look at Mikey Strangeway's comment at 537, especially because your family dinner's happening right now. It's a very nice compliment.
Let me look here. Appreciate you guys doing this today as someone whose family is dead and gone. I'm thankful you guys sacrifice your time, and I'm happy this community exists. Oh, dude, I'm glad we're here for you.
Such a sweet thing.
Yeah, right back at you.
Yeah.
And by the way, if this is your first live stream, for not you, but anybody that is watching, and you're wondering, man, these guys talk a lot and give each other crap. Yeah, we just don't look through the catalog and give you the information. That's what our breaking news is. This is us shooting the shit and excited about these books, getting to talk to you all, and also, I miss a lot of these guys. I don't do often things with Chris at all. I don't miss Lars at all.
No, certainly not. No, certainly not. No. We are all good. The thing is, we are all good. We are all good friends, and you tend to insult your friends. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
We love each other in different ways.
Awful. Yeah, it's not my first stream, but damn. Shut
We
up,
love comics.
Lars.
What can we say?
I'm sending you an omnibus. Chill. All right. Batman.
Okay, public service and answering questions.
Night of the
Oh.
Owls Compendium.
I'm gonna bring in
This-
my presentation in for this. I
Now,
apologize.
the compendium is different. Night of the Owls is different than Court of Owls. Night of the Owls is something that DC considered an event,
Wait.
not a crossover event, which of course is different because issues are intertwined, but it is an event nonetheless. And I think Dom is going to share the
Yep.
updated information that we got from DC because I think this is wrong. But compendium, again, it is softcover format. So here we go.
Okay, so as I open up these two files on hand,
Fighting
they're-
less information. Much love back to you, Mike. Oh man, if there's not fighting on the stream, I don't want to be a part of it.
yeah.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
If I agreed with anything Lars ever said,
No, certainly not.
somebody
no.
knows I'm dead, and the real Omar's dead, and an alien has taken over me.
It's
All
a
right.
Weekend at Bernie's situation. Yeah.
Oh, what a great movie.
Indeed.
I love that you went with the first one, not Weekend at Bernie's 2. All right,
No.
what do we got here?
Now we can at Bernie's too. As Omar did allude earlier, you could technically say that all of the main stories done by Snyder were events because Death of the Family has tie-ins, Endgame has tie-ins, and this also has plenty of tie-ins. This is going to collect Batman issues 1 through 7, 8 through 11, both the A and the B stories, just the C story for issue number 9, and annual issue number 1 for the annual as well. Detective Comics 9, Batman and Robin 9, Batgirl 9, Nightwing 8 through 9, Catwoman 9, Batwing 9, Red Hood and the Outlaws 9, Batman the Dark Knight by
9,
David
9,
Finch
9,
9, Birds of Prey 9, and All-Star Western issue number 9. And
Revolution number
along
9
with it-
too. Don't forget that.
That's right. Yeah.
Whoa.
We also have a reading order. Thanks again to the folks at DC. So we are going to start off with the first issue of Batman and move all the way down through the entire Night of the Owls.
I love that All-Star Western because it's that weird
just-
connection to
Mhm.
everything because they're living in Gotham of the past, right?
Oh,
And
yeah.
there's nothing goofy that happens. It's not like Batman gets in a time machine. It's
Are,
like,
are,
"Yo,
are the
just
owls
guys,
helping
grab a
up
team up."
Batman, giving him power? You know,
It's good.
I
This
think
cover-
that's
this
an,
cover is an
I think that's
interesting
that's an early Jason Fabok cover, isn't
Yeah.
it?
It does sort of look like he's Jesus and they're touching his robes.
Yeah.
You know, to be healed. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I don't think the court is trying to be nice to Batman.
No,
You know.
no, ordinarily not. Huh.
That's what I was
They're
thinking.
They're
They're doing it very badly.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I
All
will
right.
also
Go
add
ahead.
that issue number 12, just like the absolute edition of Court of Owls, is not collected in this compendium.
Yeah, this is a really good one to a compendium on.
Yeah.
And now we just got to have Death of the Family, and then we got to have Endgame, and those are your Snyder.
Well,
compendium.
I personally think the run goes downhill at a certain point, so I would be quite happy to get.
You don't want Batman defeating the Justice League in the span of an issue in Endgame, Lars? Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go to the DC finest because I want to talk about this era.
Okay. Let me pull up the screen again
Go ahead and
for.
pull it up. This is Green Lantern.
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
Setting up
Okay.
shop. This is the Steve Englehart, Joe Staton, Ian Gibson, and Dom will have the correct.
Yep. Let me go ahead and share my screen once again with.
Now, see, that's the point. I
Mhm.
gave compacts to a coworker.
Sure.
Hook
That's
them
the
on
point.
comics. Omar, do you think we'll get anything added to this catalog? 100%. Because I know Dom and I were given some stuff that is not in this catalog that they'll probably add in. They're probably seeing that some of it has to be moved to 2027, and then some of it will probably be added here.
Yep.
And at this moment, I just want to remind people to hit that like button, please.
Indeed. Share
All
it
right,
with
Dom,
your
take us
friends.
away.
You can have votes. Okay, so this is going to collect the years 86 to 87 for Green Lantern. This is, of course, the first run of the Green Lantern Corps with Steve Englehart on the run. This is going to collect issues 201 to 219, Tales of the Green Lantern Corps annuals 2 and 3, Secret Origins 7, Action Comics 589, and then pages from DC Samplers 3, Who's Who, the Directory of the DC Universe, issue number 9, specifically profiles on how John, the GLC, and the Guardians of the Universe and the first to third issues of the Who's Who update issue 87 with profiles on Arisia Rab, Chip, the Green Lantern Corps, Kilowog, and also the Guardians of the DC Universe. Just below that will be the reading order, so we're kicking it off with 201 and then moving back and forth between the Secret Origins issues, the annuals, and then all the profiles will be at the back of this DC Finest.
Yeah, I will definitely be getting this because I was the right age when this came out. And, I, on the whole, am more of a slut for team books than for solo titles. And suddenly Green Lantern became a team book, and it was really exciting. This is the first appearance of Kilowog. A whole bunch of characters, got introduced or developed here. The only regret with this is that the Englehart run only has another 5 issues. And
It'll be in the next one.
Well, I know, but I don't want to have to buy a whole nother volume.
You'll be in the next one, Lars.
You'll be in the next one, Lars.
I repeat, I don't want to have to buy a whole other volume for 5 issues.
Lars,
Yeah.
look, I'm gonna do the same thing I did with my coworkers. Like, I'm gonna get a whiteboard and draw a line in the middle and write up at the top the way it used to be and the way it is. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna mark it in the way it is, Lars. It is the way it is, and
No,
you
I
can
know.
buy it or not buy it.
I know.
All right, we are moving on to the next book, which is the absolute edition of what is happening. Okay, Gotham by Gaslight, one of my favorites.
Yeah.
And most wanted absolute editions.
Yes.
This is collecting Gotham by Gaslight and the Master of the Future, which was not done by Mike Mignola, but Brian Augustine, of course, the writer. Rest in peace.
Yep.
This one is $100, 232 pages.
Yeah,
Little on the slim side, but it's a beautiful book.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
it'll be great seeing
Yeah.
his art and oversized.
I'm going to be interested to see how many people decide to collect the absolutes of the Elseworlds line versus the Elseworlds Batman Omnibus that will collect this stuff, obviously.
True. I mean, one thing is about these, it's nicely self-contained. So
It's.
I
I
do
do like that
very
they're.
important super chat. I'm sorry, Chris. Somebody said the X word. So,
Uh oh.
Whoa!
Omar, we need to talk about Claremont X-Men. Oh, two of my favorite words in the same sentence, baby. At some point, I got some things to say, and they better be nothing but nice things. I got time, Barb. Always got time for X-Men.
in my experience, fandom has things to say.
Yeah.
Always.
They have opinions.
Take it away, Chris. What were you going to say? I'm sorry about that. Buddy.
No, it is a good point to raise about like how many of the Elseworlds are going to do an absolute. I've loved the absolute. I'm so excited that they're finally collecting in an omnibus format, but this is one I'm picking up just because it is the beginning of the Elseworlds and just having the idea of like this is the one that started it all in a very large format with Magnolia's art in a large format. Yeah, that I'm not definitely going to do every one of them, but this is one I'm very happy to. Even if it's a thinny,
they even knew the word Elseworld.
Yeah.
It's absolutely.
Especially as they're tying it into the new Kryptonian age that they're doing right now. That series, I've
that's
loved
right.
that.
Yeah, because there's like 2 series for that.
Yeah,
right?
there's 2 in there. Followed up by a 3rd soon. So
I will tell you the other one I would get in a heartbeat would be the Blood Rain trilogy.
Absolutely.
oh
Kelly
god,
Jones.
yes,
Yeah.
please. Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
No, I personally don't care that this is the first Elseworlds. I just love Gotham by Gaslight.
Yeah.
That's why I'll buy
it's a
it.
solid book.
And as you say, that the Batman vampire stuff would also be really good as well.
Mhm.
My keywords are X-Men, Claremont, Darkhawk, and New Wars.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Did mean
Darkhawk
key-
is thrown.
could those
thrown
be
in
your
there
safe
because of
words
Wars.
too? Could those be
Darkhawk
safe
is
words?
a safe word, yeah.
No, let me tell you something right now. Those are not my safe.
Now that begs the
That's
question.
opposite.
Yeah, well,
That's
New
opposite.
Warriors would be a mouthful, but yeah.
What's the opposite of a safe word, Lars?
Danger word? I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's my danger words there.
I don't know.
Good cover choice.
Batman, Harley
The
Quinn,
safe word,
DC
help me.
Compact, Compact edition. This collects quite a bit. They could have just done like
Yeah.
2 little things, but they
Yeah.
did Harley and Ivy 1 through 3, the Adventures Annual number 1, the Adventures Holiday Special, Batman and Robin Adventures 8, Batgirl Adventures 1, Gotham Knights 14, and Batman Black and White number 3.
Good collection.
Man, these
Yeah,
woo!
good stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's going to be good for anybody who wants to get into the characters as well.
Danger word.
Danger. Well, how about danger? That should be
Actually, I can start drinking today because today is Easter. Not because it's Easter, but because I'm Catholic and I gave a
hallelujah.
Batman the Brave and the Bold. Bronze Age is coming back. and this is collecting 74 to the 106. And then
It's good stuff.
Jim Aparo, man, you had me at that.
Yeah.
This is really good stuff.
How would you say Brave and the Bold is up there in the Bronze Age with Batman, like the one that we just saw? Or would you say this is a little still more cheesy and more
It leans more towards having cheese. Yeah. I don't want to say it's blanket cheesy, but yeah, it leans more towards Bob Haney, God rest his soul.
God rest his soul.
He did write stories that were a little bit not really modern-ish.
Ah,
I don't know. I don't want to insult.
tell us more about how it's not modern.
It's
It's a product of its time.
Yeah, does it have that?
It was a simpler time, right?
When we had simple fun.
I think we're trying to say is that the Batman the Bronze Age is better written. Yeah.
okay.
Okay. I'll take that.
That's a good towing of the line there, Lars.
Yeah.
It's still really fun, and I would recommend it as a lot of the stories with Batman and whoever's partnered with him are really good.
Standards. That's what you're trying to say, I think.
Bob Haney, from what I've seen, tended to write the characters however he wanted, regardless of how they were written in their.
Well, yeah, that is kind of true, and that's where you get the weirdness of the Justice Society characters interacting with our Batman. But yeah,
what is this DC Go?
DC Go is just like Marvel Unlimited has some titles that are only available on Marvel Unlimited. DC Go is the same vertical scroll only. You can only read it on the DC Universe Infinite subscription. There were 3 titles that kicked it off, and the first one of this is Harley Quinn in Paradise, which this is going to specifically collect episodes 1 through 13, now available in horizontal and for the masses in the 6 5/8 by 10 and 3/16 inch format.
What size is it?
Thank you for that.
Regular
sorry, size, whatever.
I'm sorry. Also, Soranik Natu. I read Brave and the Bald. I have all my hair, just for the record. At 551.
He's got it.
Yep. Well done.
Thank
Congratulations.
Oh, Lord have mercy. They're reprinting the Bronze Age Omnibus Volume 2. I love this stuff. The only problem I see with the reprint is if they're going to use the trade dress that they use for the second volume, because it does not match the look of the first volume at all.
Right.
This is when they decided to change the look of these House of Mystery.
You want me to show you those?
Yeah. So when they reprinted House of Mystery Volume 1, they had the opportunity to go, hey, let's put the new trade dress on it. But they didn't. So I'm thinking, are they going to go back to like that format, or are they going to give us like this new format for these books? They have new covers by, I think it's Ryan Sook. If I'm not mistaken.
Ryan Sook is the one who draws these covers.
Yeah, they're the same covers as originally, but this is what he's talking about.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah. So that's Volume 1, which they reprinted the exact same way.
Yeah.
Just a couple months ago. And Volume 2. So this is the way it will look on your shelf, unless they decide to change the trade dress of this new printing. I will ask them about that.
That's a
Now,
big
me,
shift.
I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'm going to add that to the
To be
list.
fair,
Omar.
it is the House of Mystery. It's supposed
you.
to be,
House
non-conformist.
Mystery Omnibus.
I like what you
Design.
did there, Lars. I like what you did there, Lars.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next book, I think, if I'm correct,
Whoa.
let me go ahead.
That's a
And,
biggie. Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
talk about
boy.
some orphaned issues too. But let's
JLA by Mark Waid. This is coinciding with the Grant Morrison omnibus because Mark Waid and Grant Morrison, when they took time off their books, they swapped titles. So Grant Morrison was writing Flash and Mark Waid was writing JLA. This is going to collect JLA Year 1, 1 through 12, Flash and Green Lantern, The Brave and the Bold 1 through 6, which was not collected in the Flash omnibus, but is now going to be collected in this omnibus, the 3-issue Midsummer's Nightmare JLA series, along with JLA issues 18 through 21, 32 through 33, 43 through 58, and issue number 60, along with Secret Files issue number 3 and Heaven's Ladder issue number 1. It's got Brian Hitch art. It's got Howard Porter art. It's got Brian Augustine co-writing with Waid on JLA Year 1. And we're too deep in. This is a really, really cool omnibus, and I can't wait to have this on my bookshelf.
Well, okay. So for me, this is the point that a lot of people, for me, the point that the problem that a lot of people are having. As you know, I tend to have a lot of discipline in my purchases. I tend to go only buy things that I need rather than I want. Now, this is something I need. Because Mark Waid is always reliable value. There's some great stories in here. There's some great art in here.
Well,
There's
the greatest.
Brian
hell yes, I need this. I probably won't buy it purely on the price because my budget doesn't stretch this far. I mean, $175 retail and then the online discounts. My budget probably does not. I need this. I probably will not have the money for it. And that's where we are. That's where we are.
It was interesting because I didn't get the Grant Morrison Omni because I still had the deluxe editions, those four or five deluxe editions. So I kept those. I only have like one or two of Wade's run and trade, but then I got the Tower of Babel deluxe. This is, to your point. I mean, that's a big sticker shock for Wade, but this is one I probably may have to pinch a few extra pennies to get. But besides Babel, it's some great stories.
It is.
I like the reading order is interesting. Thank you for putting that together, Dom, because I was very curious about how they were going to organize this.
Because I am selective, it's unusual for price to be a deal breaker for me, but somehow this is. Now, I could wait for it to go on sale. The 52 Omnibus, which I also love, that one I think was $175.
That was also $175.
Yeah, but eventually Amazon slashed it down to like $60 or something. I'm like, the time is now.
There you go.
So I could maybe noodle around for about 6 months or whatever.
If I may interrupt here for a second, because this is the information that I would want out of this video after watching it for 4 hours, is what is missing from this omnibus that is not in the Grant Morrison omnibus, because the Grant Morrison omnibus also skipped issues. Now, Grant Morrison's Omni went from 1 through 17, and then it went to 22 to 26. So this collects 18 through 21. Awesome. However, Grant Morrison's Omni skipped issue 27, and then it jumped to 28 through 31.
Because Mark Miller wrote those issues, did he not?
Yes, I think it's the strange story. But anyway, it's not in here either.
That's the tough part about creator-centric ones.
That's an orphan issue number 27, as well as issue, I think 35 is also not collected in. 35 is not collected in here, and it's not collected in the JLA by Morrison.
At that point, then we would advise them.
And 42. So those are 3 missing issues that I can ask about, but I don't know what they'll say. And then of course 59. So
if we got Wade to approve the last issue of his Flash run, the gap filler issue between his end and John's
that he had nothing to do with. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can do it, but we're going to be asking for 4 issues. It's different than just 1 issue, right?
Would the compendium then, if for the completists out there, would probably be the best route if they want some of that?
They did they're doing the JLA thick trade paperbacks that have the complete series in those, and I'm sure that when they get to that specific volume, they're going to have those issues included in there. Same for DC Finest. It's just that it's a creator-centric omnibus, and you're just going to get that when you have. I don't want to read anything else by not Mark Waid.
Issue 59 is the Joker's Last Laugh story. But it's just, as a completist, I would love everything, but I get it. I still want this. So.
Is Tower of Babel in this?
Yeah. Yes. Everything Wade has done is they included JLA Year 1, which for me personally, I'm going to get because of.
Getting this. And that's another thing. Like when my budget gets tight, I mean, I have JLA Year 1 the deluxe, I have Flash and Green Lantern the deluxe, and this is just a reach too far.
Yeah, I get it.
A reach too far. The story of Lars.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you? Look at this.
As opposed to, I will be getting this. Absolutely. Jesus Christ.
All right, Justice League of America Bronze Age Omnibus Volume 4. Take it away, Dom.
Yep, Justice League of America 183 to 206, New Teen Titans 4, Wonder Woman 195 through 197, Fury of Firestorm 4, along with specific stories from Action 534, which is Airwave's Close Encounter, and 535, The Sorcerer's Apprentice. There are JLA postcards also collected in here that were also, at least from what we've been told, collected in previous editions of the History of the DC Universe collected edition from 2010. The reading order is also posted down there below. So if you are looking for, well, what does it look like? This is what it does look like.
Yeah,
Thank
well
you
done,
so much for
DC.
that.
This
So we
is-
need one
yeah.
more volume between this and Detroit era.
You are correct.
Okay. For the people that are keeping tabs, we need Justice League of
Yeah.
America Bronze Age
Mm.
Volume 5. And that will take us all the way to the wonderful Detroit era that for some reason I gave away, and now I kind of want it back. Kingdom Come 30th anniversary. God bless, that hurts to say. 30 years of Kingdom Come. Collecting Kingdom Come
30
1 through
years ago.
4. Alongside more than 100 pages of extras.
Oh,
352 pages. Interesting. That means it's got more than the Absolute edition.
Well, I'd have to go look. I have the previous deluxe edition, and I mean, has anything changed here except now it's the 30th anniversary and the 25th?
Yes, Lars, that's what
Okay.
it says.
Okay.
I don't know if it's
Does it though?
when did the previous deluxe edition come out? 25 years or
Yeah, 25. I want to say they
I'll-
branded that into they made a DC Black Label trade paperback, and then they made a 25th year anniversary deluxe.
So the Absolute edition has 344 pages. Usually with their deluxe editions, they just reprint them. But they've never done a 30th anniversary.
No, it gets worse. I have the 20th anniversary.
Oh, dude, you gotta throw that away or drown it in root beer.
There's tons of extras
Give
in the
me,
back.
Lars.
I mean, is this just the same thing but relabeled?
Yeah, it literally is the same thing.
Well, hold on. Let me check. I wanna make sure, because the second printing of Absolute Kingdom Come had 4 more pages added. I want to say they did add pages. Okay, the 20th anniversary is what you have. That one has 344 pages. This one has
It's actually 342.
Okay, actually,
344. It's actually 344.
that's what I said.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You weren't even listening to me. You were just saying it correctly. Okay, Melanie. You think me and Lars are also heading the couples counseling. The scary thing is the thought that when things improve in the world, the comic companies won't bring the prices back down due to greed. Wow, John, getting up there. Yep. I mean,
well,
I
they
don't
are.
know another company that went, hey, we're making too much money now. Maybe, I was gonna say maybe Nintendo.
They are a business.
He was tuning out just like my wife. Damn, Kingdom Come is younger than. Why did you have to say it
Well,
like
I probably won't buy this for an extra 8 pages if that's what it comes down to.
that?
Oh gosh,
All right, we're moving on to Nothing But
Oh my
Nightwing.
it's the second of the three.
I
DC
totally
yeah.
thought this was an April Fool's joke.
Nope.
Oh no,
was not.
no.
Issues
What?
1 through 13 are collected in here.
Is this a manga?
It's-
What is this?
No. It's the same. It's
Oh,
the same
DC
thing as
Go.
the Harley Quinn in Paradise book that we talked. It's the same DC Universe Infinite, only readable book now available in print format at a digest size.
That
Wow.
should be the first die cut cover for a.
Oh yes. Oh, yeah.
And give it to the kids.
Oh wait, it's young adult.
Make sure
Dude,
it's a
this is
compact
called
edition.
Nothing But Nightwing. I don't think this
Tell
is
it
for
to grandmothers.
kids.
You know, in the Harley Quinn animated
Stocking
series,
stuffer.
They actually killed Nightwing and they put him in this giant ass shaped coffin.
I didn't need that image in my brain.
Lord.
No, you did. You did.
But
we all
yeah,
did.
you got to watch the series, Dom. It's the best.
Lars, do you think
Okay, I
this is something that a grandmother would be buying their grandkid?
Absolutely, because you know it's they see themselves represented, and some
No,
kids
how
identify
is
with
in-
Nightwing.
I know he's-
in the comic store.
It's giving this to my grandma. Oh, dude, yeah.
Nothing but the truth.
And for the first time, the Poison Ivy Deluxe. I think by now people know the next deluxe edition that I was teasing. It was this one. So Poison Ivy 1 through 12, and then stories from Batman 124 and Gotham City Villains Giant Size #1. I also want an omnibus, but they're not done working on the book, so that's awesome.
Yeah, we got a lot.
Now we will get a deluxe edition.
Yeah.
$49.99, 368 pages. And oh my gosh, that artwork,
Oh,
Carter's artwork, and
this might be my favorite book the DC's putting
needs the
out.
deluxe
good.
edition.
It's good. Yeah.
It's good, and
beautiful.
Homer's right. That art,
It's so good. It needs an absolute edition, but we're years away from that. Renaissance of Raven.
This is the third DC Go, DC Universe Infinite only readable until now, digest size, $14.99, collecting the 26 episodes of Renaissance of Raven, which apparently won the 2025 Ringo Award for Best Webcomic. So if you like Cine Grace and you like that Iceman volume back in 2017, like, man, where did Cine Grace go? This is the book for you.
These DC look. I'm not calling you out. I'm just gonna make a statement here about these DC Go look bad. These books sell like crazy. I remember going to New York Comic Con, and I made the mistake of not really knowing who some of these young adult writers are, but their lines at New York Comic Con were just insane. Those Teen Titan books that what's her name wrote. Oh my gosh, what is that lady's name? She's a young adult writer, and she wrote those books. Like, kids love that stuff. Teenagers love that stuff. And I don't know.
It's someone's entry point. You know, it may not necessarily be like for us, and that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was.
It's someone's entry point.
That's the thing. Like, obviously there are like different markets for different people, but yeah, just in keeping with everybody. Not everything is going to be geared toward. If you like the Silver Age, you see something more modern or something that is what looks like an original graphic novel. It might not be your itch, just in the same way that somebody who looks at a Teen Titans Starfire by Kami Garcia and Gabe Piccolo, they look at that book and say, "Oh, this is great," and then they look at a regular issue, say, "Oh, man, that's not for me." I think both of those statements are valid, and it's really cool that DC is pushing the line farther so that we can get more people to enjoy the things that we like. And I find this collection really cool because of it.
And I wasn't calling you out. I was just like, I understand. I'm also not a fan of, like, I don't think I'm ever going to pick this up unless my kid's like, "Oh my God, Poppy, you want to read this with me?" Then yes, I will. But it's just, they do really well for a certain target audience. And it's not just young adults either, because there were a lot of regular adults at those lines that loved the Beast Boy and Raven books. So
I've read those.
Anatomy. Oh my gosh, they're doing this in a compact edition. Huh?
Good.
Alan
it needs
Moore's changing comics forever with the Saga of Swamp Thing 20 through 27.
Someone can please correct me on this, but I think this is the first time that they've ever done a DC compact edition printed with material before 1986, and I think that is a pretty spectacular thing.
That is cool.
Awesome.
No, Crisis on Infinite Earths. Right?
I said before 1986.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad, dude. My bad. I'm sorry.
Which colors? Someone's asking.
Original colors.
Again, I agree. This would be very good for middle school book fairs. Yeah, very affordable. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they've already. I don't know. I don't know if middle school book fair should. I would hate to be the teacher that gets called out because of having Watchmen.
And then the next
middle school
issue
book fair. And I mean, dude, we live in a weird time where people are like getting fired for. Remember that whole thing that happened in Halloween last year?
Well,
that comic book store that got in trouble for giving kids like. I don't know, man.
No, sure.
It's really difficult to.
Well, and for a while here in Iowa, we had a book ban, and the book ban was a ban on any book in schools that had the criteria was a description of a sex act. So sex could be mentioned or what have you, or occur off panel, but it had to be a description of sex act. Now, would the Abby orgasm issue from this run count in that vein? I don't know. It would be really entertaining to see the Iowa legislature fight over this. But yeah, that was the criteria. Fortunately, a judge put it on freeze, and it's not been revived. So
that's the good news, man.
That's good news.
Great.
Yeah. And I mentioned this before, but like, unfortunately, you then have to go to what the Iowa Code, how Iowa Code defines a description, a sex act. And I think the people who wrote that showed a breathtaking lack of imagination. But
so, okay, anatomy lesson, wonderful story. What Lars was talking about. Lars, shout out Iowan Minty. Look at
Iowan Minty, yeah.
Dozens of you guys.
There's at least a dozen of us, yeah.
Someone should ask Alan Moore what he thinks. I don't think Alan Moore cares what DC is doing. The Demon, Hell's Hitman. Yes, coming
This is
out
the
in a trade
beginning of the
paperback.
Ennis run.
it's trade
Yeah.
Collecting Demon 40, 42 to 49, and the Demon Annual number 2. So it is a reprint of that trade paperback. Animal Man is also getting a reprint with book 1, collecting the first 13 issues plus Secret Origin 39. And
The same contents as the first deluxe.
yeah, and they've been printed before. Ooh, more horror. Oh, God, yes.
Oh, good.
Even if we only get them once a year. Somebody was asking if the House of Mystery and House of Secret Omnis would be double dipping. Yes, they will be with this stuff. But this, again, is kind of like your taste of all horror. I love these books. I wish they would do this in omnibus format. Give me House of Secrets. Give me House of Mystery. Give me the Phantom Strange, or what else is in Witching Hour.
Witching Hour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The unexpected, like stuff that hasn't ever
Those
been
are the
collected.
unexpected.
This was my first foray ever into this era of DC horror, and I only got it in because I read the DC Finest. And by golly, man, like I did not anticipate me loving artists like Jerry Grandinetti, Alex Toth, but this is like legit awesome sauce. Like I ended up falling in love with this era of DC horror, and I want them to do more collections like it.
This is an epic cover by Neil Adams.
Yeah.
He did so many of the covers for these comics, and they're all just really they give you this image with the red eyes on the black hat and that hand in the forefront. Wow. It gives me chills. Like
the cat looks like a mouse.
Okay, it's a mouse. Yeah, maybe it's a rat.
No, but it's a. I would think it was a cat too until I looked at the ears. Like, man, that's part of the horror.
I love this question so much. I love this question. Are these stories actually scary though?
I mean, you have
mileage will vary. Some people are scary.
Yeah, they're of their time, and you have to apply your imagination.
Okay, the issue is comics code at the time.
So these are closer to what Creepy and Eerie were doing, but also Creepy and Eerie had
they were magazines
where they can do nudity and they can do this is, but it is closer to that tone. I don't think anything comes close to EC. I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah,
no, because here the code was softened, and stuff like this starts to come back, but it's still post code.
Oh, nothing's booster, nothing's.
My golly, I didn't want to.
I'm sorry, guys.
It sounded like it's from the Andy Griffith show, but
compared to EC Comics, no, nothing compares to the EC Comics.
Nothing's ever like Spectre, the Michael Fleischer horror. He took Spectre into a real kind of horror zone, and if they had blood, that's what's missing from those stories to make them really scary.
Yeah,
but like there's no blood, so they could go. It could get approved by the comics code. In reality, blood would have made them really impactful, but they couldn't have gotten them past the comics code authority back then.
Even some of the stuff, the way that Spectre was punishing people,
like,
it was insane, dude.
Like
scissors
cutting the guy in half.
Yeah, that was awesome, man.
Well, a few of these issues
simpler time. A
product of its time.
Well played. Tom, could you show us the Spectre by John Ostrander, Volume 2, please?
Oh, I can't show the Spectre after I scroll through a billion of these pages wherever.
Okay, you can leave it on Power Girl for Jess too. God dang it, my wallet is crying in pain.
October's gonna be rough for some people.
Yeah, Okay, so just wanted to point out a couple of things here. They are still trying to select the cover for the second omnibus, and it will, from at least what they've told us anyways, it will attempt to make it look just as cool as the first.
They have this as the placeholder.
Yeah, they have that as so that is a placeholder. At least from what we've been emailed, they have not chosen a specific cover yet for the second omnibus, which is why I have the Volume 1 omnibus here for.
Will it be glow in the dark also, Dom?
We actually don't know. They told us that they are still selecting a cover, but we don't know if it's going to be glow in the dark.
They're actually doing another one I've heard. It's scratch and sniff. So
that sounds delicious.
I mean,
for the Spectre, it begs a lot of questions of what would you smell?
Death. I was not going to say it.
That's great question.
That fragrant corpse smell about it.
Yeah,
indeed.
Ode to Spectre.
Yeah, please don't ever ask on this stream when Lars is here what something is going to smell like. Because
now.
he has an answer. Like, he has an answer, and it's scary.
Ours has an answer for everything. Come on.
It's scary, but hopefully what will be scary for your wallet is the second omnibus, which is going to collect Spectre 32 through 62 and the 1995 annual, along with a page from the Who's Who Definitive Directory of the DC Universe 21, Who's Who Update 87, number 5, and Who's Who in the DC Universe issue number 8, with the entire Spectre series proposal by John Ostrander himself in the back of this omnibus as an added.
Love those extras, man.
Is this
now? Go ahead.
Omar, is this going to be it for John Ostrander's run? Or
That should be the end. That should be the end.
Okay. I've never read it, so I'm excited to read it.
Oh, dude, it's good. It's I'll be honest, it's not as good as the first volume, but there's still some awesome stories in here.
Yeah, I haven't read the first one yet.
The next one is the Batman Gotham Adventures Omnibus.
Indeed. And this is going to collect material from 1998 to 2003, the third in this line of material that is in line with the animated series and TV shows, collecting Batman Gotham Adventures 1 through 42, Superman Adventures 25, Batgirl Adventures One Shot, Harley and Ivy Love on the Lamb, which is also collected in the Harley Quinn DC Finest. Along with this is a story from Adventures in the DC Universe number 3, which is a cruise to Nightmare, and a story from Gotham Knights 14, The Bet. And at the bottom, you can see how they map this Omni, or we'll put it in the reading order anyways. Adventures of the DC Universe will kick it off, and then Batgirl Adventures, and then you move on to back and forths between Gotham Adventures and subsequent series after and during it.
So I have a question about this. I've enjoyed and loved the first two omnis of this. This is one that is a big blind spot for me. I don't hear a lot about it. Doesn't mean it's bad or good. I'm just looking for someone to sell me on this.
I really like Tim Drake and his role in this universe. I really like his part in the TV show, and I really like him in the series. Yeah. And I'm not the biggest Chuck Dixon fan, but there's an odd part of me that says, like, I do sometimes enjoy these stories more than the Dixon run. So that's my pitch.
Yeah.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah.
So my pitch is, I have the first two, so I got to get this one.
Stop it, Omar. That's not helping me in my.
That's the perfect. You can use that as a blurb for the back of the book. PC.
That's right.
Product I have the first two. I need this one, and it looks to be that what's going to be the follow the volume
stories,
2.
I gotta have it. Hey, don't make a goddamn lick of sense, but yeah.
Yeah. Those have only been collected in the 2 compendiums thus far, Craig. But this is the first time that they are putting a Superman Adventures in an oversized format, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, if you like the TV show, man, I mean, you're gonna have to buy this.
Oh man, it better not be a placeholder.
I think it's the rest of them.
Yeah,
it better keep that one. Actually,
I like that one.
I can hear their voices. It's awesome.
DC Finest Doom Patrol's the next one we're looking at.
All right, let's go ahead and boop, 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 boop. Okay, DC Finest Doom Patrol, somewhere in the midst of this, is right here. So this is the first collection to print Vertigo material from the DC Finest line.
Rachel Pollack era.
Yeah, we have had a lot of questions as to whether, well, are they going to put stuff in Vertigo in DC Finest, or are they going to dodge it and do it somewhere else? Well, we now have our answer. It seems like if the DC characters popped up in the DC universe, that means that they are at liberty for this DC Finest line. So this is going to collect issues 64 through 87, annual number 2, and a story from Vertigo Jam, Spook Return Satisfied. Of course, this is the Rachel Pollack run, my second favorite Doom Patrol run ever.
Yeah, she was great.
I love her run. If you've never read this, I definitely recommend it. And at this price point, this is an absolute must.
Yeah, especially the characters that continued on from the main DC universe. I mean, Doom Patrol, Shade the Changing Man, Animal Man. I don't think there's any need.
John Constantine, even.
Definitely John Constantine. I don't think there's any need to put them separate.
Guys, Constantine, please.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you not go to plays, Lars?
Who's that Tom guy? Yeah.
Yeah. The accent. I was using the authentic accent. No, I have no idea. There would be no reason to separate this out. So yeah, good move.
Yeah. If you have the Omni, you do not need it. This is going to collect the first run of the Doom Patrol run that she wrote. And I would highly recommend the two Doom Patrol DC Finest that have come out so far, which are the Silver Age and a little bit of the Bronze Age and the second DC
Yeah,
Finest.
they're of the Silver Age, so adjust your. I own them.
Oh no! This is one I think where I can wholeheartedly recommend something even without the adage, because it is absolutely wonderful. From the character elements to we're gonna throw in new characters like Beast Boy and see how they shake up the team. I freaking love Silver Age Doom Patrol.
Oh,
If you have
I do
not read it,
too. It's the most readable Silver Age book, I think.
I agree. I'm going to throw in the adage anyway.
I've heard a lot of
the
people
Silver
say
Age,
that.
so adjust accordingly. But I do own it. It is quite fun. Yeah.
So I mean,
And it is the basis of so much Doom Patrol. Yeah.
We don't know yet about DC Finest Sandman and Lucifer.
Interesting.
Sandman I get because the first 10 issues rely heavily on a lot of DC lore and obscure characters from the DC main universe show up. But they did tell us that right now they're staying away from Vertigo titles for these books.
Yeah.
So
The other thing, I haven't looked if is Sandman. I assume Sandman is still in print because Gaiman controversy.
Oh yeah,
no Gaiman controversy.
Well,
if Sandman is in print, do you need to repackage it for DC Finest?
Right, it's like you've got the complete collection.
Well, I mean, there's so many titles that they already have in print.
Well, no, if you I know, but you see what I'm saying? It's like,
oh, I do. Like, let's make something else take more precedence. I'm with you.
Right,
Absolutely. Swamp Thing by Rick Veitch, book 3, Time Upon a Once. So the thing to take note here is the Swamp Thing Vertigo special 1 through 4 collected in here.
This is going to be it. That's it.
This is the last one.
That's it.
That's the biggie that we've been waiting for all these years.
I believe that's what it's called, right?
Yeah,
Dom?
yes,
I
think
yeah.
so. Yeah,
Hey, baby.
I can't wait.
Did you bring me all the food from Easter?
Ooh,
I've been
let's
hanging out
see
with my friends. Let's see what we got.
Highlight yourself.
You want a
There we
big tub of food?
Oh wow! Look at
Oh, astonishing Melanie. Nice.
Yeah, that's a good woman. She brought me 3 deviled eggs. That's what's up. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, thank you, my love.
Yeah. Do you want to eat on air? You want?
No, I'm a professional.
I eat on air all the time. Oh,
I said I'm a
Oh.
pro. I said I'm a pro. Thank you, baby. Okay, let's keep moving because did you tell everybody where I was that I was working? Yeah. Okay. Absolute Wonder Woman Volume 3, Season of the Witch, collecting Kelly Thompson, who will be joining Melanie and I at 4 p.m. on Tuesday. For an interview, and Hayden Sherman, who will not be joining Melanie and I for an interview, but we'll catch them one day. Collecting issues 15 through 20 and Absolute Wonder Woman, the annual number 1. So I love these books. So
that's my favorite Absolute series. I freaking love
Same.
Martian Manhunter, but by golly, the character work, the flashback moments, the art, the pacing, the Zatanna, it's got good stuff, man. I can't say no. This is one of my. Although I will say, the solicitation for whatever reason does not include the Absolute Batman issue.
Yeah, I was thinking, why doesn't it include the Batman?
That should absolutely include the Absolute Batman.
Whoa,
issue.
absolutely.
wait, what are we talking about?
The crossover.
I
Absolute
haven't kept up with it in singles. So what are we missing here?
Absolute Batman issue number 16.
Yeah, it would match up.
And so if we get any, this is a great question
for Jess. Now, do you and Jess believe that products of their time were simply guys? Any news on DC humor titles from the 60s? So sick and tired of all the doom and gloom titles. I want some funny. What do you think?
They
Jess,
would be great DC Finest books like Sugar and Spike and Jerry Lewis and
Okay.
Thank you, Craig.
That's good to know.
I mean, the Doom Patrol collections are kind of fun and funny and silly.
No.
Now,
legit. He just said, I'm tired of all the doom and gloom. Doom Patrol legit has the goddamn word doom in the title.
Doom Patrol is kind of deliberately funny and silly. Now, they all die horribly at the end, but it's deliberately silly.
Jerry Lewis, Bob Hope.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Jerry Lewis. Oh, yeah. Foxtastic knows what's up.
No, I'm gonna. Every time I reload this, it's because of another page. Okay.
Yeah. Every time you get to the end, I notice that every time you get to the end of one page, it'll give you the error, not go to the next.
Yeah, come on, don't do that. That's embarrassing. I'm in front of friends here. I'm really annoyed they jacked up the Absolute hardcovers from 25 to 30. Well, I think it's because they have more pages. If I'm not
they have
mistaken.
more pages in those than
Although the first Wonder Woman had the first 7 issues, but yeah.
You just spent $5 that you could have spent on one of the absolutes.
You leave that was a good spending. You did the right thing, my dude. It's okay. Neither Lars nor Jess.
Good call out there, Jess.
Oh, you guys are good.
All right,
Just
we
kidding.
got DC.
Yep, let me do mine.
Which very important again is mapped different than the Omni because this actually contains some issues that are not going to be in the Omnibus because they just reprinted it.
Yeah.
But it is Drug Awareness Month. Maybe. I don't know. Anybody know that?
I don't know. If it's
IBM
Drug Awareness
Corporation. Wow.
Month.
Feel like a bad parent now. So yeah, the drug awareness issues are there.
This is going to be the volume right before Judas Contract, collecting Tales of the New Teen Titans 1 through 4, New Teen Titans 21 through 32, and Annual 1, Action Comics 536, and all the drug awareness campaign specials. Keebler, the stock drink industry, and IBM Corporation collected in here as well, along with the DC sampler issues 1 through 3, or at
Didn't
least
realize IBM was a drug pusher.
Probably, yeah. Yeah,
I want to know what the hell the Keebler Elfward's selling.
It is slightly weird to be publishing these in reverse order. I know it's probably because the Judas Contract is their best known story, but they're publishing them in reverse order, which is a bit of an odd reading experience. So, but
what do you mean reverse order?
Yeah, what is that?
They put volume 3 out first. They put the Judas Contract one
Yeah,
out first,
because,
and then this one, and then presumably the first volume will arrive later.
Well, they've done that across the board with DC Finest.
Well, I know, but it's particularly odd here.
I don't think you do know, Lars.
Okay.
Let's kicking it off with the most iconic and infamous story of the Teen Titans. I think is not a bad selection at all.
It depends on your goal, but sure.
All right, Harley Quinn, Amanda Connor,
Yep.
Jimmy Palmiotti. I don't know if Bar's still watching. She wanted the book. You all voted for it. DC said, "Okay, we'll give it to you." Back in print.
Yeah,
good.
Not a penny. Actually, no, they did go up in price by a penny. I think it was $99.99.
Now it's 100.
Now it's 100. So
it's way overdue for this to be reprinted.
Yeah,
Long time.
This thing's been out of print for way too long, and it's a great.
Sorry, I still love you, man. Just to be by surprise. Maybe DC has a thing there.
This is a great place for a new reader to start. This is the one that made me fall in love with Harley Quinn. It is it has great art. Connor and Palmiotti write this so well and funny and impactful. And I used impactful wrong. It's fun and funny and a little bit serious, but it's just great, wild fun.
They are the creators who bring the actual like when you think of Harley Quinn, you probably think of their characterization, and Connor and Palmiotti definitely brought that when they got on Harley Quinn in the New 52, revitalizing her character and making her the way that she's looked at now. We don't have the Harley Quinn show without this run. So if you are interested in reading that specific Harley Quinn run, this is the omnibus to pick up.
This is the New 52 era of
New
Harley
52.
Quinn.
Omni 3 is
Volume 3 is Rebirth.
Now, I just need to add something because Jess just gave you all a beautiful pitch for the Harley Quinn. I just need to add that Harley Quinn peaked at Mad
Oh,
Love.
shut up.
Like, that's all I was going to add, man. All right, Chris, what do you got to add to the stream?
What do I have to add to this particular one?
Yeah, right now.
Oh, right now?
Yeah. You just was that you not messaging me? Was that another Chris messaging?
I was saying I need to say goodbye.
That's it. That's what you
That's
need.
it. Yeah.
Tell us about yourself, man.
Yep.
What do you
So
like?
dinner calls at this point, but as always, thank you.
Oh,
all
it must be nice, Chris. Go ahead.
You were. I was about this book or just in general. I could say lots of nice things, but no, I appreciate you all having me on. It's always great hanging with you all. As always, there's some great books in my wallet as always with crime. But yeah, you can follow me on all the socials at Chris Balga, and catch me every Thursday night on the Geekverse Podcast YouTube channel for Marvel Alliance at 9:10 Eastern Standard Time.
Thank you so much for that.
Chris,
man.
Thank you guys.
Chris, thank you for hanging out with us. It was good to see you.
Have a
It's
good
been a
Easter.
while.
Yes.
My
Definitely
love
good
to the family.
Yes. Same
Have
to
a
you
good one,
all.
man.
Bye bye.
Peace and love, Chris.
Bye, dude.
Yeah.
Peace and love. Peace and
Man,
love.
that guy sucks. He is not dedicated. What the hell?
Oh,
I'm sorry. Easter dinner with the family more important than the DC catalog?
no
I
sense of
know.
priorities.
Get the stepping, Chris Balga. All right. The Demon by Jack Ferry, Absolute Edition.
Jack Ferry.
Jack who?
Check. Oh, I need some food badly, guys. Y'all ever play Gauntlet? Anybody here?
Yeah. Elf needs food badly.
Yeah. It's always like Red Warrior needs food badly. Yeah, it's like Dark Elf needs food bad. Anyway, the thing that I do with my family is like Brown Man needs food badly. That's the joke. that I
Well,
do with the kids in the
okay.
park. All right. Absolute Demon by Jack Kirby. Take it away. What did I say?
Yeah, so this is going to collect issues 1 through 16 of Jack Yoshi. What's up? Along with a page from the Who's Who, the definitive directory of the DC Universe #6. I will also add that this is going to have pencils and inks as presented by the Kirby Museum. Thanks to the folks over there, they have over 200 pages, or about 200 pages of original content from those folks, along with brand new essays by the creators that carry forward the legacy of Etrigan, and a new forward by Stephen Bissett is also going to be included in this as well.
Wow. It's hard to pass up those extras.
Yeah. They did, well, not this one in particular, but Batman RIP has something similar where they literally added every original page from Tony S. Daniels' library.
Whoa.
They managed to put that all in there. So there's going to be not the same way, but about the same way.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I like this run.
I had a chance to talk about this in DC Finest, and I thoroughly enjoyed myself reading it.
If you're worried about the demon rhyming, if you're not a fan of that, like I'm not, this is before that. So
It was a simpler time.
What's this?
It was an age that had no rhyming at all.
Absolute Infinite Crisis is coming back to print. By the way, on June, when is it? May 16th or Saturday, May 16th is when we're doing our big giveaway.
Ooh.
And we have 4 copies of Absolute Infinite Crisis to give away.
Wow. That's awesome.
Because I promised one to Dom. He can have my old copy. Yeah, we have a huge giveaway. It's international, and yeah, mark your calendars.
No, it's actually May 16th, James. We had 3 different meetings about this.
Yeah, me, Melanie, Dom, mine and Melanie's marriage counselor.
Mm-hmm.
We've all we all had a meeting and decided on May 16th.
That's right.
This is collecting the exact same material as before. My favorite freaking event at DC Comics. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. It's amazingly written. I love this event. So yeah.
And after you read this, go read Gotham Central. You will not regret it.
Well, except for the fact that this will spoil something that happens at the end of Gotham Central. But 52 was great. That was a great series. The Absolute Superman Volume 3, Never Ending Begins.
So fun.
And this is collecting
So
issues
fun.
15 through 21. Illustrated by it's what I felt, or what's his name?
Rocco Sandoval is still on it, but Juan Ferreira does a couple of fill-in issues.
Okay. I noticed the name change. And the trade paperback. Batman, Jekyll and Hyde, having a new edition by Paul Jenkins and Sean Phillips. Jay Lee is also drawing this. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Collecting Jekyll and Hyde 1 through 6.
I've never read this before.
I haven't either. What
I don't even know when this came out
Yeah.
originally.
those are some big hitters. How have I never read this?
Jekyll and Hyde apparently came out back in
2008.
back in 2005. It was a 6-issue limited series.
Okay, it was collected into
Yeah.
So it looks
The
like
first
it's a
half of it is
two-page
Jay Lee.
story.
The second half is
Sean Phillips.
Sean Phillips.
Batman Golden Age is getting reprinted, Volume 4. So all
Okay.
those people that were worried about these Golden Age books being worth a ton of money, DC never, ever going to reprint Golden Age because they don't sell that well. They are determined to keep reprinting them. So that's good. That's
This
wonderful.
does make you wonder how far they're prepared to go with this, because like Batman,
all the way, Lars.
well, because Omnibus number 7 is the one that's going for stupid money, and like you sort of assume those later numbers are maybe never going to get reprinted, but now maybe they are. Sure,
All the way.
okay.
You better be in it for the long haul, Lars.
I'm totally in it for the long haul. These books I'm not buying. Yeah.
Okay. Dom?
I'll pick this up. Yes.
Content.
Yeah, so the content for this is going to be the same as the previous 93 through 112, 26 through 35, and World's Finest Comics 15 through 22. Same reading order as the previous edition, and from the years 1944 to 46. If you are interested in reading Bill Finger Batman, this is the way to go.
Okay.
Love it. All right, and we are going to a Crisis on Infinite Earths DC Compact edition.
Yeah.
So this is collecting Crisis on Infinite Earths 1 through 12. I do believe Dom yelled at me, but I just remembered this is actually did come out in 85.
Yeah.
Well, so Swampy is coming out first. So
technically, you're right. Yeah,
I am technically right.
I remember collecting this, and I was gobsmacked that it was there were so many tie-in issues, and I had to get all of these single issues to go with it. That was the first time. I'm pretty sure that's the first event that ever happened.
Probably. Again, my strategy, because back in the day, I was doing the years. My parents didn't approve of comics purchases, so I was doing it all on the sly. And so I wasn't buying the tie-in issues. I would get them off the grocery store rack, flip through them, and go Red Skies, and put them back. And then I would buy Crisis.
Gosh, yeah, I remember.
My first DC comic was Crisis on Infinite Earths number 8.
That's
so
amazing.
when people come up to me and they're like, "Is this a good jumping on point?" My answers are always like, "Dude, like I came into the end of a story with the death of a main character."
I was gonna say,
and all I knew about DC Comics was Super Friends, right?
Right.
I sort of saw that coming because the Flash's main title ended, and there was a certain sense about it that I was kind of. I saw that last issue, and I was like,
"They're
not doing how long
that.
Barry Allen is for this world." And
well, it was my first issue of DC Comics, so I didn't even know who the hell Barry Allen was.
the best Flash ever.
Spoilers for a story that happened a long time ago.
I prefer Wally West.
He did not make it out alive.
Yeah,
and they're also doing a DC Compact Comics box set, which is really cool because you're technically getting one free book in here. This is $49.99, collecting Kingdom Come, Dark Knight Returns, Watchmen, Long Halloween, All-Star Superman, and New Frontier. Those are some huge hits for DC Comics. If you get now, here's the thing.
Yeah,
I wonder if this is geared more towards book collectors because I can't imagine very many people that collect like the Omnis and the Absolute Editions getting the compacts and also wanting to get a box set of the compacts.
But again,
this is like a gift box set. Like you would give somebody.
This is the perfect Christmas gift.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I agree with Lars.
Yeah,
never happens, but we agree with Lars.
No,
Omar with the Super Friends reference. Dude, I love the Super Friends.
I had Super Friends sheets in college. It was great.
I really like the Super Friends comic that came out in the 70s. I actually had a lot of fun with that.
DC Finest events.
Yes, let me get the
Legends Part 1. And
I know that some people had questions about this when I announced it. I also know that some people had questions on the Saturday live stream. So to put it all to rest, at least for now, in terms of what we are given for information, this is going to.
I get the Omnis, but love box sets. No,
I love box sets too.
Hey, Brent, let me shoot. I forgot to put I usually put the link in the description. I'll put the link in the description of the video here in a minute, and then people can jump on there too. Go ahead, Dom.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Can you I apologize. When you do that, could you put it in the private chat too?
Yeah, man.
I'll put it in the private chat right now. I'm gonna do this.
Wow. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Tom is doing everything. He's going through here.
He can handle
it, man.
Okay, so anyways, I want to note out I want to give out a note given to us by DC. Again, this is from them. This has been expanded to 2 volumes with what they call a much more all-inclusive mapping with better reading. The idea is that the Omnibus is the mapping order with the originally released issues with the number of the Legends covers. As you know, Legends, they had a they had a note on the front saying, hey, this is part of Legends. But the DC Finest is the actual reading experience, including the tie-ins without the banner. Legends Omnibus, in comparison, has 160 plus pages about how it was supposed to be Crisis 2 with the stages, ideas, and failed pitches from the mid-1980s. This specific edition is going to collect Legends issues 1 through 3, Batman 401, Blue Beetle 9, Booster Gold 13, Cosmic Boy 1 through 2, Detective 568, Firestorm 55 through 56, Green Lantern Corps 207 to 208, Hawkman 5 through 6, Infinity Inc. 34 through 36, Justice League of America 258, Secret Origins 10, and the final Darkseid page from Crisis on Infinite Earths number 12. To illustrate what they have here, this is what the differences are in between the content.
Damn, John came ready.
Omnibus. The Omnibus is on the left-hand side, and then the DC Finest is on the right-hand side, so you can see the differences between what they have in the Omnibus and what's not collected in the Omnibus via the DC Finest. And I'll also add, this is the reading orders that they gave us for both the Omnibus and the DC Finest. So as you can see, they're starting out with Batman 401 and Detective 568 for the Omnibus for the reading order, but on the DC Finest side, you're going to be starting this off with the final Darkseid page where he goes and decides to annihilate somebody because they were in the way of their plans. And then after that, you get Secret Origins 10, Batman 401, and the rest of those issues.
These crazy bastards. That's how you get people to double dip. You can either start with 401. Is that Magpie? I think it's Magpie.
That's Magpie.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with this event. Can you just tell me what it is?
It's how the Suicide Squad gets kicked off, Jess. This is how Australian Suicide Squad.
It's the first event.
And Justice League International.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So it's like it's right after Crisis on Infinite Earths. DC was like, "Hey, let's do another event to get more money," and John Byrne was like, "I'll do it. I'm John Byrne," and that's kind of how he got kicked off.
Tonally, it's quite different from the books to follow, but yeah, it's that transition series. This is the way to map it. I mean, this is if you're going for DC Finest, you want it all thrown in there. I again personally, I'm happy just reading Legends, but this is the way you want to do it.
This is the Omnibus.
Well, no, this is the DC Finest.
It's both.
I apologize.
They're doing an Omnibus too. That's why.
They are. Okay.
Yeah, they are.
Got it.
And speaking of Omnis, the next book is the Deathstroke by Christopher Priest Omnibus, new printing that you all voted for.
Yeah, which is one of my favorite things ever.
Listened, and it's got the exact same content. I do think the price on this one's $175.
It's higher. I have the first one, and the price has gone up. And it's an enormous. Right? It's a big book.
It's a 1,400 pager. I mean, you're going to be getting your money's worth regardless of what the price is.
But one of my favorite series.
Yeah. Also, when it's out of print, it goes for a crap ton of money.
There it is.
Yeah.
Still in wrapping.
Oh yes,
yours is unread, Jess.
Don't shame him.
Comics are there to be read.
Lars, we've talked about this. We know Jess has a problem. There's been many interventions with Jess.
Yeah.
But as soon as he pops that pill tomorrow morning, he's gonna forget all the intervention took place. That book will remain sealed.
I forget what show we were doing, and came that question. It's like, well, Lars, what percentage of your collection have you actually read? I'm like, well, all of it. All of it.
I love the way you answered that with such attitude.
No. It's not attitude. It's mystification.
Mystification.
Isn't remotely true for some people. People who are like, I've only read 20% of my collection.
I question your status as a collector. You are just, I don't know why.
Now we're getting into you don't own enough stuff, so therefore you're illegitimate.
Yeah,
the fire rise.
Wow.
Batman, Robin and Batman, Jason Todd. This is a follow-up by Jeff Lemire and Dustin Nguyen to the Robin and Batman story that they did. This is collecting 3-issue miniseries and available in softcover. And the Warlord, Mike Grell. You can probably assume that this will have the same paper stock that the first Warlord did too.
I also want to add that they have also not selected the cover for Omnibus Volume 2. This is just a placeholder. Perhaps they might use it, but they have not selected one yet as of this catalog video. This is going to collect Warlord 37 through 71 in annual number 1, Amazing World of DC Comics 13, a page from DC Sampler 2, another page from DC Special Blue Ribbon Digest issue number 10, and extras from the Warlord, the Savage Empire 2009. You have the reading order down there below. As you can see, they switch between, hey, we got Warlord issues, and we go to Amazing World of DC Comics, etc., etc.
I have nothing to add other than the fact that I cannot wait for this book, and I'm glad that people enjoyed the first one so much. And I understand that the paper stock is not for everybody. I personally think it's great. I really like the way the art looks. But again, to each their own. There are people that just want it in glossy paper stock, but I get it. The Adventures of Superman, Book of L. This is a continuation of a Superman story by Philip Kennedy Johnson.
Ooh.
And as of right now is the last Superman story that he told at DC Comics, because he is now a Marvel exclusive. So I think it might be a while before we get a Superman by Philip Kennedy Johnson Omnibus Volume 2, because I'm sure he's got more stories to tell. I don't know if DC will release a thin collection or not, but yeah, this came as a big surprise. The Batman Black Casebook Deluxe Edition.
Yes.
You finally get to figure out where Zur-Arnar comes from Toronto. This is in here, guys.
This has
I
been
can't
released-
wait.
Yeah, this has been released in crappy soft cover before now.
Crappy soft cover now. Who's being sneaky.
He's right.
The paper stock didn't seem that great. I will probably get this because it's a very interesting collection.
So
Very
what makes this unique is these are the stories handpicked by Grant Morrison as the stories to read before reading Grant Morrison's run on Batman. So it, like they said, it's got all those. Does it have what's his name? Oh my gosh, because I never got the trade paperback.
Want me to go get it?
Joker's buddy. What's his name? The little guy.
Gabby.
The little guy.
Yeah. Well, he was a little guy, right?
Yeah. Now, on the one hand, it's slightly alarming if Grant Morrison honestly thinks this much pre-knowledge is needed.
You do what Grant Morrison says, Lars. That's the second jab took at Grant Morrison today.
I will probably get this. Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
I will too. Yeah.
Oh, let me show our map.
Edition includes the arc done by Peter Milligan that inspires certain parts of Morrison's run.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for that. And Man of Steel, DC Finest. It may not be an omnibus, but look, it's also coming out in absolute format, collecting the first 6 issues of Man of Steel, then Superman 1 through 6, Adventures of Superman 424 to 426, and Action Comics 584 to 588. Hells to the yes.
Yes, as support for the Supergirl and Superman movies, this is what you want on sale rather than an omnibus. But yeah, this is good.
Can I buy your copies from you, Omar?
Yes, let me buy it first, and then I'll mark it up for you.
Thank
And then
you.
we can haggle.
And I'll haggle it down.
Now that I've taught you how to haggle. Yes, if you have the first 4 omnis, or I'm sorry, the first 4 hardcovers, this has already been collected, and this is the way that the reading order is done.
Mm-hmm.
So is what they gave us. So it looks like they are putting them in chunks, which is good, right?
Yeah.
So
I can't wait for this to go out so I can finally tell people, hey, I finally got Man of Steel, guys.
will the finest include Tales from Krypton? I can imagine that they will.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can imagine.
The whole point of Finest is to make sure that no issue, even a small cameo of that character, is left behind.
They will have. I assume they're gonna have better scans for this, or or unless they're gonna wait for a possible omnibus one day. I assume they start working on restoration now, and excited for that one. The next book up is the new compendium, or I'm sorry, a reprint of Tom Strong. Ooh. So this goes back to print.
First 36 issues.
Awesome.
$39.99.
$59.99.
Oh, I'm sorry, $59.99. Was the second one announced?
Yeah, we talked about it in the last catalog.
Woohoo! Okay, good. Also, Wonder Woman by Brian Azzarello and Cliff Chang coming out in compendium format, collecting issues 0 through 25 or 35, 23.1, Secret Origin 6. Yes.
It's the same mapping as the Omnibus. This is just in a cheaper format, and it won't have the extras that the Omnibus and the Absolutes do.
This
Awesome.
is the whole run, though.
Yeah.
No.
So
Yes.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
we're
all of Azzarello and Cliff Chang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were followed up by Meredith and
Finch.
David Finch. And
Bit
it
of
was
a
awful.
bit of a controversial run because it tinkers with Wonder Woman's origin, but you know.
Oh, I love this stuff. I
Oh,
thought
Yeah,
She's
no,
great.
it is good. No, it is really good for, you know.
yeah, I agree with Lars. I think the strongest thing about this run, at least for me personally, is like seeing the mythology and the way that Azzarello dabbled with it. I just don't like what it does with the Amazon specifically.
It can be a bit rough, and but I mean, Cliff Chang's art is reliably great, and no, it's
Shout out to Matt Wilson.
it is
on
pretty
colors.
great on its own terms. It just doesn't automatically mesh well with Wonder Woman's mythology.
it's a heck of a God of War.
So I'm saying, like, I really like
great.
what they dug. I just don't know if I jive with all the retcons. But that's again a me.
I mean, but it was the time to do the retcon, right?
Right,
It was
right.
352, so it was like clean slate. Let's do
Yeah.
it over again.
I think it's interesting that you say that, Dom, and I'm not saying it's a that's your opinion and stuff. I know Peter doesn't care for the Tom King Wonder Woman because it blows so much up of what he considered Wonder Woman. But I feel like you just need to wait for the next run and by a different writer, and it'll be something that may or may not appeal to you. All these different things are. Yeah, I just
there's a definite element to that. By now, there's been so many interpretations of it.
Yeah.
From memory, I'm trying to because I read this from start to finish. I do recall there's certain parts of it where it feels like Wonder Woman's becoming a supporting character in her own series. And that is a bit of a problem. But no, I read the whole thing. It was pretty compelling.
Yeah, I have the absolutes. It's great.
This is another big one. That
Ooh.
Ronan.
I can't wait
Frank
for people
Miller,
to get this.
I need you to get this.
Can't wait for people to get this.
1 through 6, collected all in one absolute edition.
I've never actually read Ronan, and you know why?
It's time to start all new reader, Lars.
Yeah, no, it is because growing up, we forget how anything that was direct market only, there were tons of us who were left behind, and I was in a small rural Iowa town, and if it was made for comic shop stores only, I was screwed. And then by the time I came of age to actually get a hold of this, I just never quite got caught up on it. So
when was this originally published? Do you know, Dom? I feel like I collected it in singles.
Was it 82?
This was 1983, 84, 85, I think, somewhere around there.
I took a while to come out. Yeah.
I did collect this in singles.
I mean, I wept when they decided to move New Teen Titans and Legion of Superheroes to comic book stores. And I know that they were doing the reprints, but who the hell wants to read things a year late? And then, it's a mess.
Me. That's all I do.
Part 3 of DC
part 3.
event, Crisis on Infinite Earths.
This is the third part of Crisis on Infinite Earths. They are going to collect issues 6 through 9. Nice. In this, along with Blue Devil, 17 through 18, DC presents 87 through 88, Green Lantern 195 through 196, Infinity Inc. 23 through 24, Justice League of America 245 and Annual 3, Legion of Superheroes 16 and 18, Omega Men 31, Superman 414 to 415, and Vigilante 22. On the bottom there is the way that they are going to place all of these issues in the reading order and slots. So if that is something that you are into and are looking, what are they going to do? There is your answer for that.
Oh, I'm into that
stuff I collected. All those tie-ins.
It adds up.
Yes,
it adds up for sure.
3 finest or 1 compact. That is a hard choice.
Yeah.
Let's see. The next book that I'm going to be talking about is the Nightwing Year 1. It is coming back out in a trade paperback format. Nightwing 101 to 106. I love this story. It was not just Chuck Dixon. It was Chuck Dixon and Scott McDaniel coming back to the book because during this time, Devin Grayson was writing Nightwing, but Scott Beatty also joining Chuck Dixon on the writing. I love that book. Superman Action Comics Volume 2, Mark Waid, 1096 to 1100. My gosh. It's coming out in trade paperback. Speaking of Tom King's Wonder Woman Volume 5, The Wonder War Act 1.
I am really enjoying the Tom King run. I can totally see why Peter.
Wow, that's
despises
another
it.
run that's very divisive.
It
because
is. I think it's kind of what Jess
don't
was
like
pointing
it at
to.
all.
I think that's what Jess was pointing out earlier. Is that if this is not your interpretation of Wonder Woman, wait a while, and another one will be along. I'm finding it very compelling.
You don't tell me to wait, Lars. I want it now.
Well,
I agree with Lars.
yeah, I
this
mean,
is awesome.
We forget the purpose of sequential comics is that you want to read that next issue. You want to read that next issue. You want to read the next issue. And Tom King's doing great. It makes me want to read the next issue.
Tempest is giving you an L, apparently.
Well, I mean, you can't spell Lars without
Good. I'm not sure what it means, but thank you.
Means you're a liar, Lars.
Yeah, but that's not good.
Liar Lars.
Yeah.
You need to be held accountable for your lies.
Oh,
DC Finest. What happened to Catwoman? The Curse of Crime Alley.
yeah, this is going to collect Batman 307 through 324, Detective 482 through 490, specifically the Batman stories, Batman Brave and the Bold issue 159, DC Special Series 21, and they are also including the Peril of the Penguin serial box post mini comic.
Wow.
That is a reason to buy this. That is so cool.
That they are really digging deep at some of these obscure things. The Penguin serial mini comic. It's a very underrated period for bats.
I dug this time period.
Let me see here. Liar Lars. And a shout out to everyone on the panel for choosing to spend time with us on Easter. Huge thanks to you guys for doing this stream. Thank you. Yeah, seriously. And thank you all for joining us. And yeah, big thank you to Dom and Jess and Chris Balga. And last but not least, myself for being
That's right.
I'm sorry, Lars. I'm kidding. And Lars, of course. Was that you, Dom? That was savage, dude. Wow.
I'm trying to play along, Omar. You gotta let me.
You, way to kick the guy while he's down, Dom. Okay, let's get on to the next compendium. This one is very exciting, and that is the JSA Compendium Volume 2.
Yes.
Holy
Yeah.
Yes. JSA 26 through 51, JSA Secret Files 2, Green Arrow 12 through 13, Suicide Squad 12, JSA Our Worlds at War 1, Hawkman 19, JSA All Stars 1 through 8, JLA JSA Secret Files 1, All Star Comics 80-page Giant 1, Secret Origin Super Villains Giant 1, and the original graphic novel JLA JSA Virtue and Vice
by Jeff Johns, David S. Goyer, and Carlos Pacheco.
Phenomenal story, by the way. 1,240 pages, $59.99. And I assume they're going to keep going with these as long as people continue. I see no Hawkman in all this. He's right there, man. He's in the back right next to Hawkgirl. Come on, Nick. New Warriors forever, buddy. New Warriors forever.
You did worry with the compendiums how many volumes they would get out. But so, yeah, this is great.
Well, the good thing about this is that they decided to call it JSA Compendium instead of JSA Compendium by Jeff Johns, which makes me a little worried about the Teen Titans, but I know for sure that they're not leaving anything behind for Teen Titans because I suggested some things and oh my God, they're adding things and I'm like, wow, perfect. Yes. Hypothetically speaking, I mean, if they will continue the Teen Titans compendiums, hypothetically speaking, JSA compendiums, I hope they continue. Yeah, absolutely awesome. That spine will probably crack. I'm going to tell you right now, that spine will probably come cracked, just like Volume 1. Just so you don't have to worry about it because that book is
Somebody buy my Volume 1, please.
Wait, what did you say, Dom?
What?
Did you say somebody buy me a Volume 1?
No. Somebody buy my Volume 1.
You don't want it anymore, Dom?
It's creased, man. I read through Day of Judgment. And
yeah, but they're supposed to be read. Anyway, Superman Our Worlds at War, people. Omnibus Volume 2.
I've already read all the material before.
How is Our Worlds at War? I don't think I ever read all
this. Is Jeff Loeb Superman, yes. This is prime Jeff Loeb, Joe Kelly Superman time.
There are some times that you're wondering, where did this even come from? But just go along for the ride. Like, you're like, I just remember at one point I was reading this and I thought, wait a second. Where the hell did Doomsday come from in the middle of all of this? He's just throwing, he kind of, you know what he did with Hush, like throw every character in there and people are like, this is stupid. But for some reason it worked in Hush. That's kind of what he does with Superman too. Like he just throws a bunch of characters in there. I think it's fun. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, I see they're called cumulatively being a bit of a hot mess. But that's, again, spread across all those different titles.
Yeah, I dug a lot of this. There's some character deaths in here. Some of them that have yet to be brought back to life because I'm sure none of the editors even remember those characters. Maybe an editor does. I don't know. And then after this event, man, it was like he was wearing that Kingdom Come shield. Like things were heading towards Kingdom Come for a while for Superman. Swamp Thing, Dark Genesis. Omnibus. Oh man, I'm so excited for this book. Very excited. Slipcase edition, of course.
This was announced on a very important YouTube channel.
I know.
Thank you for that. What channel was that?
Omnidog's Vault.
It was Omnidog's Vault. Yeah.
You bastards, both of you. Wow, Dom, that was perfect time. I have trained you properly.
Dom with a
he's savage, man.
A house of love cannot stand.
Oh.
All right, Lincoln. That's what Lincoln
won. I'm done with you fools in the chat. I'm out. All right. This is a big deal because both books, because of the paper stuff they're using, it was too big to put into one book. So they decided to make it into two books and a slipcase edition. Absolutely wonderful way to collect it. And then, as I hinted at, it was funny. They were like, you're not allowed to say anything about the next book, so you can hint at the next book. And then the solicitations like actually say, oh, and this will be for the Alan Moore Omnibus. I'm like, what the hell? That's okay. But yeah.
Oh, this is the reading order for the thing which was also on the video that we put out weeks ago. How many weeks has it been? But anyways, just like
Omar
like
forever
said,
because there's been news like every day, right?
I know. It all melds together mostly. So,
welcome to my world, Dom. Absolute Batman Incorporated is getting a new printing.
Oh, okay, never mind.
This is Grant Morrison's Batman. Again, this is the last part
finale.
Yeah.
Batman's
all of Morrison is now in
Morrison
absolute.
Batman is now all in absolute. So we start off with Batman and Son, which gets us right up to the end of the 4/5 of that run. We got RIP, which just came out last week. We have Batman and Robin, which is now going to collect the previously uncollected issues in that Batman and the Return of Bruce Wayne. And now we have Batman Incorporated, which is Batman going global, and that's it. That's all of Grant Morrison's Batman.
Let me get some of the questions that we've had for the other book. So if you have the older version of this, is there anything different? Yes, this will include the issues of Challengers of the Unknown through here, where something big happens. Like that's a bit of a spoiler. Right? There are Swamp Things are happening in those issues. This will have 25. It's never been collected because it was an issue that was not published. And what they decided to do was actually have Joe Rubenstein finish out the inks and do that one page that they could not find. There was one missing page from the original art. And then, of course, Jose Villarrubia doing the colors in here. It will be mapped different than that. And, of course, go back to the classic colors. I believe that's it. What have I ever done, Omar? I've always been nothing but loving, supportive of these. All right, John.
Love and hate supportive.
Will these Swamp Thing books have sewn or glued binding? I think it's way too early to tell. I assume it will have sewn, but I don't know. Absolute Green Lantern Volume 3. Having fun with this one. I haven't read Volume 2 yet because it's not out. Collecting Absolute Green Lantern 13 through 17. No, this is probably ranked as some people's least favorite absolute line, but mine is still Flash. I think I like Green Lantern a little bit more.
I like Green Lantern more. I freaking after volume 2, man, this series hits. I just think
really good. Good. I'm glad that it was a little bit of a slow burn. That first volume, I was like, wow, I can't imagine reading this monthly. Like, I think it would irritate some people. Aquaman Volume 3, continuing Jeremy Adams and John Tim's run, collecting issues 15 through 20. Then we have Batman Volume 2.
Emperor Aquaman, because they changed the title to Emperor Aquaman.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and continuation of Matt Fraction and Jorge Jimenez's Batman run with Volume 2, collecting issues 7 through 12. How is this?
I really have liked the second arc more than the first. There's a Joker issue that I actually thought was legitimately quite brilliant. Like the most brilliant take on the Joker maybe since Rip. I actually legitimately think the creative juices have been flowing through Fractions. It's like a mix of everything cool that he did and all the elements that he introduced in Immortal Iron Fist mixed with the fun of his Hawkeye run smashed into one. And that is how you get Batman.
Okay. Plus, you got the greatest Robin ever, Tim Drake.
Oh, you're right. We agree.
And $19.99 and $29.99 for the hardcover. Okay, Batman Silver Age Omnibus Volume 2. Collecting Batman 117 to 132. That was the cover we were given, so I assume that's the cover. And Detective Comics 258 to 281. This is very important, right, Jess? 744 pages, $100.
Well, it was a simpler time back then.
No. That's not how you worded it. You were all about the simple fun.
This is where I feel like the theme to Little House on the Prairie should be playing. The simpler age on the farm with John Boy.
The Ice Crimes of Mr. Zero.
Mr. Zero, that's what he was originally called.
Okay.
I'll be getting this and I'll probably hate it.
What? I thought you read this stuff and you liked it.
It's like silly Batman, as Booster said. Yeah, this is silly, but I still enjoy it. Part of that's nostalgia. I mean, this was before I was born, but these were the older comics that I collected as like a 13-year-old. Mm-hmm. I would collect these older issues, and part of it is nostalgia, but I also genuinely enjoyed these as, lightweight, lighthearted fun.
Okay. Omar, can you hit key selling points? Can you click key selling points on that page on the left-hand side, right under marketing? Yes.
Oh.
So, captures an era where Batman stories mix mystery, science fiction,
in full flight
concept, twist, racism without losing the character. It's a weird thing to add to your key selling.
Yeah. It's almost like this is the absolute zenith of Batman.
Are these key selling points on every one of the books we've just seen?
They are.
Wow.
I've never seen them. Yeah, look.
Oh my gosh.
We don't need, you know what? We got yours.
We don't have time
here on the channel.
We don't need that. We got notes. Well, not notes, but we got information here for the man who would not.
I know
die
silly runs, but what you like? I'm buying the Wonder Woman and Superman Silver Age comics. This is one character era I can't stand though.
Yeah.
Good evening and happy Easter. Back to you, Germany.
Oh, excellent graphic there. Yeah.
Key selling points created by AI. Yeah.
Well, no,
I'd like to think better of them.
Okay. It's going to collect the same. So it's going to be the same reading order as a Swamp Thing Dark Genesis Omnibus. And if you don't have $150 like me, you can definitely get this edition for $39.99. This is going to collect Swamp Thing issues 1 through 22, House of Secrets 92 and 140 to 141, Phantom Stranger 14, Brave and the Bold 122, cover to DC Special Series 2 and 14, along with DC Special Blue Ribbon Digest number 9 and the cover to Roots of Swamp Thing issue number 1.
Thank you for that, Dom.
I got you.
It's going to have the same scans.
I thought it went 1 through 24. It's 1 through 22 for both of those.
No, this is the DC Finest. The Omnibus has everything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now we're looking at DC versus Vampires, World War V, or
Which is the
5.
ending to DC
Volume
versus
2.
Vampires.
Versus Vampires. I really enjoyed DC versus Vampires. I thought some really interesting choices were made along the way. The ending, it wasn't even, I wouldn't say it was bad. It was a bit rushed. It wasn't paced right. But overall, this series was really, really good.
I enjoyed the first two that were by Tinian.
Yes. Well, because once they become vampires, they become evil, and you know what Hal Jordan vampire does to the Wonder Twins. Oh God.
Tim Drake is a better detective. Dick Grayson's a better Nightwing.
Well, I think Tim Drake is also a better Robin than Dick Grayson was.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hal Jordan and the Green Lantern Corps by Robert Venditti, Omnibus Volume 1. I don't think this one. I don't know if this came as a surprise to anybody because Venditti himself has been saying they're going to do this, but I'm glad that it's finally here.
This was inevitable.
Hey, what's up, man? How have you been, dude? How's CTV2? It won't be long till we get the best part of the stream.
I know.
Oh,
gotta wait.
The ending.
I can't wait.
Say goodbye.
It's all over.
Choppy Ray.
Gone silent.
What do we got, Dom?
This is going to collect the rebirth run of Hal Jordan and Green Lantern Corps. They split Green Lantern into 2 books at this time. You had what Hal Jordan was doing with the Green Lantern Corps on one side, written by Robert Venditti, and on the other side, you had Sam Humphries and later Tim Seeley, who wrote the Green Lanterns that featured a good cop, bad cop book with Simon Boz and Jessica Cruz. This is the former of those two that I just described. At 600 pages, $100. This is going to collect Green Lantern Lost Army Sneak Peek with Green Lantern Lost Army issues 1 through 6, the Edge of Oblivion series of Green Lantern Corps issues 1 through 6, Hal Jordan and his pals Rebirth one-shot, along with the 1st through 21st issues, and pencil art from Ethan Van Sciver from issue number 1 of Green Lantern Corps, and Rafa Sandoval's pencil art from Green Lantern Corps Green Lantern Corps and Hal Jordan issue number 1 as well.
I will say that the books keep getting better and better. That the more Robert Venditti gets used to writing the character of Hal Jordan, I thought the Green Lantern books got better. And I think by this point, it was awesome.
Yeah. I intentionally did not buy the Robert Venditti New 52 Omnibus particularly for that reason. That was also a part of my life where I remember asking my cousin if she could stop buying me the Green Lantern trade paperbacks. But I got back in with this, and I'm very happy that's finally out.
Yeah, there's still more material, so they can put it into a volume.
So there's a second half to be collected, and then after that would be the Green Lantern run by Liam Sharp and Grant Morrison.
Yeah.
I really liked this overall. Why I might consider the omnibus is because those rebirth issues of Hal and Green Lantern Corps, or Hal and Pals, as the chat is saying, were trade paperback, and then the other ones were like standard hardcover. So it's a mishmash. So I'm considering getting this omnibus because oversized and mapped, more interesting.
Woo-hoo! That's it. No, these are mapped better than Johns and Tomasi. You got to keep in mind, like when they were doing the Green Lantern by Jeff Johns Omnis, they weren't really like that familiar with what they were wanting to do with the omnibus format. So a lot of those early Omnis, I mean, I would love for them to go back to and map them similar, like in a similar fashion that they did the compendiums. So let's move on to the next part.
What was right before that Green Lantern?
We'll get there. We'll get there. Justice League Unlimited Volume.
Wait. Let's answer Jessica's question first.
I thought we maybe skipped something. Was it DC Vampires right before Green Lantern?
Yeah. Vampires.
Oh, okay, apologies. I got mixed up. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're all good. I just want to make sure we got it covered. Justice League Unlimited Volume 4. This is collecting issues 17 through 22.
Oh man,
this is trade
people
paper.
are going to be so confused when they don't see a volume 3 for Justice League.
Is that?
Because Justice League Unlimited Volume 3 is DCKO, and they're titling that DCKO Justice League.
something very similar to what like Marvel had done. Who did this cover? Never seen it before.
That is Lionel Francis.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like Lionel Francis Yu. And the hardcover, $24.99. Justice League Origin. Wow, DC Compact.
All right. Yeah.
The best.
Not. What'd you say?
This was my starting point for Justice League, Omar. This
I
is
love
what I read as an 11-year-old.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I did not dig this at all. But I'm glad it's not one of my favorite Jeff Johns. I love Jeff Johns.
Yeah, it wasn't
I
my
did-
favorite either.
But here's the
I
thing.
love this.
Like I think it was just too much of a change for me. Like I was like, oh man, I was really digging what they were doing with Justice League of America. I wish that they hadn't.
You like the
revamped-
James Robinson run?
I kind of do. I know people don't like what he did with the character of Prometheus, and I get it. But I dug aspects of it. Yeah. But yeah, this was. Don't get me wrong. This has beautiful artwork, absolutely stunning artwork. I think, obviously they used this for the template of what was the Zack Snyder movie. But yeah, I don't know, man. It wasn't Jeff Johns enough for me. I think it felt different.
Let me pitch it to you. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I mean, so these hard reboots are a double-edged sword because on the one hand, they want to be, they're made for people like Dom, to come in and get on ground zero and go from there. If you're an established reader, it can be a bit rough because you're like, well, these aren't the people I've been reading before now, and some of them are like they're my friends, but in name only.
And it was contradicting what the rest of the universe was doing too,
and
because it was like, wait, man.
That's why
these characters haven't met yet. Like
that's why I really loved it, because it was the only New 52 book that really started out from ground zero, like right from the start. And Batman doesn't know who Green Lantern is, and Green Lantern says you're real. And those first few issues were I read all of New 52, and that. I feel like that book was the only book at the time that really started off the way New 52 should have.
You mean like
with everything.
Board,
well,
like,
yeah,
some titles did.
Yeah,
like I think Superman, the Grant Morrison, right? Superman, Grant Morrison gave Superman a new origin. Brian Azzarello and Eduardo Rizzo's Wonder Woman. But again, it just kind of felt like this was. Wasn't the same characters,
it wasn't clicking.
I get it completely.
But you're right. Also,
Justice League, big, like the A-Team, yeah, it works.
We now know that there was a lot of. We now know that the New 52 was not particularly well organized from behind the scenes, because like George Perez was writing one of the Superman titles, and he said that he was getting these constant notes that were so contradictory, because it's like Grant Morrison was doing this thing, and suddenly they're telling George Perez, well, you can or can't do this thing because Grant, It's like there were clearly things not settled from the beginning. And finally, George Perez just like, I quit. I'm not doing this. So, you're right. This isn't particularly well in sync with the other books. And you do start to struggle. Like, well, where exactly does this take place?
But I get it. I completely respect people that got into Justice League or DC Comics because of this. It's great.
Absolutely.
I need my piece, because I feel like you guys have just trampled all over my childhood as
We
somebody.
gotta move. We gotta move on.
We've only lightly named it, but yeah.
We gotta move on.
No, what?
Go ahead, Don.
Let him speak.
No. Go ahead.
I was just joking. Go ahead. I want to know from your
No.
perspective.
Okay. So I was 11 years old when my cousin gifted me this in volume 2 of Justice League, and I now have it signed by Jim Lee because I got to meet him a year ago.
Nice.
And it was something for me that I had never read a Justice League comic before. The only comics that I had read up at the time were the Green Lantern issues that my uncle had given me. And for me, it was just seeing like whether it was Superman, Aquaman, Wonder Woman meeting different people for the first time, getting to see this new environment. Jim Lee's drawing these like bigger than life splash pages. You had Cyborg, at least for me, like me as a kid watching the 2003 Teen Titans show, and now him being a part of the Justice League, I was like, that is really cool. Like somebody that I watched growing up as a kid, being part of a Teen Titans show. Now he's graduated to become a Justice League. I'm like, this is really cool. I wanted to see more of that. And so for me, this run is, even though it's not amongst my favorite objectively in terms of all the Jeff Johns comics that I've read, this means such this means a lot to me because this was my first experience with these characters in this environment, and I think it's a good jumping on point for people who are like, man, I want to see how DC treats this post-modernization of these characters, the way that these guys first interacted after Flashpoint. I think this has a lot of value in terms of getting somebody brand new in, introducing them to these characters and saying, yeah, this is how the Justice League formed. And I think for a lot of us who were growing up in the 2010s reading comics, this was our book, and I just wanted to read more of it, and I think at least for me, they definitely succeeded with that.
Yeah,
It was a big seller.
yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Miracle is also getting a DC Compact Comics edition. That's they're just. I mean, DC was really made for these kind of things, right? Like they have always had these one-off stories that you don't have to read anything before it or afterwards, and now we're getting more of these compact editions. It is a great story. I love this book.
Mm-hmm.
It is really good.
New Teen Titans Omnibus Volume 3,
Good.
new edition. Yep. Please do not look at the. Hold on a second. Wait. New Titans 50 through 61. That's different than what you had, Dom.
Yeah, I think they well again.
I think this is the proper.
I think that's just a mistake because this is just a straight reprint, surely.
Yeah.
Because that listing omits the Judas contract, which one
Judas
contract is going to be in there. Yeah,
it's on the cover, and this is the stuff that they had from the previous printing. So to kind of clarify what we're talking about, DC years ago decided, again, when they didn't really know what these Omnis were supposed to be, released a set of 3 New Teen Titan Omnis. Yeah. Volumes 1 and 2 were mapped perfect. When we got to Volume 3, they were like, oh, let's just pick and choose these George Perez stories and then leave out other things like the crossover with A Lonely Place of Dying and things like that. So it was like a sky blue type of color. And then when they reprinted them, what they decided to do was change the mapping on them and gave us this navy blue cover with better mapping, not missing any issues. So that's what's going on. I bore both Jess and Lars.
Well, yeah, I mean that's surely a mistake. Because the copy I'm looking at has the Judas contract. It is New Teen Titans Series 2, 1-9.
Yeah, this is the original printing.
Yeah, that's the original. That's what we were saying.
That can't be right.
We're getting a deluxe edition of Rorschach by Tom King and Jorge Fornes, collecting all 12 issues of this series.
That took way too long. I was wondering when they were going to do
like
it.
4 years, right? That's a long time. It was okay.
Yeah, that one did fall short for me. It was like, all right.
But to me, like Watchmen is one of those things that I don't think
you don't want it to be.
It doesn't need a follow-up. It doesn't need a prequel. It's its own thing, and people should just leave it alone. Yeah. Can you confirm that Heroes in Crisis will not be reprinted in any format? No. I can confirm that. Wonder Woman and Golden Age Omnibus Volume 3 is coming back to print, collecting the same thing as the previous volumes. Jess, did you keep your Wonder Woman Golden Age books?
I have this one's. Oh, yeah. I happen to have this.
Okay. Is that one open?
Well, Volume 4 is worth a lot of money. So
I don't have it. Yeah. I've actually read this and enjoyed it.
God bless you. Awesome. That's great, Jess.
And don't anybody flip out that I open up the page to Wonder Woman getting tied up.
Oh, that happens every issue. That's every issue.
I will say I do believe, at least for me, I think Wonder Woman is the strongest out of the Trinity's 3 titles in the Golden Age.
Oh, I agree.
What I've read. For whatever it is.
No, that's probably true. Yeah.
They're not only fun, I think it's metaphorically really cool what Marston did with the title. Yeah. And I'm really glad that Wonder Woman has continued on for all of these years. That's the period of its time or different reinterpretations of her character.
Sure.
No, it wasn't, and I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't read it, but still, it was just okay. World's Finest is getting a deluxe edition. This is the Dave Gibbons and Steve Rude book, collecting World's Finest 1 through 3. It's got some phenomenal artwork in case you weren't able to pick it up the first time around, but it is coming back to print in 2026. December 2026. Absolute Flash Volume 3, collecting issues 13 through 18 of Absolute Flash. Trade paperback $19.99, hardcover $29.99. Batman Beyond the White Knight is finally coming out in deluxe edition. And it was in the catalog a few years ago, and they decided to pull it because it was still selling really well, is the reason why, in standard hardcover and in trade paperback. But now it's coming back. Beyond the White Knight 1 through 8, and Batman White Knight presents Red Hood 1 and 2. And I got to try again. Got to try again. That I want to say that Beyond the White Knight story was about 3 years ago when that happened.
Yeah, I think it was like 3-4 years ago that book came out. It's been a while.
Harley Quinn Volume 3, The Hark Knight Returns, collecting issues 58 to 65, Elliot Calan and Carlos Olivares. And then we are looking at Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah, this is a big one. I can't wait. This is mommy coming home for me.
This is what?
Nothing.
What did you say?
Nothing. I said nothing. You did not hear me at all.
You got to do more White Knight. How dare I? How dare I? What happened? What did I do now?
Just in general.
I know it feels like I'm listening to Melody. And I'm always in trouble.
This is one of 2 Legion runs that I can say I've read in full, and this is the only one that I've enjoyed of those 2 runs.
What's the other one?
Bendis. I picked it
Oh,
up.
well, the Bendis run is unmitigated.
Did you see Lars' face when you said that?
Yeah, I did.
No.
Have 2 eyes.
The Bendis run violates the Geneva Convention. I mean,
Wow.
This on the other hand is a great choice because
This is how I got into Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah, Mark Waid does a really it's rebooted. He's able to do what he wants. The art is great by Barry Kitson. It's a great size for an Omni. It's nearly 1,200 pages, and this should have basically everything. You could have even left out the Brave and the Bold 1 through 6, but Wade did write it, and it's got the Legion in there, so it's good that it's here. Yeah, definite buy.
There were decisions to maybe not put it in there, but I'm glad they did.
Which one? Supergirl?
Brave and the Bold.
Brave and the Bold 1 through 1 through 6.
Were also written by
I will say that
going on 4 hours, baby. I know, but these guys won't stop talking about comics. I've been trying to tell them. Guys, go outside, touch some grass.
Hey, I touched enough grass over the last 3 months.
The legal kind, I mean. Like, I'm almost done, baby. I promise.
No, I just worried about you. You've been working for 4 hours.
It's okay. I'm good.
I will add to this. I love the soap opera and the character mode. Like, the humor in this is legitimately amazing. I have fallen out of my chair laughing at some of these issues, and I don't know how. Maybe it's because Wade is just a really good writer. Maybe it's the Archie in him. Maybe it's the 50s kid in him that is writing these stories.
Yeah.
But I will also add, if you have not seen you have definitely seen panels of the Brave and the Bold issues 1 through 6. I'm specifically talking about issues with Hal Jordan and this reintroduction of Kara Zor-El from the pages of Superman Batman. You have definitely seen those issues, and if not, I would suggest you should look them up. They're
awesome. I'm so glad you brought them up. Let's see here. What's the chat saying?
Yeah, chat is lovely.
Here, yes, everyone. By Legion. Mark Waid does not. It's not good at writing teenage. Oh, I don't know, dude. I love his Bart. You ever read Impulse? Legit Impulse, because I was a teenager reading that book, and I'm like, this sounds like shit I would say. That's why I love Impulse, man.
Yeah, this is a really great choice to put in an omnibus. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with some of these reboots is that, like, because Mark does a great job, Barry Kitson does a great job. Sometimes the reboots can become so individualized that one of the nicer things about the original Legion run is that the torch can more easily be passed from writer to writer. Mark here comes in and imposes his stamp on it and does a really great job, but I think that can be hard for future writers to follow up on. But in and of itself, really great.
Is this all of it?
Yeah, this is all of it.
It's all the Mark Waid stuff. Yeah,
I haven't read this.
After he leaves, it becomes like Supergirl and the Legion of Superheroes for a while, and then it's
Jim Shooter comes back for a while.
Shooter comes back with amazing artwork.
Yeah,
I think it was the first time I ever saw Francis Manipold's art. Francis Manipold does the artwork when Jim Shooter comes back to the book, and apparently there were some arguing because I don't think it got finished the way it was supposed to be finished. But this is some. I love this stuff, man. I thought it was great.
Yeah, this is a smart, good run. Again, it's a very particular take, and it might not be for everybody, but yeah, it's good stuff.
I love this run.
I'm excited for it. Just knowing it's out there. I only had like a couple of trades, and I am, just from what you guys are saying, I'm really excited for this.
Oh, it's good, dude. It's like I wasn't the biggest fan of Legion. I would get Legion like comics here and there, and I would try to jump into different eras, and it was all so confusing, and I didn't get it.
Well,
but then,
again, crucially, Mark had a story to tell, and one of them.
Well, and then it was a clean slate. It was like here are characters, and you don't need to read anything before this.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what other legions were doing. And then, of course, Jeff Johns came in with Legion of Three Worlds, but it was a nice clean break from
one of
everything.
the many ways in which the Bendis run is a disaster is that Bendis didn't have a story to tell, and so Mark has his story, and he's able to focus in on the characters he needs, and not. So yeah, it just he's got a path forward, and it works really. Yeah, it's pretty great.
So what's pretty great is Joshua Middleton's artwork, and I miss Judd Winnick writing comics. I didn't think I would say that, but I do. I know he's writing like kid comics and stuff, but I like this era. This has beautiful Josh Middleton artwork, and it is coming back to print in a softcover edition. First Thunder, if you haven't read it. And then The Flash is getting a volume 6. Ryan North is the new writer on The Flash, collecting The Flash 31 through 36. I really thought he would be a Marvel exclusive by now. DC Finest Catwoman Creatures of the Night, Jim Ballant era of Catwoman.
Good.
Again, collecting issues 33 to 53 and annuals 3 through 4. Story from DC Universe Holiday Bash 1. Selena Kyle's profile page 2 from Batman Secret Files and Origins issue number 1 with the reading order all there.
So more of the Jim Ballant era, and an era that I think we only got 2 trade paperbacks of before, and now we're getting a crap ton more collected in DC Finest. New Titans Volume 1, Tate Bromball, who's also writing Batgirl, Sammy Bassity. New Titans 33 to 37. So this follows up.
New team of Titans, new Titans status quo, new Titans everything. So if you're looking for a good jumping on point, this is the way to go.
Okay, Titans Tower in the background. Oh, hell to the yes.
Yeah.
Robin Tim Drake, the greatest Robin ever is what the subtitle of this book is called. Compendium Volume 2. This is my era of Robin. I love this stuff. This is a Chuck Dixon era. Tom Grumet doing a lot of the artwork in here. What is it collecting, Dom?
This is going to collect issues 6 through 30, issue 0, and annuals 3 through 4 of the Robin run. Of course, it's also going to collect Batman Shadow of the Bat 48 through 49, Detective 685 through 686, and 695 and 696, Catwoman 25 and 31 through 32, Azrael issues 15 through 16, Batman 529, Green Arrow 105, Showcase issues 5 and 6, which are part of the Benediction's crossover storyline. They're also adding Batman Chronicles issue number 2 and issue number 4, The Space Between Good and Evil and Beggar's Banquet stories. And as shown here, this is the reading order that we have mapped for this book, starting off with Showcase issue number 5 and issue number 6, again, as part of the Benediction storyline and crossover. And you have a bunch of back and forths in between Robin and other Batman-related titles all throughout this. It also is, again, according to our good friends over at DC, they wanted to make this as Contagion-centric as possible, as a lot of Tim Drake's character development has happened in that specific event. And it also, again, contains the Benedictions crossover between Tim Drake and Helena Bertinelli.
So not only artwork by Tom Grumet, you also get some Mike Wieringo artwork in here, Phil Jimenez artwork, Jim Ballant, because it also includes the crossover. And we're getting a new printing of the Resurrection of Ra's al Ghul, and it's collecting the exact same material as before, 670 and 671, and Robin 168, 169, Detective Comics 838 to 839, Nightwing 138 to 139, Batman Annual number 26, and Robin Annual number 7. Surprised they didn't go with the Lux Edition, but it is a trade paperback, $24.99. Metamorpho Year 1, Dan Jurgens and Mike Moore collecting Metamorpho Year 1, trade paperback, $17.99. 100 Bullets, didn't we just...
Yeah, that one's been on before.
Yeah, that's weird. Wait, it's in August. Yep, weird. Okay.
No.
The Unwritten, hell yes. The Unwritten Compendium 2. People were worried this was not going to happen.
Yep.
It was never going to happen, but here it finally is. Collecting the rest of Mike Carey and Peter Gross's wonderful series, Unwritten. This is a big one.
I really enjoyed this one. I've never quite found the time to reread it, but avidly read it cover to cover. Great stuff.
Oh shit! This is the Apocalypse.
Yeah. This all the way to the end. Might have been nice to have an omnibus, but it's great that they're doing this.
I can't believe that he wrote about Tom Taylor before Tom Taylor became a thing in comics. That's the craziest.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The trade paperback is the only way to read it fully because there are aspects of it in Detective Comic. Actually,
and Batman by Paul Dini and Batman by Grant Morrison, but the full crossover is not collected.
I mean, if you have the trade paperbacks of Nightwing and Robin, there are no trades of Robin. Never mind. So yes, it is the only way to read it fully. But very excited for Unwritten Compendium Volume 2. End of Life. My wife is loving this. It is Kyle Stark's
Vertigo,
the Peacemaker book, and this is their new Vertigo book. End of Life 1 through 6, $17.99 for the hardcover. American Vampire Book 3 is coming back to print.
Yep.
I thought they had done this.
Well, no, this is kind of a recollection.
Oh, okay.
Because they did kind of the skinny trade paperbacks, and now this is the kind of thicker trade paperbacks.
Collecting American Vampire 26 through 34, and then Lord of Nightmares 1 through 5, and The Long Road to Hell number 1. Mm-hmm. Bleeding Hearts is the Dennis Camp Vertigo title that kicked it all of Vertigo off. And this one is collecting the first 6 issues. This is another one that went straight back to print, and people are loving it. Preacher Compendium, hell yes. One of the greatest love stories ever. Collecting Preacher 1 through 33, Preacher Special Saint of Killers, Preacher Special Cassidy Blood and Whiskey. And this one has 1,040 pages, $59.99. If you've never read it, it's a great way to get it. There'll be another compendium, I assume. And if you don't have the Omnis nor the Absolute editions.
Yeah, the only
Preacher is one of the greatest love stories. I know people are like, it's blasphemous, it's supernatural, but I think they overlook that they're at the end of the day, it is a wonderful love story. I love it.
No, you're right about that. It is a wonderful love story. I've always had some issues with Preacher, but it is a wonderful.
Really, I figured it would be up your alley.
I still have some issues with it. But Frank, I think Garth Ennis has some issues with it, with hindsight.
We'll talk about that another day.
It's a great, it's a great theme, and I completely agree with you on the love story front. Yeah,
love it, man. It's so good. And just kidding. It's the Peril of the Brutal Dark. Ezra Kane Mystery.
Okay.
This is Chris Condon's Vertigo title.
Nice. Phillips. Nice.
Both of them.
Yeah, it's the same team from That Texas Blood doing a Vertigo book.
Such a series.
So again, if you don't see something here, they have every chance to add things later on. Like I said, Dom and I have a full list of things, and there were books that were missing from here. I don't know if they'll be added to the 2027 calendar or if they'll put some more things in 2026. But this is almost everything I think is what's going to happen. But that's it. Gentlemen, what's the book you're most excited for? So before we wrap up, I'm going to start with Omnidog. What do you got, Omnidog?
I was thinking Power Girl before I saw the Swamp Thing one. I'll I'll stick with Power Girl, but I'm excited for Swamp Thing too. A lot.
Power Girl, okay. And let us know in the comments what you're most excited for.
Please.
Power Girl for Jess.
Whoa. What?
What about you? What
Did
are
I
you
hit
most
the
excited
jackpot? Batman Detective Comics by Ron V. I'm so excited to finally be able to upgrade from my singles to this oversized format. I have talked, I feel like, very, very efficiently and endlessly with my friends who have been reading this series along with me. And I'm so glad that they are going to be putting out that in. I feel like every single Detective Comics run, except for maybe Tomasi's since Rebirth, has been pretty awesome. And I think V continues that line of thought.
Lars?
I mean, I'm legally required to mention the Legion of Superheroes Omnibus, but I will say really, but the Birds of Prey Omnibus too. Is
That's another good one.
fantastic.
Dude, there's
Do you realize, Omar, that we
There's a
had
lot of good
4
stuff
Omnis?
here. I mean, a close second would be the JLA Bronze Age 4. That makes me giddy with nostalgia.
And I'm forgetting the Bronze Age Batman stuff.
The what, dude? Jess, I don't even know you, man. Actually, Power Girl.
He chose Power Girl.
There's
Never
so
mind.
much stuff that I forgot about.
Don, what were you saying?
I was saying that you had some of these omnibus. I know that stuff is definitely going to get shifted around for dates, but we've seen some of these weeks have 3 omnibuses. That's a lot of omnibuses
it's
to
gonna be
carry in
rough.
1 week for
No,
DC.
it can be.
There's a lot of great things in here. There is a lot of great things. Like, are you kidding me? Red Robin, that Legion of Superheroes Unwritten Compendium too. But if I had to choose one, and I mean, oh man, there were so many good things in here. That JLA by Wade. I'm gonna go with Robin Compendium 2.
Sure.
Like,
Wow, you chose a non-hardcover. You like your books hardcover?
I do. But I gotta go with a book that this stuff hasn't been collected. Like, a lot of it has. Actually, no, a lot of it hasn't. Some of it has been collected.
I think you're right. I think there's a lot of
There is a lot of things in here that have not been collected. This is the one I'm waiting for. If this wasn't here, probably the Red Robin or Legion of Superheroes. But this is good, man. This is what I want, and I can't wait to complete it because we'll see. We got a long way to go before Chuck Dixon leaves the book.
We do.
I'm gonna go quickly through here before I wrap up because I think it's go time now. Bronze Age Batman. I think that's what people are wanting. Hal Jordan,
Hal and
Lantern,
Sure.
Legion of Superheroes, all the Superman books. Gotham. See, absolute Gotham by Gaslight.
I
Right?
know. That's a great
Something
one.
Dark Genesis Omnibus with
pick.
DC Finest, Bronze Age Batman,
Oh, double
Third-
dipping too.
Birds of Prey Volume 2, and Triangle Era Volume 3, Bronze Age Batman, New Titans and Green Lantern Corps, all of DC Finest, Swamp Thing, and all of Bronze Age Batman and Ron B, Detective Comics, JSA Compendium, New Titans, and the Batman
Beyond and Static Shock.
That's it. Yes, thank you. Absolute stuff minus the Absolute Power Omni, Detective Comics Omni, and Power or Poison Ivy Deluxe Edition. The 2 Robin compendiums, Ron V Detective, Ron V. Thank you, gentlemen,
Insane,
for
Henry.
with you all this afternoon. Thank you for being here. Unwritten and a bunch of DC Finest, Batwoman, Bronze Age Batman. Oh, and Bronze Age Batman. DC Finest,
Bronze Age
Batman, Red Robin, Batwoman, Deathstroke, Wonder Woman, Sergeant Rock, hell yes. Bronze Age Batman, Tom King, and New Titans, the Legion Omni, Batwoman by Rucka, Birds of Prey, Deathstroke, Robin Compendium 2. There's so many. Show them are the Amanda Connor Gallery Edition, Jess, if you can. That is the Power Girl awesomeness. Maybe in another stream. 4-hour stream. Sheesh. That's what we should call this. We just love comics, man. DC Comics, DC Finest, or Ron V Omni.
Yep.
You choose one. Deathstroke by Priest, Batwoman, Wonder Woman by Rucka, and Batman Bronze Age. DC Batman or DC Finest, Batman, Catwoman, Crisis, Harley Quinn.
Woo.
A+ for Finest. Gentlemen, C for Omnis. DC is cooking right now. DC event books, the Finest event books. and Batman Bronze Age, Tim
Yep.
Drake Compendium, Appleseed Deluxe Edition. Hell yes, me too, dude. I've been waiting years for that.
Dark Horse, baby.
Dom's pitch for that Mark Waid Legion was good.
Yeah.
Excited for that now. Omar's officially a softie. No, I'm still hard. Okay.
We don't need PG 17.
You can't kick me off my own street. Alex's book flat. I didn't say I prefer them that way. Swampy by Beach 3 and Unwritten. I'm gonna make a bunch of Sophie's choice. Oh yeah, there's too many.
Yeah.
DC Finest Batman, Absolute Man of Steel. Yes, sir. Bronze Age Batman, Poison Ivy Deluxe, JSA, Warlord, Heroes in Crisis Comp. Yeah, right.
Yes.
Nice try.
Yes,
Deathstroke
sorry.
Compendium 2, JSA Compendium 2, Bronze Age Batman, Power Girl and Titans. Woo! Tim Drake Compendium 2, Deathstroke reprint, Triangle Era, Legion Omni, Skibbity. DC
Skibbity
Finest
toilet.
Batman, please don't die. Triangle Era 3. And I think that's it. Woo! Okay. Everybody, thank you all so much for watching us. Thank you again to my co-hosts that helped me go through this. 4 hours and 14 minutes. Is this the longest live stream we've done? I believe it might
Quite
be.
possibly.
Wow. Holy
This was
shit.
blast. This was
Thank
really
you all for watching. Hit that like button on the way out. I'll be back tomorrow. I think I have another goddamn video going. It might have gone up while you're watching the stream because I'm freaking nuts like that. Omnidog,
Stay healthy and safe out there. Much love.
oh yeah. Screw you, Omnidog. No matter. Nobody wants to find you. Never mind.
Hell with your love.
Tom said what I was going to say.
Where can people find you, Omnidog?
Omnidog's Vault. Tomorrow I'll be on Omnibros at 8 p.m. Omnibros at 2 p.m. Tuesday with Riley. And then
You're
Sorry?
on with me tomorrow.
I'm
doing
on
Omar?
I'm on with Omar tomorrow.
Yes.
And Chubby Ray Tuesday at 6. Damn it. Oops.
A full schedule, dang.
Yeah, James, will you keep this man up with his schedule? Lars, where can people find you, buddy?
Lars Pearson, Man Norwegian Press, or mannorwegian.com, I should say. And we do a number of Doctor Who books and whatnot. And prices on the website are currently still discounted because of our moving day sale. And all sales from that are going into a special fund with which I'm trying to, well, help improve my life because I got a little down on my luck there. So know that you're helping out a fellow human being, and you'll have some great Doctor Who books as well at lower prices.
Dom, what about you,
You can
buddy?
find me here on Nearman Condition, where I have a DC Finest Superman Time and Time Again overview coming out soon. And also coming out later this week are going to be overviews of the Batman Beyond Unlimited Compendium from years 2010 to 13 and Grant Morrison's Batman RIP with Tony S. Daniel on art and pencils. So be sure to check out that here on Nearman Condition. And also on my channel will be the return of Finest Fridays, as I have been injured for the last 2 weeks, but now I'm back. Curtis will be joining me, and we can't wait to talk about DC Finest.
Yeah.
And on that note, we are out of here. Jackson's so out of here, he left. He didn't even say bye. Thank you all so much. We are out of here.